Are we live yet? It says I'm live, but I don't actually see myself. Hey, what's up, guys? I hope everyone's having a super amazing day. Hey, guys, hold on a sec. I'm just gonna put Sue's cards in the description box. There we go. Aw, thanks, Sue. Everything is cool. I put your pics in the description box. I hope Simon has a better... I hope everything works out for everyone. I really hope everything works out for everyone. I'm actually kind of excited a little bit. Not really like happy excited, but I am a little bit happy excited. I do believe in miracles. I really do. And I don't believe miracles are like miracles. I kind of like believe in them. I don't know. I don't know. I know what magic looks like. Sort of. Sometimes. Not really. Okay, I don't know what magic looks like. I know what fungus looks like. Not really. No, I don't. No, that's not true either. Are we going to have one of these nights? Am I going to get any of these questions wrong? Right? Fuck. Okay, everybody hold on. Let me try that again. I know what pizza looks like most of the time. Alright, fuck all of that. I know what shit looks like. The fuck everything. I walk so blinded to everything, man. I'm so oblivious to fucking oblivious. Oh my god. Are we gonna... But, although I'm oblivious, let's not talk about having a psychic seventh sense of smell. That was a little weird conversation about having psychic smell. It smells like anchovies. There's someone at the door. Oh my god. Hey Ted, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Hope everything is super cool. I'm drinking lemon water tonight. And so sunshine and rain looks like. Well, Sue would know what that is. I know what sunshine and overcast. I know what overcast skies. Oh my god, I'm bumbling more and more and more as I get older. Oh man. Hold on a sec. Charging the phone so we can get down to it. We'll do... Oh my god. Let us not miss the 11:11 wish. Oh my god, it's only 10 o'clock. Let us all wait for 11:11 so that I don't mess this up again. Hold on. Let me just set my alarm here for like 11 earlier on. Like 11:06 p.m. Save. This is all cool. One sec. Hey Angeli, what's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. I hope everything is cool. Oh my goodness. Let's just clean some of this up. I'm almost ready to go. And then we'll spend... Oh, Gina's here. Is Gina here? Hey Sylvia, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Here we go. Did Gina put... Gina's in the list, guys. Let me just check to see if there are any notes. Oh, there we go. I got you, Gina. I gotcha. Let's check it out. Oh, this is really cool. All right, let's check this out. Okay, hold on. We'll get there in a sec. I went to the wrong place. Sorry, guys. One sec. I'm just popping GinaM on the list, and then we'll... Everything is cool. Right on. One sec, guys. I'm just putting Gina on the list. GINAM. There we go. And... Now, I'm going to put the birthday in there. One sec. And then I'm going to load it up on the computer. And then we're going to get down to action here. Hey, you know, we're going to take just a second, if you guys don't mind. Actually, 2 seconds, because I have to enter this in the chart. One sec. One sec. One sec. GinaM. And then we're going to say BFF like 3. And then I'm going to say, I'm just entering in a birth chart. I just saw Gina there. And so, and we have August 17th, 1949. August 17th, 1949. Oh, crap. August 17th, 1949. And one sec, guys. August 17th, 1949, 11 a.m. in Chicago. Fuck, what's so complicated with this? 11 a.m. in Chicago. Oh my god. Illinois. Okay, August 17th, 1949, 11 a.m. in Chicago. Okay, I did it. Let's save it. case computer gets all screwed up. Put it in the sunny side. Select. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm almost back. Save, save. Whew! We did it. Oh my god. Sorry guys, I got a little sidetracked there. I was putting I was loading up some charts. I was putting Gina in the description box. What's up guys? I hope everyone is having a super amazing day. Hey Angelie, I hope you're having a beautiful day, and Sylvia's having a beautiful day, and TN. It's great to see all the subscribers here. It's great to see all the subscribers and members. Just for a little update, we're up to 29 members now, and one more member, and we can get another emoji, which is kind of neat. Also, I like the members because I get to hang out with you guys when I'm doing my my live stream without too much distraction, and we can spend time hanging out together. Sorry, I'm just pulling this up on my phone to get things sorted out. And there we go. And it's fun to hang out with you guys. I don't know. I was rushed today. I didn't have the greatest morning today, but everything kind of turned out okay. And one sec, I'm just catching up to everybody, and I made it. Crap, there's a video. Okay, here we go. And so it was fun. Tomorrow, so let's see who's in the house. So Angelie's in the house. Hey, Angela. TN's in the house. Susanna's in the house. Sue's here. Hey guys. Hey Wing One. What's up? Okay, deep breath, Sonny. So what's going on? So here's what's going on. So I was trying to figure out what we're going to do tomorrow, right? During the day when we have our members hang out around lunchtime tomorrow. And I used to do the hump day horoscopes, which is a lot of fun, but it's too much work to do tomorrow. And so I think what we're going to start doing is Celebrity Wednesday at lunchtime. So because I was looking at the list, and the Kardashians are like a thing. That's going to take a big chunk of time. And because there's a bunch of them, and there's a bunch of things to look at in their charts. Like maybe Kanye goes crazy, and like maybe it's a Dasha thing, or maybe it's a progress chart thing, or maybe it's a transit thing. Because there are a bunch of them, and there are a bunch of different synastry things, it's going to be interesting and take a little bit of time to check out. So I think we'll do celebrity like a big chunk of time. Or like JFK and Jackie Kennedy, Jackie Onassis, their charts, they kind of go together with Bobby Kennedy and Martin Luther King. It's not necessarily Martin Luther King per se, but like, JFK kind of fits in with the Kennedys and the American, royalty dynasty, you want to say. So JFK, Jackie, whoever's around at the time. But JFK also falls into another category. He falls into the assassinations, like in a time in history, right? Like JFK, maybe Bobby Kennedy, maybe Martin Luther King, maybe John Lennon a little later. He has a separate day for that. And so, and we'll do, and on some, so these guys take a big chunk of time. So it's kind of weird to do them random. Plus, I kind of want to put them on one day. On top of all of that, I'm a little lazy to make individual videos for them, and not really set up here for individual videos to make videos anyways. And so I think that'll be fun when we're online on Wednesdays, and then on Thursday the debate stuff, and Friday, of course, we have to do the horoscopes. So that's what I'm thinking. But for tonight, okay, enough blah 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 blah. For tonight, so for tonight, we have to do Gina's chart, and shucks, I didn't pull Gina's chart up, actually. She usually wants me to do a compatibility thing, so, and even if she doesn't, I think it'll be fun to pull it up. So let me just pull up Gina's chart as well. Oh man, I should have Gina's chart. I hope I have it here. G-I-N-A. Oh no, come on, Sonny. I didn't have Daniela's chart for her, her birthday. That was a little bummer. Or I'm supposed to somewhere. I just don't know where it is. Okay, Gina. Oh, cross your fingers. Hey, I found it. Not yet, but I will shortly. So, there we go. There's two of them. No. Oh, it's the same thing. All right, good. She's good. All right, I'm back. I made it back. Oh, oh, Julian Lennon. That would be interesting. Julian Lennon would be really interesting. I like him a lot. I think he's pretty cool. Hey, Claire, what's up? Robert Downey Jr. Really? Yeah, why not? That would be an interesting one. Let me just write it down. So that'll be, but so that's not tonight. That's not stuff at nighttime, really. Let's write Robert Downey Jr. and Julian Lennon. Okay. Robert Downey Jr. and Julian Lennon. Those guys will be fun to do. Hey Erica, what's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. We'll add them to the list. So on Wednesdays at lunchtime, on the Wednesday show we'll do that. So here's the schedule during the week for the members chat. On Monday, actually the horoscope's supposed to be on Sunday, right? I'm not helping my channel by doing the weekly horoscopes on Monday. In all seriousness, that's not very bright. So you should do the weekly horoscopes before, but whatever. So for right now, let's leave Monday loose. But the weekly horoscopes should be Sunday, but let's make it loose and say Monday, because Sundays I get busy with stuff. So, but Tuesday we do the lists, right? We'll do the debates on Tuesday and Thursday, and on Wednesday we'll have a little bit of a Celebrity Wednesday, and on Friday we'll do the freaking horoscopes, because Friday we got to do the horoscopes. Saturday we don't do anything during the day because, like, you know, guys are doing other things, and Sunday night is supposed to be readings, but actually Sunday afternoon is the busiest time of here, so maybe Sundays we'll do the horoscopes, and Monday we don't do anything. So maybe we do that. Oh my god. Whatever. Oh my god. Well, I can't figure it out. What a joke, huh? I can't figure out what I'm gonna do, my own thing. Hey Gina, what's up? Hey Gina, I've totally got it. I got it. I set the chart up and we're all set to go. Do you want to do it as a relationship thing as well? Or yeah, we'll look and see if we're gonna make some money at it. Yeah, we'll do it. I pulled up their chart and I pulled up your chart. Everything's cool to go. All right. All right, so here we go. So maybe tomorrow, to kick things off, we'll do that Tom Brady Sylvester Stallone thing properly. And we'll just spend an hour and get it done. And then I have to go for a run tomorrow and then get ready to go to Chicago. I'm supposed to go to Chicago on Thursday. I got to go home on Thursday, take care of SLC, and then come back maybe Sunday or Monday. So I'm going to have a pretty busy schedule, but I'll be online when I'm in Chicago as well. It's just this Thursday is going to be a travel day for me. All right. Now, what time is it? Anybody have the time? The time is almost 10:15. Oh, you got it. Her next 3 months? Let me write it down. You got it, Gina. Let me just write it down so that we look at the right thing. You totally got it. Totally got it. Alright, Sue, see you later. I hope you're having a super amazing night. Alright, guys, so let's take it easy. We're going to guess the cards in about 15 minutes. But before we send the... Aha, look at Susanna. She says she's an Aquarius and she's unlucky in love. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh my god. Hey, Rachel. And Rachel's in the house too. Hey, Rachel, what's up? Hey, guys. You know, okay, so we're going to guess the tarot cards sooner rather than later. And we're going to take a couple of minutes. We're going to guess the tarot cards in 15 minutes. And I'm going to give you my guess in a couple of seconds. So let's just take a minute and settle in. I'm going to write this down so that I don't forget it. One sec. I suppose I should have set this up earlier, but actually I didn't really think about it earlier. And so, but before we do any of that, I want to check something out. Before we do any of that, I just want to check something out. Does Gemini rule the lungs? Ooh, that's a good question. Gemini rules the gallbladder, I know that. So, I'm not sure off the top of my head, Erica. Lung problems? That's a good question. Honest to God, off the top of my head, I'm not sure. But I'll write it down and I'll check it out. It's a pretty easy thing to look up. For me, I'll look it up and I'll tell you. Does Gemini rule the lungs? I think Gemini rules the arms, right? I think Gemini rules the arms, and I think Gemini rules the arms. But I think Gemini rules the arms. Cancer rules the chest and stomach, right? The womb, chest, stomach, and womb are Cancer, and the heart's Leo. And then moving down, Libra is the kidney. Oh, so I missed something. Virgo is neurotic. But Virgo is, where is Virgo? Virgo like the spleen or something like that. Libra's the kidneys. Libra's the kidneys. Scorpio's the reproduction organs. And then moving, and then we have Sagittarius. Sagittarius the legs. Sagittarius the legs. Capricorn is hips and teeth and knees and bones. And like structure stuff, right? Aquarius is something else in there. And Pisces is the feet. So, a good question. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, right? The chest, I know the chest and stomach is Cancer, but the lungs is Leo, and I'm not, no, sorry. The heart is Leo. I'm not sure who that is. But I know if you have water in the lungs, water tends to be represented by the moon. So like if the moon is in the 8th house, that's drowning, right? If the moon is in the 6th house, you'll have moon in the 6th house, you'll have breathing problems. Like I don't know, they keep saying TB, I'm guessing that's tuberculosis, or breathing problems could be the moon in the 6th house, like asthma, you know, and it's a good question. It's a good question, I'm not sure. What, I'll write it down though, what, the lungs. Or Erica, you know what? Aqua's the legs. Hey, Tiger Lily. Yeah, Aqua's the legs. The, hold on. Okay, we'll get Gina's question in a sec. But Erica, I have the medical, I posted the medical, astrological medical dictionary. I posted that on the website. So if you have the password, the medical dictionary is there for you. It's like it's totally there for you. It's just right there, and it's huge. And so, but I'll have a look. I'll definitely have a look. All right, Aqua is the ankles. Oh my God, that's why all those Aquarians were so sexy in the 20s. Okay, hold on. So whoa. I have to answer Gina's question. Gina says, do you think if we would reverse the marriage guy, it would change the reading? So here's the answer. Here's a answer for everybody. Like, this is a legitimate question for that everybody wants to know. Gina says, if we she's asking, if we reverse a marriage chart or a synastry chart, would it change the reading? And the answer is yes, it would. So it would change certain things in the reading. So on one hand, it's how the outer chart, so when we're using synastry and we put two charts on top of each other, it's the outer chart affecting the inner chart, and we use the inner chart's house system. So, but what's happening is you're having, did I just say this? How the outer chart affects the inner chart. So let's use names. So let's say Gina is the inner chart, and but we need the birth time. I'm not sure if we did this or not, but we need the birth time for the, oh no, Sylvia, totally. We need the birth time so that we can establish the house system for the inside chart. And we use the house, the ascendant in all of the houses of the inside chart, which in this example I'll say is you. And so that would be how that guy affects you, which is important for like a business thing. Like, I know people ask me all the time, synastry, all this stuff, that, you know, love and all that kind of stuff. But really, when you're on the inside, it's how the other guy affects you. And I already know, for most of the people, we'll see certain things, because the person asking, there's a presupposition, like there's a thing that like asking for a reason. And so there are things we'll obviously see. So we'll know if the inner chart would think of the other guy as marriage material, but we'll also know if in that chart, we'll also know if the guy's going to bring money to you, or if the guy's going to help you be famous or popular, or if you're going to be reclusive, or they're going to shared resources, or if you're going to work together. We're going to get all of that from there. So that's part of it. But in addition to that, especially the way I do astrology, there's a lot of planet-to-planet aspects that we look at, and I look at the relationships. In addition to planet-to-planet aspects, I look at it from your ascendant, the inner chart's ascendant, and I also look at it from certain other points in the charts. I put multiple things on the ascendant, and we do it at the same time here. Okay, long-winded, long-winded. Now, if we reverse the charts, which is the question, and we put the other guy on the inside, and this is what everybody really wants to know. When we put the other guy on the inside, you're going to find out what house he thinks you belong in. So if he thinks you're part of the friend zone house, like say 11th house of friends, that's, what he might think of you. Or if he puts your Venus in his 12th house, then he might think of you as like really sexy and everything, but he might want to keep your relationship secret, which is fine for a lot of people, but not fine for other people. So we'll also know if, just because someone has a very strong connection or a bond, an unbreakable bond with each other, like a moon Venus, moon Sun, or moon Jupiter kind of thing, if there's a really strong bond in the chart, doesn't necessarily mean that the guy sees you or views you or feels that you're like marriage material 7th house, or like love and fun and play and baby material like the 5th house, or maybe like you have a dry relationship like the 6th house, or maybe he sees you as someone to share resources or invest money with together, which is like the 8th house. So it's a great question, Or will you make that guy popular? Like your Venus, is it going to be in his 10th house? So yes, switching the charts will change. It won't change things like, is the guy, like, it changes, the amount that he cares about you won't change, right? How much he cares about you, or is he going to like leave, the bond, the strength of the bond isn't going to change. But how he perceives you specifically might change a little bit, because you can have a lot of love in the chart, but he still might not see you as, he could be in the friend zone or something, so, or secrety or that kind of thing. And so the answer is yes, but also not necessarily. So that's the deal. Yes, for real, yes, but we do need the website, but we do need his birth time. And so next, all right, we did it. Hold up. Sorry, Gina, that was a long-winded answer, guys. Fuck, no way. No wonder I can't get deals of videos under 5 minutes, right? They're like 25 freaking minutes. Oh my god. All right, you guys are the members. What I'll do is I'll put the password. Keep your eyes open on the oh no, if you go to the members, whatever, I'll put the password for you guys on a members post, and it's there somewhere, but I don't expect you guys to go look back and get it, because I don't really know how to go look back and get it. But if you can, I think if you go to the YouTube channel, TheSunnySide, and then you click under members, I think the post is there. Otherwise, I'm going to make another post for you guys, and it'll have the password there. And once you get the password, you guys can go nuts. That's where I put the books. And I put I know I put the medical dictionary there, and I know I put another medical book there, and I put some of the Vedic astrology stuff there. It's the members only kind of SunnySide little library, and it's also the library for the class, right? So the guys who study with me, they get access to all of that, and a little bit more as well. There's a secret textbook that I use that I highlight the crap out of, and I take notes from it, and they get access to the secret thing. But my class is really expensive to take. And so, anyways, you guys will get a lot for it. Ah, Gina, I'm sorry, I'm so long-winded, you know? Like, one day, I wish to be, if I had a personality wish in my life, I would wish that I had hair like a Leo, and I wish I was cool like a Libra. You know, easy breezy, instead of just being so uptight and long-winded all the time. All right. Hey, Angelica, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. All right, guys, let's take a deep breath. Let me start shuffling. Yeah, hey Rachel, that's it, you know, subtle relationship expertise. I wish I was more like, I don't know, I wish I was more like easy breezy, more like, hey guys, let's chill out. But I'm uptight. I'm uptight. Oh my god, fish out of water. I'm saying oh my god a lot too. I don't know what the point of that is. I must be trying to channel some kind of demon or something. Alright guys, we're going to guess the cards in a couple minutes, so let's do it. Let's get those answers coming in. Sue's already done. And who else is in the house? Let's guess the cards, guys. 2 major arcana, 2 minor arcana, and then we'll read Gina's chart. Also, who did I pull up? You want to know who I pulled up? SLC wanted me to look at Wendy Williams' chart. And she said Wendy Williams is going through all this crapola. But, like, I don't really see all that crapola in her chart, really. I can see major relationship problems. You guys will see it, too. Maybe. But these problems in her chart that I'm looking at right now, they look like regular problems. What is that? Cancer? Yeah, she looks like regular problems. Oh, my God. She has a similar kind of chart as Wing One. Oh, my God. So, Wing One and Sue was. Anyways, I don't really see it. And then she said Britney's going through a problem, so I pulled up Britney's chart, and Britney Spears looks like so much fun. You know, her Jupiter is on Scorpio 1 degree, her Saturn's in Libra. Saturn likes it in Libra, so she's a nester a little bit. She's a Sagittarius who's like is kind of like a one-on-one relationship. It's so cute. And Mars is in Virgo. Oh my God, that's fucking critical. But Mars in Virgo will make you a workout freak. But her Mars happens to be in the 12th house, so Britney's chart makes a lot of sense. It does. She has Libra, you know, she has a thing squaring her nodes, like Pluto squares her nodes. That's a real fucked up life experience, and she has it. Anyways, she has Venus conjunct the South node, so her love life is all fucked up. All right, anyways, poor Britney Spears. All right, but maybe. Anyways, neither here nor there. Let's... Sorry, guys, I'm getting my thing... Oh, shit! Sorry, guys, I'm all set to go. I'm all set to guess the cards here, but I just pooped up the screen. I just pooped this. See what I did? Hold on. Oh, you guys aren't seeing anything I'm talking about, because I totally pooped up the screen. Not kind of pooped it. One sec. Alright, here we go, guys. Time to guess the cards. The alarm's going, and I'll set this up. We'll move it over like that. Why not? Good enough. Good enough. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright, good enough. Alright, good enough. Deep breath. Here we go. So what do you guys think of the cards? Wendy Williams is a total mess. Same birthday, 1 year off. Yeah, I know, Wing One. It's crazy. Okay, here we go. So here we go. I know, Sylvia, seriously. Okay, here we go. TN says the 8 of Wands, 3 of Cups, Chariot, Hermit, Lovers. All right, Angelica says the Fool card. TN's saying, I'm wondering what's going on with Wendy. Is it sickness, drugs, or alcohol? Oh, really? No way! Well, we'll look at her chart then. We'll look at her chart and try and figure it out. She has one of those tricky charts that, like, doesn't really say. It's not really apparent. We're going to have to twist... I think we're going to have to twist it around and figure it out. But let's have a little bit of fun, and let's look at those Dasha periods maybe as well. And Angelica says she doesn't know the cards. Oh, that's okay, Angelica. That's all right. You could just say Ace 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of one of them. Just stick with the minor arcana. Ace 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And you don't have to know what suit or anything. You know, just start with picking the number. See, that's it. So for everyone else in the background who doesn't, you know, if you don't know the tarot cards, that's all right. Start with the minor arcana. Ace, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And you don't even have to know the suits. Just start with the number and we'll work on dialing it in. You know, start with a number, we'll work on dialing it in. And as we grow in the major arcana, you know, as our experience continues to grow, you know, we'll sort it out and we'll add it to our repertoire. You know, it's all cool. Your brain is scrambled. Mine too. Hey Anna, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Is a Scorpio woman and an Aries man a good match or not really? An Aries guy and a Scorpio woman, well, that's a really sexy couple, that's for sure. That's a very, 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 very sexy couple. It all depends. It all depends. For that to work, I would imagine that would have. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with it. I just think it's just a you know, the Scorpio is a little jealous. The Scorpios in general are a little jealous to date Aquas, guys. Like seriously, like especially, you know, not especially Scorpio women or anything, but like, you got to be really tough to date an Aquarius because they can easily make you jealous. It doesn't seem like it because Aquas are so cool. They're like, they're not like Libras, you know, they're not going to like, you know, and it's more likely that, you know, Scorpio is the sign that weaponizes sex and Scorpio weaponizes relationship. Scorpios know you get jealous and they'll use it against you. That's like for damn sure. Scorpios are the evil one in that. But I think, I personally think Aquarius and Scorpio is fine. You know, all the Aquarians I know are awesome. But I do think jealousy can be a thing. I think Scorpio has more problems with Leo because, you know, that surface thing, Scorpio wants to dig deeper and Scorpio, so I think that's a bigger problem. But Aquarius, you know, if Scorpio's not too intense, it's going to be okay. I think, you know, great Aquarians. They're the smartest people some of the smartest people I know. I really like them a lot. They always look out for me. Aquas always look out for me. I like them. That's my 2 cents. That's my 2 cents. I don't think, you know, I wouldn't worry about any of, I wouldn't worry about it at all. All right, let's do it. Okay, here we go. Gemini rules the lungs. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Gemini rules the lungs. Well, there you go. All right, next. Let's guess the cards, guys. So what else do you guys think? Is it Scorpio? Okay, we answered that. All right, well, I guess I'm guessing the cards then. And then we'll do a general reading for everybody. Let me put this down. Maybe you guys are talking and I don't see it. That happens on my phone constantly. Yeah, I missed it. So wing 1 says 2 of Cups, Tower, 3 of Swords, Lovers, 10 of Coins, and the Magician. All right, here we go. What do I say? Let me guess the cards and then we'll go read Gina's chart. And oh, I checked out some of those other guys. I couldn't find charts for it. Like you guys asked me some kind of umbrella guy or something. I can't find their birth charts. So those YouTubers that I wanted to check out, I can't figure it out. But I'll figure, but I will. You know, we'll do, you know, YouTubers if we find them as well. All right, next. All right. Oh, you're welcome. It's a good question. It's a good question. And I think you should go for it. Why not? I really do. So I think you should go for it. What's up? Angelica says her brother's dating an Aquarius and they're Aqua Scorpio mix for 10 years. See, there you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. I think so. I think they're fine. All right. Let's guess the cards. Let's guess the cards. Time to guess the cards. What do you say, Sonny? Oh, hold on. Before I guess the cards, I gotta tell you guys what our list is. So, here we go. So today is, I wasn't on last night, and today's the 6th, right? 5/0/6. So far for the month, we have, I have one, Angelique has one, Dr. P has one, Samantha V has one, and TN has one. But I'm pretty sure that TN is about to go ahead today. So I'm pretty sure TN is about to go ahead. All right, here we go. Or maybe Sylvia jumps onto the list. Knight of Wands, the Wheel of Fortune, Moon in the Tower. All right, okay, let's say the Moon for SLC, because she says the Moon, and then we'll say the Devil. The Moon and the Devil for SLC. Or, okay, so SLC says the Moon and the Devil, but in my head as I'm saying that, I'm thinking the Death card. So I'm going to say the Death card. I'm going to say the Death card and the Chariot. I'm still shuffling. I say the Death card and the Chariot in the Major Arcana, and I say Death and Chariot, and then I say, I want to say 5 of Clubs, but I'm not feeling it. Maybe the Queen of Wands, you know, taking care of each other. I'm not sure I see that either. I don't feel anything too negative coming, but I'll say the Queen of Wands and 9 of Swords. Whatever. Bad dreams. You guys might be having bad dreams. I'm okay. My shoulder's a little sore for some reason. I didn't work out today. But I'll say the 9 of Swords, Queen of Wands, 9 of Swords, and in the Major Arcana, I say the Death card, and the Chariot, and SLC says the Moon card, and whatever I say, the Devil. All right, you guys ready? Here we go, here we go. Cut the deck in 3. Moon and Tower. All right, I'm down with you guys. All right, here we go. Oh, shit. I gotta get a mouse. Okay, whatever. All right. Something with a wheel. Oh, my God. This is right here. Hold on. I'm just doing this thing here. Let's shuffle it again so I'm not cheating. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Cut the deck in 3. 1, 2, 3. Not look. All right, here we go. First up. Okay, hold on. I can't see you guys, so let me do this again. You guys can see this, right? Okay, here we go. All right, first up. Fuck, I saw pull. I pulled 2. I saw the bottom one. The bottom one will come up in a sec. I didn't get it. So let's see what the proper card is. Boom! The Devil. Whoa! My wife is brilliant. There we go. The Devil card for SLC. Holy shit! SLC makes the list and she's not even here. Oh my god. Oh my god. So hold on. Fuck. SLC makes the list and she's not even here. SLC gets the Devil card. First guess. Where's the Devil card? Wow, I can't believe it. She picks the Devil. I wonder, she always picks the Moon, and she usually picks the Devil or anything. I hope, oh my god. All right, TN, SLC just made the list. We're going to get pushed a little. Here we go. All right, guys, guess the cards if you don't know them. We're still going here. Let me pull it up for SLC. I wrote her down there. Let me write it in here. Can you imagine that? Did anyone else say the Devil card? Oh my god, she's not even here. No, Sue didn't say it. Guess the cards. This is at 35 minutes. SLC. Holy crap. I can't believe it. This SunnysSide psychic stuff is crazy, man. Oh my god. Karina says 3 of Wands. Right on, 3 of Wands. Alright, Karina, we got it. Karina's in the house. Let's do it. Okay. Next. Oh my god. Alright, next. Wow, I gotta stop saying, oh my god. I don't know why I'm saying that. I'm not overly, to be honest, I'm not a really big fan of religion these days, sincerely, like, for real. I'm hearing a lot of stupid shit again in the name of God, and it really kind of bugs me to hear it. But, that's the way the world works. Alright, I know, so seriously, SLC got it. Okay, next, here we go. She's watching in the background. Okay, I already know what this one is. I saw it, but I didn't pick it. It's the Judgment card. Alright, Judgment card is up next. So it looks like they're screwing around, but they're screwing around and explaining yourself. I have a feeling, see, the Devil means fucking around, and it's reversed. And judgment means explaining yourself. You have the talk. The judgment is like Judgment Day, you know, and so that's what it is Judgment Day, explaining yourself. And the devil's reversed, like it's fucking around, and then Judgment Day. So there you go. All right, here we go. Cross your fingers, cross your fingers. Oh my God, the next one I don't know. Okay, here we go, one at a time. Boom, 7 of Cups. Nope, I didn't even pretend to see that. Anybody pick the 7 of Cups? 7 of Cups is reversed as well. 3 of Swords. Wing One said 2 of Cups. 7 of Cups. 8 of Cups. Oh, 8 of Wands. All right, here we go. What did I say? 7 of Cups. All right, let's pull it up and see what's going on. 7 of Cups reversed. 7 of Cups is a card of indecision, right? It's like you have all of these options, but you're not sure which one to take. So that's the deal, and it's reversed, which makes things even worse. You might feel as if everyone might be feeling as if they don't really have any options right now, as if feeling a lack of creativity, feeling a lack of get up and go. Kind of like the 3 of Wands a little bit. It's kind of like the 3 of Wands, except the 3 of Wands means you're doing something and just waiting. The 7 of Cups means you're not even really doing anything. Sylvia says the Ace of Swords. All right, let's see what you got here. Let's see what you got. Boom, Page of Cups. I know, no one said 7. I know. Then we have the Page of Cups. There you go. Page of Cups reverse. So I'll get those cards with the definitions on them, guys, so you guys can, and I'll put them up here so everyone can see them. I don't know if I have a scanner here. I actually have my old printer from the studio here, so I should be able to do it. Anyways, the Page of Cups, here you go, guys. There's an emotional beginning here, or some emotional lessons everyone has to learn, but it's reversed. So maybe you are not learning your lessons here, learning your emotional lessons. Maybe it feels like, you know, people might try and get away with things, or people are being a little bit immature here. So watch out. No way, Sue, you got the 7 of Cups? No way. I gotta check the description box. Hold on. If it is, I'll pop you in there one sec. Sue is on the list. Oh my God. Sue is on the list. Ooh, 7 of Cups. SLC and Sue. There you go. Sue makes the leaderboard. Oh no, TN, it's getting tight at the top. Woohoo! Oh my God, here we go. Sue's on the list. Oh my God, here we go. Here we go. You guys. All right, here we go. 2 more cards, or you guys are going to have to wait till tomorrow. Oh no. Oh no. Here we go. And da-da-da! 6 of Cups. Ooh, 6 of Cups reversed. Guys are making it overly complicated. Woo, 6 of Cups. I don't mean you guys are making guessing the cards overly complicated. I mean, the reading is okay. Guys are making 6 of Cups keeps things simple, right? But it's overly complicated. Well, I have an astrological thing to tell you guys after this before we get to Gina's chart. Oh my God. You know what's going on? I'm telling you guys, you know, holy shit, I hope I get one. Oh my God. I gotta stop saying, oh my God. I gotta get back. I don't know when, somehow in the last couple of days, I started saying, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And I haven't been like, I'm not practicing lines for any porno movie here. And I haven't been like I haven't been reading script reading with someone, porno movies, and reading the female part. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my, would you like a pizza, ma'am? Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Thank you, ma'am. I haven't been doing that. Oh my God, I usually say God in hell. Or I usually say some kind of fucked up joke. Okay, here we go though. Hannah, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. I hope everything is cool. I gotta tell you guys the astrology thing in a sec. Oh, crap ass, man. Here we go. And hey, Aaron, what's up? Okay, Tien, here we go. You ready? Are you ready? Oh my God. Day 6. Cross your fingers. It's getting tight at the top. Dun 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 dun. And actually, I have been going to a church. I haven't, like, there's a lot of religious stuff around here. Mama Sunshine's been going to church a lot. Here we go. I'm channeling something. Well, I gotta, TN, to be honest, I don't have those channels. If I did have those channels at one point in my life, but SLC canceled my, okay, here we go. Last one. Boom. Oh my god, here we go. Come on, Sonny, back in front, and bam! Fuck. Oh my god. Did Sue pick this as well? 3 of Cups. Oh my god, 3 of Cups. Who picked 3 of Cups? I saw you guys. I saw one of you guys. Anna said the number 3. Oh my god. And who said 3 of Cups? Karina said 3 of Wands. That's close. Oh no. Sylvia, Knight of Wands, Wheel of Fortune, Moon and Tower. Hey! Oh no, it's the Devil. Okay. And then 2 of Cups. Oh no, 3 of Cups. Oh, Wing One was close. 3 of Cups. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, TN makes the list. TN is in front on the leaderboard. Oh, fuck, Sonny. Why don't you even pretend to try? I'll try later on in the month. Ah, oh, fuck. Fuck. Alright, whatever. Fine, whatever. Next. Okay, TN's on the... So, for the month. Here we go. I'll tell you guys for the month. And then I'll, Son of a bitch. I mean, congratulations. I mean, son of a bitch. No, I mean, congratulations. Oh, I have so many mixed feelings right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Tian, are you emoji? Is that emoji showboating? What the fuck? Is that? Oh my god. 3 of Cups. Not cheating. 3 of Cups right there. Alright, here we go. I'll tell you guys the leaderboard for today. And she missed half the month already. Oh, man. Oh, we're looking at... Let's cancel this. Fuck. You and Rocktober gotta go head to head. So like this is... I get to sit in the background. Oh my god. Fuck. Enough. Oh my god. All this God talk is really fucking me up. Screw that. God in hell. God in hell. God in hell. Okay, I'm back. Alright. Go next. If you can't get there by car or donkey, I'm not going. Okay, so... Oh my god. Stop the oh my god shit. Fucking up your psychic ability. Oh, fuck. Where did that come from? Oh, my mom's going to church a lot these days. She's going to church a lot. And I still want to go to Quebec. So. Alright, Angelica. Have a super, super amazing day. So, Sylvia, this is the Tarot of Dreams, right? This is my usual go-to Sunny deck to read for you guys. It's the Tarot of Dreams from the Marchese deck. And the one we're looking at on screen is the Bonefire Tarot. I really like the Bonefire Tarot, but I like looking at the Bonefire Tarot, and I like a lot of the imagery on it, but I don't like shuffling the Bonefire. It's a little square and thick for my hands. It's a little hard to shuffle for me. And I also don't like the thinner ones, right? Like most tarot decks are about this size right here, and they're great for slapping around in person or putting them in your bag and going. The Marchese is a little bigger, and it's good. I like these decks. I like a lot of them were donated by you guys. Okay, here, you guys want to do this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Tien says she's laughing so hard. I know, I can hear you laughing right now. Like this. If you listen, guys, Tien is highly psychic. She can project onto the astral plane. And so, if you listen really closely, you can hear Tien laughing right now. Just listen, just listen.
Ho 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 ho. So poor Sonny. Ho 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 ho. I'm from the future too. Ho 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 ho.
Holy shit. Alright, that's all the medium psychic shit you guys get for one night. I almost lost myself in that conversation there. There we go. No more. I'm not channeling anything for the rest of the night. I'm not even going to channel like Gatorade out of the bottle. Fuck that. It can sit there and wait for all I fucking care. Oh my god. Hold on. I got to channel some lemon water out of this cup. Okay, you guys want to hear the score for the month? Here's the score. The month started off really strong. Maybe Clearview. Maybe. There are possibly 3 gods. I think there are at least 2. Just to tell you guys, I think for sure there are 2. But the story of the inner lover says that there are 3. All right, here we go. So we started the month very strongly, very strongly. The SunnysSide kicked off on September 1st, leading the way. The Scorpio with the mostest, you know, the most psychic person on all of YouTube, minus of course TN apparently, but you know, time will tell. I gotta tell you something, TN. You don't have to beat me. You gotta beat the list. You gotta beat the numbers. Oh yeah, it's not about me. It's about the system. Oh yeah, fine. Take down old man Sonny. Let's see how you do against the machine. Oh, it's not so easy now, is it? Skip a couple of days and still take the lead. All right, well, the month started off well with Sonny, and just to be fun, I decided to share that in my spotlight with Angelique. So there you go. So Angelique and myself had a lot of fun in the first getting it correct. And then Dr. P showed up the next day and got it. And then Samantha V decided to jump onto the leaderboard. She like snatched something from something, and then Samantha V popped in there, and then this random person who I don't remember, think we've ever seen them again, called TN. I think that person was there. So, and then that person might be a troll because they pop up a couple of times. So I think this TN on my list is not a real person. They might be a bot because it pops up a lot, but I don't know how bots can write in my book, so whatever. So TN there, and then on the 6th, oh shit, that's today, fuck. That's SLC, Sue, and TN. Oh shit, I almost fell off the leaderboard. Oh man, if this was golf, right now, I'd have to sit in the car and wait for 3 fucking days. So here we go, and it's like Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm not sure what it is. Oh my god. Fuck. Fucking God in hell. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at Sue. This is confusing Sue. So many questions. Oh my goodness. Will I get better picking lotto numbers? Oh, like what the fuck? You can't say pick lotto numbers. You can't ask the tarot if you can pick. You can't ask the tarot cards if you're gonna win the lottery. You should ask the lottery if you're going to win the lottery. That's a lot of communing with things. Seriously. You can only commune so much. All right, I'm getting confused and sidetracked. Let's move on. Let's go look at Gina's stuff. Fuck! I don't mind not getting them. But ever since we started keeping track, was not looking so good. All right, next. Okay. Oh my god. Fuck, I said it again. It's not that I'm a sore loser. It's that I'm not. It doesn't happen that odd. I'm still learning how to react to it. So, all right. What is that squiggly thing? What does that little L mean, Sue? Is that British for quid? I hear those kids that went to that school, that Hogwarts thing in. I keep thinking Duddy Kravitz, but that's Mordecai. That's a different book. The Harry Potter. I think those sticks are made out of money. Those really rich kids who went to that magic school. I think those sticks are made out of money because it's the make quid, right? Okay, whatever. That's so silly. Okay, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Fuck. I'm not so psychic right now. Fuck. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on. Quid. Okay. Gina's up. Gina's up. Gina's up. Gina's up. Okay, let's do it. All this talk about Britney Spears. I spent half an hour talking to SLC about Britney Spears. Fuck. I did it again. Fuck. Oops. The fuck. Okay, Gina's buddy's up. Oh, so, 1 sec. I have to put a timestamp in the description box. Oh, wow. This is her chart. Oh, and she wants to know what's happening in the next 3 months. Well, that's an intense chart. Okay, sorry, guys. 1 sec. I have to put a timestamp for Gina. Enough screwing around. You say quid for pound? I'll get them next time. Oh, you wish. I quit easy. I quit easy. Quid for pound? Holy fuck. Next time I see someone a little heavy, I'll say, you got some extra quid on you. Do they say that, Sue? Do you walk up to heavy people and say, it looks like you have some extra quid going on? You can't do that. That's so mean. Okay, timestamps. Fuck. You know? Okay, Gina's up. Next time. Pfft. You wish there's gonna be next time. Apparently, Sonny's you guys think I'm a bad winner? Holy shit, you should see me lose. you think, oh my god, I'm like the biggest fucking asshole on the planet when I win. I start to flex I'll flex at a chess tournament. I'll like rip my shirt and go, I'm the fucking best in the world. Oh, fucking, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, fuck that oh my god shit. I think I gotta stop channeling this porno thing. I gotta lose the porno script in my head. I think it's all that ashwagandha I'm taking. Or maybe I'm just excited to go to Chicago to see Mrs. Sonny down there. Mrs. Sonny is not the sunny one in the relationship. Miss Moody Crab. Okay, fucking hell. Let's get back to it. Okay, so let's go see what's going on with Gina's buddy here. So what's going on in the next couple of months with this chart? Okay, so let's just take a look, but let's just take a look for fun. Like, I haven't started the stopwatch or anything. Oh, what do you say for eraser? Rubber? Oh yeah, TN, that's so nasty. Is that like, if you use any rubbers, you call them erasers? Sue, do you really call rubbers erasers? Like, I don't get it. Like, to erase pregnancies? I don't get it. Am I losing this? I'm lost in the conversation. You can't go into the store and ask for a box of Trojan erasers. That's just fucking weird. I don't get it. I don't get it. I gotta get some new erasers for the car. What? Alright, let's move on. So, okay, so for fun, let's just check the Dasha periods and see if she's going through any major changes coming up. And we'll check the Floridian stuff as well to see if she's going through any major changes, just for fun. So we'll look at the Dashas first, and we'll blow it up. If there's anything interesting here, I'll blow it up for you. 2000 to 17, 2019, 2022, 2023. Oh, look at that. Look at that. So she's burning through her Mercury Dasha period. I'm going to pretend like I know how to read these very, cold and thing, but I'll show you how I do read them. I'll just point something out here, and she can take it all with a grain of salt, and then we'll get to the chart in a minute. I just think it would be fun to check this out. So, according to this Dasha period, this Dasha charts, but we'll look at the Floridian one in a second. This says that she entered her Mercury period, her Mercury Dasha, at the end of 2019. So, before that, she was in the Saturn period, and the Saturn is a lot of hard work. She was in a period for the last little while of hard work, and then hard work, getting disciplined, working, tricky. Maybe something really bad happened to her in 2013, and then in 2014, maybe she learned her lessons and really expanded herself and got down to work. But anyway, she's in a new Dasha right now. She's in her Mercury time period for the next, until 2000 and 36. She's in this time period for a long time. I think it's 17 years. Anyways, so right now she entered into her K2, so she would have been imploding upon herself in the last year, maybe second guessing herself, maybe rebuilding herself in the last year, changing the way she thinks about things. But neither here nor there. Neither here nor there. We are entering into the Venus. So as we move through this restructuring period she's going through, she's about to get very lucky for the next 3 years. She's going to be lucky until 2006. You guys see that? She's going to be lucky until 2006. But the way I really look at the charts is like this. So what did I say? She's in the south. She's in K2 right now, and then she's moving towards Venus. So I look at her chart, and I look to see where her K2 is, and that's over here in the 12th house. So right now she's restructuring. So I would say right now she's restructuring a bunch of things behind the scenes, things that might be out of her control. And, people might be, she might be cleaning up her stuff, cleaning up her baggage, cleaning up her stuff, working on her mental health, working on her, right? And all the stuff behind the scenes that has everything to do with her. There is a strong Libra element in play here. Even forget about that. We're Western astrologers, regardless that the dashes are Eastern. She will be focused on balancing her mental health situation right now, and she will be doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes, just generally working on herself. This stuff that she's doing right now, she's been doing for the last year, it is going to come into conflict with her higher thinking, and people at a distance might argue with that, right? Because obviously, she puts a lot of energy maybe into travel, maybe into promoting her own ideas, maybe her agenda, maybe she teaches, maybe she likes to travel, and or maybe she likes to study. Anyways, that behind the scenes stuff is coming into conflict with that. But starting next year, this Venus here is about to get highlighted. Mercury is about to apply itself to this Venus here in this particular time period. So you can expect next year and for the next 3 years until 2026, you can expect this particular planet in this area of the chart to really supercharge. Now, obviously we talked earlier that Venus isn't the most happy in Virgo, so I would imagine she might have problems in love, just saying. But that's neither here nor there. It's actually more likely that she experienced a lot of violence in her lifetime. She might have experienced a lot of violence and death in her lifetime. Maybe her parents were violent, or maybe there was a death at home. Maybe one of her sisters died. There might have been a problem like that in her life growing up. But neither here nor there. That's not what we're here to talk about. We're talking about the future. So her hopes, dreams, and aspirations should blow up in the next year or so. She might be very successful analyzing and communicating and organizing things for groups of people and organizations. So that's what I think is coming up for her. Hey, Leon, I need your birthday. Are you supposed to do your birthday? We'll look at your chart right after this, but don't type it in right now because I'm not going to see it. It's great to see you, Leon. One sec. We're looking at this kind of situation here. I made a video about it. We'll talk a little bit about the Venus change again. It's a big deal. The Venus change is a big deal because there are different types of Venuses, right? This Venus is behind the sun. I know I say it's behind the sun, but it's not really. But this Venus is we talked about it. I talked about it for a couple of days actually, but in a minute we're going to look at Gina's friend's chart for a couple minutes here, and then afterwards maybe we'll look at your birthday chart. Okay, here we go. So that's the time period. So Gina's friend should be blowing everything up socially in the next couple of years, and she should be quite successful at it. Very, very successful, very popular at it. All right, so that's that. Now let's go back to this thing and let's look at the Floridian thing, because I'm starting to really like this Floridian and how it works. According to this, holy crap. So right now, way at the bottom, this chart here, and I'm not the great, we just started looking at these charts here on the sunny side. But seeing what someone has coming up, I think this is pretty neat. So if we look at this chart, it's right here. The South Node is 2022. So again, this is another South Node thing. So there's a lot of, she should be restructuring her life right now, and she's going to be in a sense of restructuring her life until 2024. And when she comes, both of these charts say, the other Floridian one says it as well. Right around 2024, that's when she's going to step into the spotlight again, and she should be very, very popular, and she will finally step into her own light in 2024. So right now, for the next couple of years, she should be working on a lot of stuff behind the scenes. Okay, guys, and hey, Aaron, what's up? All right. You thought there was only one Venus. I'm not sure what you mean. All right, next. Next. All right, next. So everybody hold on. We're going to take a timeout in a minute or so for our 11/11 wish. So everybody get ready for their 11/11 wish in a couple of minutes. But in the meantime, we're going to look at Gina's friend's chart here. So that was just a grand cycles kind of thing, neither here nor there. But it is something that you should take note of. For some people, these time periods are they tend to really make like they tend to resonate, for lack of a better word. All right, now we're going to look at her transits and see what's really going on. So for the next couple of months, let's see what's going on with her. Oh, shucks. All right, so in this chart, here we go. So she should be very popular. Like, she should be very popular at times. This is fairly stacked here. So she should have a lot of friends. She should be very popular socially. She's also tormented socially, and she's tormented by groups of people, even though that, you know, she's probably very, very popular. You know, she probably always looks really good. Holy crapola! This is a Leo Libra rising? Holy crap, she's probably beautiful. What the fuck? Wow, she's probably really, really cool. Anyways, so she's probably really popular, but Pluto is at the top of the chart as well. I mean, Pluto's closer to the midheaven than Sun, so she might be around a lot of violence in her lifetime, a lot of big, solid changes. She might get into violent situations very publicly. She might be a social justice warrior, or she might be a lawyer, right? This chart looks like she might be a lawyer, a very famous lawyer, who really knows a lot of people, but she's tormented socially. So although everybody sees her everywhere she goes, she might not always like it. There's some really negative stuff there. On top of that, this Mars is very clearly square her nodes. That's going to bring a lot of violence into her lifetime. Maybe indecisive. She might come across, even though she's a Leo, at the top of the freaking chart, right? Even though she's a Leo, she might come across a lot as a Libra, like a really pretty, really social, really kind of, you know, Libra-y kind of thing. All right, let's take a break. She had a huge hit. Oh my God, she like, look at this chart. She like clearly popular, clearly super famous. We'll look at it in one sec. First, let me stop yelling. My thing's right here. Let's take one sec. We have to take a sec, and we have to do our 11/11 wish. We'll be back in 1 sec, and okay, so let's just speed up here. Oh, there was more than one Venus? Oh, Aaron, there are different types of Venus. Venus is different. There's Venus in front of the sun. There's Venus behind the sun. Different interpretations. Like Venus can be the morning star, and it's very different than if Venus was the evening star. Depending on the side of the sun that Venus is on, Venus is going to react very differently. Venus in the as the morning star is a very secretive kind of Venus, where Venus as the evening star is a very open and romantic Venus, and the evening star brings a lot of love and attention to the person. Very different. You also want to know if Venus is moving away from the sun or if Venus is moving towards the sun, and in which direction, in front of, behind the sun. This is like obvious stuff on the sunny side here. So there are many Venus in many different forms. Just like the moon could be a full moon or a new moon. The moon could be moving away from the sun or moving towards the sun. All planets have different mean different things when they're aspecting in different ways. All right. So there are different types of Venus has different personality. There's different move to it. All right, guys, time for 1111 wish here. Good question, Aaron. That's actually a really good question. Aaron, that's a good question, man. Hey, Yoshi, what's up? Yoshi wishes to find peace in your home life. Oh my God. Oh no, Aaron, it's really neat. It's neat. And so in Gina's friends chart, it's in front of this. It's way, way, way over here in front of the sun. She's supposed to be really popular and really successful, not sneaky at all. Like, she's supposed to be really pretty. We'll look at her the time period in a sec. So my 1111 wish is, I usually, instead of a wish, I usually say what I'm grateful for. And I'm grateful for Mama and Papa Sunshine. I'm grateful for Casa Sunshine, that's for sure. I'm grateful for SLC. I'm very grateful for the sunny side. On September 11th, it's going to be, I think, 3, 13, 14, 15. It's like the 15-year anniversary of the sunny side, I think. I'm not really sure. So I'll have to check it out. But on September 11th is the sunny side's birthday. That's pretty cool. And I'm grateful for you guys. I really am grateful for all of the members here and all the subscribers. I think everybody's pretty cool. And that's my 1111 wish. I have another 1111 wish. I have a wish that I can figure out which one of you guys is going to win the lottery and that you win it. That's my 1111 wish. I've been working on it. And I don't know if I'm close or not, but that's my wish. But if I see it, I'll tell you. All right, let's get back to it. All right. Hey, Gina, let's check. Gina said 84 to 92. Yeah, let's check it out. 84 to 92. I like this cycle stuff that we were looking at. 84 to 92. So first we're going to check the Vedic thing. 84 to 92. And in this one, holy shit! You're not going to believe, oh my God. Well, at least, oh, I did say, oh my God, shit. Well, I said holy shit as well. Well, I said holy shit, and then in my head I was like, oh my God, I didn't say oh my God. Whatever. All right, so hey, Gina, here we go. Wait a second, make sure you guys can see this. Oh, you can't see it? Sonny's doing one of his things where he does all this stuff and doesn't show anybody. Here we go. 1984 to 1992. Let's check it out. Doot. So she had a big hit in, check this out, when she entered her Jupiter right there, 1984. Oh, wow, go Astrology. 84 all the way to 1992, that's a long time to have some hits. Holy smokeola. So December 24, so there we go. She started in 84 to 92, and then something else was going on. No, and then it should have continued something until the year 2000. And 2000 is when it changed. She was in this Saturn thing from 2000. 2000 all the way to 2017. And then in 2017, things changed, according to this Dasha system. So once again, we'll go look at the other charts and see what they say. But this one says she started a new Vedic cycle in 1984, right here, and it went all the way through to the year 2000. Big deal. That's very cool. All right, and in this one, so, no, yeah, it really stretches out. Holy crap. Oh, there we go. In these charts, this says, shit, I don't know what the fuck, if this is changing or not. Okay, So this chart says there are different types of astrology. The other one is Vedic astrology, and this one is medieval astrology, they call it. So here we go. And in this one, she began a cycle. She began a moon cycle in 1980. And then when did you say it? I keep missing. You said, oh, TN, what the hell? 1111 wishes that I can guess the cards next time? What the fuck? Okay, then in 1984, we got to the moon thing. Oh, let me move that thing over on the right, because that's going to... So in 1980, she began a moon cycle. Wait, in the end of 1988, she began a Saturn cycle in 89, and Saturn tends to be hard work. But you guys know, then when we look at the Dasha chart, the Vedic chart, I look at it like this time period affecting that planet is how I look at it. But in these charts right here, I don't look at it like that yet. I don't look like that yet. For now, when we're looking at these Floridian things, we're just checking the years. But anyway, she said a year. This Saturn, she started this grand Saturn cycle in 1989. It says, and it went until 1990, until 2000, and she started the next one, Jupiter, in 2000. And then she started another one in 2012. And then she's finishing up. So I'm not necessarily seeing this stuff correlate. But sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes the other one does, sometimes it doesn't. But that's what we're seeing on these particular charts. It's kind of neat. Oh, thanks, Yosh. Okay. Yeah, I would like to get some of the... I would like to get some of this as well. All right, so there we go. So those are her time periods. Pretty neat. I think it's neat stuff. Okay. Okay. Well, it's the dashes that seem right on when she hits it right here. 1984 in this, she starts this all the way down to the year 2000. And then in 2000, she probably had to put a lot of hard work in. Maybe she got sick. And then in 2019, it's all about thinking and communicating now. Like becoming a public speaker kind of thing. Okay, and she's going to be in this until 2034. This is a long one right here. A long period. Okay, let's go look at her chart. So, hey K1, what's up? We're looking at Gina's friend here. Okay, let's go see what's going on with the transits. Oh, this is not the transits. This is her chart. What do I do with the transits? I don't have the transits. Okay. I tell you guys, this whole transit stuff in life is the craziest thing. So, everything. So, as a Scorpio, this Venus moving into Virgo has moved from my 10th house. You know, say a Scorpio. Let's just say a Scorpio sun. This Venus has moved from my 10th house in Leo. You know, everyone everywhere when I'm very, you know, everyone sees me when I go everywhere. It just entered into my 11th house from Scorpio. Now every time I go somewhere, everybody wants to talk to me. It's the weirdest thing. Man, it sucks. I can't wait until the moon, until Venus enters into Libra, so that I can be alone with, like, you know, some private time, you know, some privacy stuff. It's just nuts. For some people, they love it. For me, not so much. I was driving today, and a guy, like, I was out taking the, you know, out for a little, you know, because I have to take it, because it can't just sit there. You got to drive the cars a little bit, right? You got to drive them a little bit. And the sports car's got to be, like, driven on the highway, right? So I had to take the car out, and the people are stopping and talking to me. I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you talking to me? It's like, it's fucking mental. All right, let's get back to it. Oh my God, what a day. This Venus thing is not my thing. It's not my thing, man. Venus in the 11th house is not my thing. I don't need to win any awards. I'm good. I'm good. I don't need awards. Okay, here we go. So let's look at Gina's. So we did our 1111 wish. Now we're looking at Gina's friend's chart, and then we're going to look at Leon's chart. But Leon's not typing her stuff in yet because I got to pull it up here. All right, so as far as Gina's friend is concerned, this is what's arcing through for the next little while. Venus is arcing through here, okay, in the next couple of months, but Mercury is positioning itself like this, okay, and not even that far, like right here. Mercury is positioning itself right there, and so that's what's going on with that. I'll explain that in a sec. Some other things to really take note of. Gemini, it's not Gemini, Mars is arcing through here until March. So those are the major kind of, like, these are just the little energy sectors that are happening right now. And, right, we'll look at that in a sec. On top of all of that, this stuff is still retrograde down here, but we'll put a little box in it because they're not going, Saturn's going back a little farther, but not that much farther, but it is going to be tricky moving forward, and I'll explain that in a sec. These guys over here are okay. Neptune messing up relationships, okay, that's okay. You know, creativity, she might be stressing out in creative projects, you know, but she's naturally a Virgo, and she's naturally a Venus in Virgo, so she's naturally a little critical about how things want to be. She's probably very detail oriented, you know, very analytical, very detail oriented, and so that's going to mess, you know, with the Neptune down here, it's going to blur up her creative projects. Are going to have a little bit of a problem for another couple of, you know, another month or so, but it'll be fine. Problems with the kids maybe, but I don't think anything major, as long as nobody drowns. All right, drowns or has a drug overdose. As long as the kids don't drown or have a drug overdose, she's going to be fine. And over here, she's, you know, the Jupiter's here. I'm just drawing it out. I'm going to explain it shortly. But Jupiter's coming way back. Right? Jupiter's coming back into Pisces, but I don't think Jupiter's going to come back to here and then move back forward again. And Uranus is pretty much, you know, Uranus is moving down a little bit, but it's going to move forward soon. All right, so those are the energies of the chart, right? Just laying it out there, not a big deal. It's astro nerdy stuff. It's not anything. Now I'm going to explain it to you guys in simple English. So first, this is shared resources, and so Mars right here is in the 11th house. So first thing, sorry, let me just slow down, try to think. Mars is in the 8th house, and it's in Gemini, and it's going to be there for a while, until March. Mars is also going to go retrograde in October in this area of her chart. This means she might be attracting death for the first thing. So she has to watch out for people getting sick. She has to watch out for herself getting sick. She has to watch out for fire, problems with firearms, right? Those are things that she has to watch out for. Now, it's not all negative. She might be spending a lot of time renegotiating certain things, like renegotiating deals, like deals, right? It's the 8th house, so like record deal, it could be renegotiating a mortgage, some kind of paperwork she's going to have to renegotiate. She could be going through that, checking with other people's money, her shared resources, but she has to watch out for a little bit of death at the same time. Now, money should be leaving her chart. Usually, as Mars transits like this, it's, you know, she may have lost the legal battle recently, or she might have a lot of bills that she has to pay. And if that's the case, she's going to have to take care of all of that until March. And Mars is going to dance back and forth before it really leaves. And so, major heads up on that. So watch out for bills. Watch out for paying out in a legal situation. Watch out for having to pay for other people. Watch out for people maybe stealing your money a little bit. If she's in a relationship, this could be problematic, a little bit problematic in relationships, but I don't really necessarily see a lot of relationship problems in this chart. But I do see her tending to pay a lot for other people, just normally. Anyways, that's a big deal, and I made a big video about that. That's a really big deal happening in the chart, and this is one of the major highlights for everybody in the next several months. It's an unusual transit that doesn't happen very often, and can be stressful wherever it is in your chart. So she can renegotiate a lot of contracts or get a mortgage or that kind of thing to her success, right? She could be very successful as that. Okay, next. If we cruise backwards a little, let's start over here and then we'll move through. So right now the South Node is transiting through her first house. It's moving backwards like this. This is going to dissolve and change her identity. And it's just entered in like 2 months ago. So for the next year and a bit, she's going to spend a lot of time thinking about her identity. Maybe she wants to change her name. Maybe she wants to get a tattoo. Maybe she wants to get a little bit of, plastic work. Maybe she just wants to change the color of her hair. But something about her name and identity is in flux. It's going to come, and how she looks is going to come into change here. She's going to re-identify, whatever. She's going to change her appearance in the next little while, and she'll emerge at the end of this appearing as a different kind of person. Reinventing. There you go. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Reinventing. Now, down at the bottom of the chart, she has to watch out down at the bottom of her chart. She has to watch out down at the bottom of her chart. So at home, there are problems happening at home for her right now. So she might feel controlled at home. Maybe her mom is really sick, like really sick. Maybe her home is in jeopardy or her family's in jeopardy. Maybe it's being taken away from her. Like she's losing her home, or she's forced to move, or something, is causing problems there. It's also possible that she's renovating the holy bejesus out of her house, right? Her house or living quarters, because Saturn is there, is restructuring stuff. And neither here nor there. But I am going to say that later on, maybe the first week of October, when all of this stuff squares, she might have a very big problem at home, or in relationships, right? This is a square between her committed relationships and her home. That's going to be a very big problem the first week of October. Last week of September, first week of October, and this is highlighted for everybody. That's the second big thing that's happening. First big thing is Mars cruising along. Then that square between Saturn and Uranus is happening as well. That's going to be a big deal. So she has to keep her eye out for problems at home. Next. With Jupiter here, and now Jupiter's coming all the way back. So, whereas the other ones I can say, oh, Uranus isn't really going to move back much farther. But Pluto is already at 26. It's not going back much farther. Saturn is coming back. But Jupiter, okay, but not that much. And Jupiter's coming back a lot. And Jupiter's going to enter into Pisces. So she's going to, and when Jupiter enters into Pisces, that's going to oppose her Venus there. So she's going to probably work well in partnerships for the next little while. Between now and Christmas time, it would do her well to team up and partner with other people. It was very, very cool there. It was very cool. All right, now check this out. A word of warning and caution. On top of all of this at this bottom of the chart, right? Bottom of the chart that we're looking at. On all of this at the bottom of the chart, this Saturn, when it moves forward in October, when Saturn moves forward towards the end of October, right, this guy moving forward, the Saturn's going to come back around Christmas time, and it's going to oppose her Sun at 24 degrees again. So she just came out of a period where she might have had a lot of difficulty in relationships. She might have been feeling alone, feeling isolated, feeling like she's putting a lot of work into things, and no matter what she says or what she does, everybody just totally shits on her all the time, or she craps all on her time, and it's like, it just sucks. And then Venus, she was out of it for a short period, and then Saturn returned back opposing her Sun, and she's like, so she might feel as if there's nothing that she says is right now, or she's working her ass off and nobody is happy about what she's doing, and she might be questioning herself, but whatever it is, she's definitely putting her work in. Now there's one more pass here. Saturn is going to move direct at the around October 20th, and then at Christmas time she's going to go through this again. So, but don't worry, but like that's the deal. So that's what's going on. So in the next couple of months she's going to lose a little bit of confidence, but it's going to pass. And when it passes, just after Christmas, and just after Christmas, she's going to feel so much better. It's not even funny. She's going to feel as better received by the world. But until then, she's going to feel a little cramped up, a little bit like, oh, she's taking ego hits, so to speak. And there's a problem at home. All right, that's an important one. All right, next. Watch her health. You know, Jupiter's going to cruise back. She has to absolutely watch her health. But I don't really see anything major happening here. I do think she's going to be really successful again when Jupiter hits that south node. But Jupiter's not going to hit that south node in Aries until next year. Sorry, north node, my bad. Jupiter's not going to hit Rahu until next year. So next year when Jupiter makes an aspect there, I would expect her to have a lot of success. Very seriously. Oh, seriously. Holy crap. Seriously. I think she's going to be very successful next year. I think very successful next year, and then in 2 years, in 2024, she's going to have a bit of a downfall in 2024. But I think next year is going to be a very big year for her. All right, so we looked at the 8th house, money in the 8th house. We looked at what's going on with her appearance that's in a flux. We know that there's a problem happening at home. Creative projects are a little bit, super critical in creative projects. Watch her health. She has to watch her health. She should be very successful next year. Relationships are a little on the fucked up side, but she's probably used to it. Now over here, as Venus is transiting in the next couple of months, she should be very popular. She's going to go through her Venus return. She's going to go through her Venus return. Not like today, like this week. This week, Venus is like, cramped up a little bit. Venus is cramping ass with the Saturn, and it's going to cramp up a little bit with Mercury. But once you get past it, like by like the 10th, once you get past the 10th or so, she's going to go through a Venus return. She's going to feel awesome, just awesome. And she should be in line for, hopes, dreams, and aspirations, and very popular. Then she's going to go for a little reclusive time. And right around Christmas, when everything is moving forward, before Christmas, right, the end of October, she's going to feel a lot better. And she's going to feel ready for, so all of these fights that have been draining her, it's going to, when the planets are direct again, instead of draining her, it should empower and challenge her. And in her chart, she'll easily overcome all of it. And then around Christmas time, she's going to be, Venus is going to be in the first house. She's going to be super loving again. Everybody's going to love her. Everybody's going to see her, and it's going to be awesome. And that's what I think. Hey, YouTube, what's up? How are you doing? Yeah, Super Chat's fine. What's going on? Will she sell her company? Good question. You know what I think? I think, yeah, there's a solid possibility. I think she might be forced to sell her company. I really do. I think this joint finances stuff is going to be here for an extended period of time. And I think there's a solid possibility she might sell her company. Very seriously, I very seriously think it. If you look at her company as representing all of this down here, like what she really, truly values, right? The 4th house is your really personal values, right? She might, like very seriously sell her, like very seriously she might. Yeah, Gina, I would say, yeah, I think she's probably going to sell the company. If she can get the right price, she'll get it. Just be careful, because Mars is going to be when Mars might go retrograde. And you don't really want to sell when Mars goes, actually, you don't want to buy when Mars goes retrograde. She might actually make a ton of money if she sells her company. All right, well, that's my guess. Gina, that is 100% my guess. If asking to sell her company, I would say yes. I really do say yes. I see it right there. Hey, Amethyst, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Next. So what do you guys, so that's what I say. Would it be good for money for her? Like, will she make money selling it? I think she can make a lot of money. I think she's going to get really, see, this is where she's going to put her energy, right? In the joint finances thing. So renegotiating mortgages and stuff. She could easily sell her company. Easily. Especially with all this problem down here. Is she going to make money? There's a possibility she's going to make a lot of money. Like, very seriously. Venus is going to arc through, and she should, depending on when she sells, I do believe she's going to make. I do believe she's going to make money. I do believe she's going to be success. It's going to be a success. I do. I sincerely do. Hey, YouTube account, thanks. I'll look them up in a sec. That's what I think, Gina. When? Oh, okay, good question. No, right now. Right now. Right now, sort of. I think she can sell anytime from now until October. From now until the first week of October, I think are very good times for her to sell. Very good times for her to sell. And actually, I think right now, I think September is a good time for her to sell. Even though Mercury's going retrograde, I would imagine September is a good time for her to sell, except that Mercury's going retrograde and there's going to be a problem with the paperwork, or there's going to be a problem with the deal. If she sells in September, there'll be a problem with the deal. Like, guarantee there'll be a problem with the deal if she sells in September. There's like no way around it. This is a trend. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. But Mercury retrograde, Mars in Gemini, and Saturn in retrograde in Aquarius, that's fucked up. It'll be fucked up. But I think for sure she could sell in September, but it'll be fucked up. She should wait until October to sell. She should wait until October, but then Mars is going to go retrograde, and when Mars goes retrograde, it's going to be a drag. Mars goes retrograde in November, the first week of November, last week of October, so that's what I think. If she doesn't sell it at that time period, Mars is going to come back. When Mars comes back, she, like in November, Christmas, I think she's gonna sell. She's gonna sell. I do believe she's gonna do it. She has until, but to let you know, I think she has until March to do it. She has until March. Seriously, she has until March. If she waited until November, if she waited until the end of November, she would make a ton of money on it. Yeah, she'd make a ton of money. Yeah, she should make a ton of money. She really should. She really should. Yeah, well, if you could sell it in November, would be, not November, the end of November would be amazing. I think what's going to happen is you're going to get some offers in September. Right? This is all in September. You should get offers in September, but the paperwork is going to screw it up. Right? There'll be a delay. So here's what I say. There should be offers in September. The paperwork will probably get screwed up. There'll be some kind of stupidness happening. Right? You guys will be waiting for a while. There'll be a lot of stuff happening behind the scenes. The first week of October should be interesting with, not first, second, right? The week of the 11th, second week of October should be interesting with Venus crossing the nodes, but that's not a life-changing thing at all. And then, I think you're really going to end up with the most money sometime in November when Venus is in the second house. That's what I think. I think in November you're going to make the most money. But if you want to really know, I'll tell you another time that you're going to make a lot of money here. And you're going to find out. So just to let you know, this little midpoint that I put on right here, this 13 degrees Aries, this is the big change that's happening right there at 13 degrees Aries. But a lot of stuff is past 13 degrees Aries. So I don't really see anything super big outside of that. But those are my two timelines. I think September, but there's going to be some paperwork problems. I think October, you're going to redo all the paperwork stuff. And I think in November, especially towards the middle of November, you guys should be very successful and she should make a lot of money. That's what I think, Gina. That's really what I think. This person has a beautiful chart. Beautiful chart, but it's not an easy chart, right? There's a lot of problems behind the scenes in this chart. Like there might, not necessarily mental health problems, but like problems behind the scenes with people trying to control her, stuff that we don't really know what's going on. She might have to be a very disciplined kind of person. maybe a little bit backstabby. You know, not her, but people backstabbing her. This is an interesting chart. It's not the easiest chart, but it's a really sweet chart. And she probably likes people. This moon in Gemini. Really smart person. All right, next. Really neat. Hold on. Oh, you're super welcome. You know, it's great seeing you, Gina. I love looking at your charts. Okay, hold on. Okay, next. Is Leon still there? Hey, Leon, are you still there? Leon, if you're still kicking around in the background, can you type in your birth information? I don't have your chart, and Tian wants a, you know, she paid for us to have a birthday reading. Ah, Gina, you're super welcome. So, okay. One sec. Let's clean this up. My pleasure. I'm just going to type in some birth information. Bangladesh and Ireland. Hey, YouTube account. Did we look at these charts already? I'm going to put you in as YTA. YTA is February 24th, 88. No way. Is February 24th considered a dragon? Is February 24th considered a dragon? Or is it too early or too late? Oh, sweet dreams, Wing One. I hope you have a wonderful night. That's okay, YouTube account. It's great to see you. February 24th, 88 at 11:48 a.m. And you are in DH, aka. And Bangladesh is in India, right? Hey, there we got it right there. Okay, there we go. That worked. That worked. Okay, I'm cool with that. It worked. I'm leaving it right there. We'll save your chart. And then let's pull up your friend's chart. And they are December 17th. Oh, this is really cute. December 17th, 1994. 6:30 p.m. Hey, double check this when you see the charts. Make sure that sometimes the AM and PM switch around. Sometimes I fuck it up. Oh shit. Belfast is a city in Ireland. This can't be right. Belfast-Ireland. What the fuck? Is there no Belfast, Ireland? Am I spelling this incorrectly? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, I'll tell you. I'll tell you. I'm not spelling it right. What the fuck? Oh, you guys aren't looking at what I'm looking at. Oh my god. If you guys were looking at this, you'd be like, Sonny, what the fuck? I'm looking at this. I keep typing it in and I get the wrong fucking thing. Oh, hold on. All right, TN. Sweet dreams. Have a wonderful night. Hey, when you guys see Leon, tell her to send me her birthday so I can look at her chart. But she might be private. I don't know. And so, yeah, isn't Belfast the capital? What the fuck? So, hold on. Let me look it up on my phone. Maybe I'm spelling Ireland incorrectly. Hold on. Something is fucked up here. Belfast-Ireland. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let's check it out. What the fuck? Is there another name for Ireland? Is Belfast UK Ireland? Are we gonna get into a major fight here? Is this... what the fuck? Is it like the Republic of Ireland? Oh, maybe it's like... fuck. Republic of Ireland? Fuck. Hold on, guys. Let me look in this thing and see something here. Republic of Ireland? Republic of Ireland? Alright. Belfast. Holy shit, this is gonna drive me fucking mental. Okay, well, we're gonna have to put Belfast to UK. Okay, 54. Hold on, I'm just gonna check something, okay? Everybody chill out for a second. Everybody chill out. I'm just checking something. It's the capital of Northern Ireland. It is... oh, for fuck's sakes. Republic... holy smokes. I just need to... holy shit. I just need the... I just need fucking latitude and longitude. Oh, one sec. Longitude. Okay. 54 degrees, north 35, 5. Okay, I got it. Okay, it's the same thing. Everybody chill out. I'm back. Oh my god, that was fucking complicated. Save this chart. Holy jeez, look at this guy's chart. Okay, everybody, I'll be back in a sec. I got it. Oh man, you guys have been doing all of this stuff. You guys have been chatting away. Oh, Ireland is a part of the UK. Well, I don't know. So, it's okay. It's all cool, guys. It's important to get the right thing. You know, it's a different type of reading. If we have the birth times or the birth cities, you know, it's not that I can't do a reading without the birth city or the birth time. That's not at all. It's just I can only say certain things. So it's better for me to not have it, excuse me, than it is for me to have it incorrect. An incorrect birth time is not good. For me to read your chart's not good. It's better to not have it. Or to not have the birth city, it's better than to have the wrong one. But it doesn't matter, because over here we look up the latitude and longitude. Alright, wow, that was complicated. Look at this. Oh, Northern Ireland is the UK. No way. Well, I'm just a Canadian. What do I know? Oh. Mm. Oh, did you guys see it? Oh, wait a second. You guys are still looking at it. What the hell? Okay, one sec, because I'm not monitoring very well here. Oh, you guys got it. Okay, here we go, here we go. Everyone take a deep breath. So, you want to know the compatibility. You really like this guy, and you want to know if it's going to work. Alright, I got you on that. I definitely got you. I don't know that you want to use a perfection chart or not. I don't think a composite chart... Did you say composite? Using a composite chart, I don't know what other people were doing, but you don't use a composite chart to find out if you guys are going to... You don't use a composite chart if you find out if you guys are going to get married or not. It's not what a composite chart is used for. I know a lot of people think that, but it's not. A composite chart is used to describe the relationship. So if you guys are a showy couple, or if you guys are a reclusive couple, or if you spend all your time having sex, or if you spend all your time worried about money, or if you spend all your time trying to have kids or working together, that's what a composite chart is. It's a chart of the relationship, what you guys are going to do together as a couple. And it's pretty cool. It's important, and the composite chart tends to work out. But I don't think that's what you really want to know. You want to know this right away, right off the bat. But before we go right off the bat, I have to put a timestamp. Sorry. After all that, I have to put a timestamp in the description box for you so you can come back. One sec. It's so that you can find the reading when you come back. It's not the big deal. Oh my God. Sylvia says that our brain gets a wrinkle in it every time we learn something, which means you just got a wrinkle. I must have the smoothest brain in the world because my brain never learns nothing. I never learned my lessons. Let's check it. We'll check it out. YTA, we'll check it out. We'll check it out. Okay, we're gonna check it out right now. I'll look at it specifically for, hold on, I'm trying to get a timestamp for you. I will, okay, so that's Gina's chart. We're waiting for Leon. Fucking TN. TN guessing all the cards. She's like, she must be professionally psychic or something. Well, I'm professionally psychic, and I'm not even guessing crapola. I could be like, I'm so not psychic right now. Okay. Hey, so YouTube account, I'm putting you as YTA in the description box, and the timestamp is 150, let's say. You know, it's not that easy. It's not that easy. I'm supposed to be professionally psychic as well. So I got to watch what I say when in public, especially with this Venus transiting through the 11th house and people talking to me all the time. Every time I go outside, people are talking to me. And I'm like, what? I'm pretty sure when I cross the border, they're going to sit there and want to talk to me. Everybody wants to say, hey, what's up? And so, oh my God. You know what it's like? I'm walking the dog. So when I go to walk my dog, she's in Chicago. I'm the early riser. I wake up, walk the dog, and do my morning stuff. I'll be walking the dog, and I'll look at the dog, and I'll look down at the dog, and I'll say, hey, I thought you had to go to the washroom. I thought you had to go poop, little doggy. I thought you had to go poop, baby D. And baby D looks at me like this. You know, I take the dog for a walk. I'm like, what the hell? I thought you had to go. And she looks at me like this, and the dog looks at me, and she gives me that look that says, you know, Sonny, I thought you're psychic. You should have known that I didn't have to go to the washroom. And I'm like, man, the fuck? Everybody's a fucking critic these days. This Venus in Virgo is really fucking with my chi. Fuck. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna guess the cards wrong on purpose for the rest of the month. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna guess them wrong on purpose. Just to see if I can do it. I'm pretty sure you can. Hey Steph, what's up? Welcome to the sunny side. Yeah, Gina, there's time for another reading. Yep, there's definitely. I'm just screwing around here being silly. There's definitely in time for another reading. Okay, next. But first, let's get back to it. Let's get a YTA stuff. Timestamp. I thought you had to go to the washroom. Gee, Sonny, I thought you were psychic. Well, you don't have to be an asshole about it. Just like, what? So you don't have to go to the washroom, so what? Okay, next. So the first thing we're going to look at... Okay, so the first thing we're going to look at is this. Holy shit, that's a lot of red in here. Oh, wow. YTA. YTA, you have a stressful chart. Oh, my God. You... Holy goodness. Oh, holy... All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so first up, let's start the stopwatch. Let's start the stopwatch. So this is a compatibility for YTA, February 24th, 88, at 11:48 a.m. in Dhaka, India. And for YTA's buddy is December 17th, 1994, 6:30 p.m. in Belfast, Ireland there. Okay, here we go. So, well, it's because I want everything to work out. I want it to work out. I want it to, hey Steph, we're looking at an astrology reading here to see the compatibility between these guys. Sylvia, really? I might guess them right. Well, I'm trying to use reverse psychology. I'm trying to use reverse psychology on my subconscious because my subconscious is, I don't know if my subconscious is stubborn or just stupid. So, my subconscious is, come on, Sonny, we learn from mistakes. You're not going to learn this lesson if you don't screw it up again. Come on, Sonny, screw it up. You got to learn. So, oh, no, whatever. Okay, so the very first thing you want to look at, okay, let's kind of, oh, thanks, Gina. The very first thing you want to look at when doing relationship compatibility for longevity to see if it's going to work or not, it's really right here. You want to look to see if your Chiron aspects right away, the very first thing. And I'm just going to tell you, YTA, in your chart alone, all by itself, YTA, you have difficulties in relationships. I see you getting divorced. Forget about this guy. Okay, just forget about the guy for a second. I see YTA getting divorced. I see a possible death of her partner. I see almost guaranteed divorce. Almost guaranteed cheating almost guaranteed cheating in relationships. Almost guaranteed divorce. An unusual style of relationship. Right? There's a major problem here between wanting freedom in relationship or an unusual structure with relationships. Like you get into unusual relationships that require a lot of freedom and a lot of liberty, while at the same time with Saturn there and Mars there, it's, you know, there's a lot of restriction and control issues in relationships. I think it's possible that YTA gets into abusive relationships, possibly violent relationships, and she puts a lot of energy into wanting to be partnered up. It's a very big deal for her. But she's YTA can be tormented in relationships, easily taken advantage of. There's violence and divorce in this chart, and the possible death of a partner. Holy crap, all of the above. All of the above, all of the above, all of the above. Holy crap, without even a blink of a flinch. I'd easily say that. Now, in the other guy's chart, right, in your buddy's chart in Ireland, he has some interesting stuff going on in his chart. Like his sun very clearly directly squares his Chiron, which is absolutely fucked up. So that's going to cause problems with ego and love drama. In addition to that, he has a very similar kind of aspect that you do, where he has that opposition there. You also have, where you have that opposition, he also has this opposition. And not only do they have these oppositions, these fucking things square each other, for fuck's sakes. How did you meet this guy? Why would you want to meet this guy? You know, I really want things to work out for you. But these two charts, I see massive breakup energy in this chart. Massive. Like, there is very clear, obvious that this chart, these two people came together. Obviously. There's so much tension here, it's not even funny. So sexually, there's a lot of tension. To accomplish things, there's a lot to overcome. But what in the frig? Like, you can go through chart by chart, but planet by planet. But the next thing I would do, right? So that's individually. there are obviously major Chiron opposition right there. Like right there is a Chiron opposition, which is going to cause a problem in relationships. Right there, no problem. This here is a loose Chiron square to Saturn. It's loose, but it's but that, we're adding them up, right? That's going to cause a major problem in relationships. And that Chiron is not only square that, it's square the guy's freaking Chiron. You have Chiron square Chiron. So just on that alone is enough to cause problems in relationships. Like I think it's not that you guys don't love each other. I'll tell you in a second if you love each other or not. But there are massive control issues in this. Okay, so let's just go back to the Magi stuff. So according to Magi astrology, you guys might be star-crossed lovers, meaning you might fall in love, but for whatever reason, you guys might not be able to physically get together. Now, I could be wrong. Maybe you guys are physically together right now. I don't know. But I'm saying this chart says something is going to always take you guys apart. So star-crossed lovers, or if you do get married, there's a very, very, very strong possibility of breakup in this chart. Again, not because there's no love, but because there's breakup energy in this chart. Now, if we cruise along, let's see what's going on with the moons. Like, is he really even into you with his moon at 22 degrees? So the moon is what you're into, and he's clearly into your Chiron, so he might be there offering a way for you to heal yourself. Seriously, I know that seems really bizarre, but he might be offering you a way to heal you. You might have great conversations, and you might just think of it. He might feel really close to you, and you might feel a subconscious warmth presence around him. On top of that, as we're just going things, you got to watch out. This guy's born under a full moon. So this guy's going to be a little bit he's going to be aggressive. Not aggressive. Sorry, not aggressive. He's going to be somewhat passive, right? He's born under a full moon. He's very much going to give in to other people and give in to what other people say. So he's not, he's not the most stand on your feet. Like, he is a stand on your feet guy, but he's very impressionable, and this guy can be taken advantage of as well. And you're a Pisces. Oh my God. Why is a Pisces getting together with a Sagittarius? Anyways, that's fine. That part's a joke. But the other part is serious. So his moon makes an aspect to your Chiron. What else does his moon make an aspect to you? His moon is absolutely effing square your nodes. This is not a great thing here. This is going to cause, there might be deception in this relationship. There might be a deception. His heart might not necessarily be into it. I mean, his sun also directly squares your nodes. What the fuck? YTA, is this a joke? This looks to me like the absolute least compatible person you could be with. Like, least. Seriously. Anyways, that could bring death to your chart. Seriously. Or your destiny is at odds with who he has. Holy crap. Are you guys checking this out? Hey, Chaos, what's up? Hey, Dr. P, what's up? Her country is wrong. She's not in India? Why is it deleted? It's Bangladesh, not India? All right, we'll check it out. We'll check it out. Relax, relax. I see you. I see you. I see you. We'll check it to India. No problem. We'll switch it up to India. Switch it up to Bangladesh, because I swear this is just fucked. That's not, I don't think that's very good. Okay, let's check. Let's do her country again. Let's set it up again. Oh my God. Let's hope it changes. So DHAKA, that's all right. Let's check it out. So the DHAKA, is that the right one? So DHAKA, Bangladesh. All right, we'll check it out. BANGLADESH. DHAKA, Bangladesh. All right, let's check it out. Oh my God, cross your fingers, cross your fingers, cross your fingers. There we go. What the fuck? Is this the exact same chart? So, yeah, it changes it a little. It does change it a little. It really does change it a little. Let's move. Let's go back to Bangladesh and see what's going on. Okay, hold on. Let me save it. There's nothing, you know, we got to take some time and get the right charts. That's all cool. All right, here we go. Oh, guys, I don't think this is going to help. This is, I do these readings planet to planet. The stuff that I've been talking about, so far the stuff I've been talking about has been about your planets. That's not going to change. That's not going to, or maybe it changes a little bit. You'll see, just watch this. The stuff I've been doing is planet to planet. So it's not going to, the planets don't change in the sky. But I'll show you guys. This is just, I don't know what to say. So we still have this, much of the stuff is going to remain the same. So the moon is still conjunct our sun, but the moon is at 22 degrees. Okay, so we'll look for 22 in a sec. But his sun, like this is still square. Like his sun is at 25 degrees, and that is still square the nodes. That is still really bad. His Chiron is conjunct your nodes. That is still really bad. Your Chiron still squares his Chiron. That is really bad. This is just, and they're not loose, right? I'm not some casual astrologer saying, look, this is in Libra, Gemini, that's in Pisces, that's bad. No way. I'm not like that. I'm like, this is 23 degrees, that's 25 degrees, that's 25 degrees, this is 20. You're fucked. The stuff is quite accurate, you know, the degrees are accurate. But here's what I have to say about this chart. So when you get these Chiron, so let's just take a moment and see. So according to Magi Astrology, this relationship is going to start with a very huge passionate spark. Huge passionate spark, because there's a lot of active energy. There's a lot of lust and passion going on in this relationship here. But I do think this passion is going to burn out. I really sincerely do. But I also think you should go for it and try it. Okay, let's see what else is going on. So his moon is at 22 degrees. And then we look around to see if he's really into you. And I'm not seeing a lot of stuff in your chart at 22 degrees. In fact, the only thing I really see in your chart around there is your nodes. And you do not want the nodes, you do not want the moon squaring the nodes. That's a really bad thing in astrology. It's one of the worst things you can have in astrology. So you guys have it. It's something you have to watch out for. You also have but anyways, you don't have that Chiron thing. So that's the thing. So I don't know that he's necessarily a keeper. On the other hand, your moon is at 1 degree. It's right on the cusp. So you do have this moon square Mars thing, right? That's a pretty strong connection, right? That's a very sexual connection. Although right, Mars might push your Venus, might push your buttons with your moon. His aggression, he might be very aggressive towards you. He might be very aggressive and very critical towards you. But his Chiron is there as well. What else is going on in this thing? So that's a bit the crazy part of it. And as far as, you know, so you probably really like him. You like his Jupiter a lot. You know, you like his Jupiter. You like his optimism. He's probably fun and romantic and worldly and wise and all that stuff. He's probably pretty cool for you like that. And I think you're kind of into him like that. You're into his, you know, he brings a lot of sexual and creative energy to the game. And at the same time, you probably like that he's optimistic and expansive and worldly. But that's kind of, it. You know, there are not a lot of moon connections for you guys, really not. But then again, he might feel very strongly as if he's brings a healing force to you. Like I think he brings a healing force to your life. I think he does bring it actually. What else is going on? What else? Maybe you guys are obsessed with each other's, but you must know by now that if the moons don't really hook in, it might be a little bit of a problem, right? His Mars, you know, the Mars energy is compatible. Like your Mars is at 1 degree, his Mars is at 1 degree, Capricorn to Virgo. This is a very so you guys have very compatible energies. Oh, it's right here. All right, so here's the stuff. So now we're going to start to get to the answer and things. So your Pluto is very much conjunct his Venus and his North Node. So this kind of thing is going to be obsession. You are going to very much obsess over this guy. Seriously, Pluto obsesses over whatever it comes to contact with. And you're going to have major obsessions in love with this guy. So whatever happens, whether you actually really love this guy or not, and I'm not actually convinced that you actually love this guy, but if you do, we'll see more stuff in this thing going on. But if you do, I think what's going on is you're massively obsessed over him, and I think it's going to be difficult for you to let him go. But I'm not actually convinced that you're in super love with him. Although you do see him as marriage material, right? Like he does line up your 7th house. So you do view him as marriage material. But I think I think you are obsessing over this guy. And I'm not entirely convinced that this guy is super into you. Right? Like there's more to it. His Saturn is a really close square to your moon. Right? There are going to be control issues in this relationship. Very serious control issues. Very serious control issues, very serious drama associated with them. I think there are control issues in this relationship, obsession in this relationship. On the plus side, I'm telling you, in spite of all this stuff I'm saying, you guys might have a legitimate psychic connection here. Just saying. Like, you guys might legitimately be connected, and you might, honest to goodness, be legitimately soulmates, because there's a lot of past life connection in this chart. A lot of connections to the nodes, and a lot of connections to these chirons, but they're not that harmonious. They can be quite difficult connections that you guys have, and the particular connections that you have are actually kind of breakup connections. So this kind of thing to me looks like it's starting out in a very passionate way, like very passionate, you know, star-crossed lovers. You guys have a massive destiny together. I do think there's a possibility you're going to try and try and try and try, but I think even with all of the efforts, there is a possibility it can work out, but I think there's going to be some kind of lengthy entanglement here that's going to delay your happily ever after with each other. Now, is it possible that you're going to be happily ever after in spite of everything I said? Yeah, it's very possible that you guys can get together and there'll be a tremendous amount of passion in this relationship. There is a ridiculous amount of destiny in this relationship. Like all of this here, all of this, right? Like all of this hooks in to your nodes, right? It hooks into your nodes, right? And it also hooks into your Chiron, and that's not the greatest thing here. And it also hooks into your Jupiter. Like you can have a lot of passion, a lot of love, a lot of happiness. And I do think you should go for it. There's a lot of passion, a lot of tension. Like I think you should go for it. But I think at the end of the day, you're just going to have some difficulties physically pulling it off. What are you guys talking about? Are you guys talking about this? Let me see what's going on. What do you guys think is up here? Chaos. Hey, Chaos. What's up? How does he view you? Oh, I get it. You too. I totally get it. I totally get it. I totally get it. Oh, he's going to be controlling. Yeah, he's going to be controlling. I'm not saying anything negative about. I'm not saying anything negative about control issues or anything like that, because the planets that create control issues are also the planets that add a lot of stability to the chart, and you're naturally going to attract guys who have control issues. So I wouldn't worry about the controlling kind of. I wouldn't worry about it, because it's kind of what you have, and his Saturn is kind of conjunct to your Sun. So, excuse me, this actually adds longevity to the relationship, right? That it's pretty good. Except Saturn in Pisces is not, Saturn in Pisces, that's not the greatest place there. So, but yeah, he can. Yeah, I can see the control issues, right? The Saturn is square the moon. It's conjunct the sun. There'll be control issues, but I don't think that's a negative in this particular situation. I don't think that's a negative thing. But what's more important than that is, his moon is, but the moon is receptive, right? So you guys are both very curious. He's curious. Your moons are compatible. You're very curious. You can talk. You guys probably have really nice long talks. It's probably pretty good. His Mars is totally opposite your Sun. Like, what the fuck? Like, this is like gonna have breakup and cheating all over it. Like, this is breakup and cheating. So I don't know. How does he feel about you? Good question. Okay, let's switch it up. So that's what I think. That's what I think. This chart is just, you guys saw my face when I looked at it. I was like, what the fuck? Like, is this a real thing? But you know what? It is a real thing, and there's a lot of it. Before I cancel this, before I move to the other one, there's a lot of connections in this chart, but they're not exactly the right connections. And they lead to a tremendous amount of passion, and obsessive behavior. Is he obsessing over you? 1 second. 29 degrees. Does he obsess over you? Yeah. Right? His Pluto makes an aspect to your Mars and your Saturn, which is not and your Uranus, right? His Pluto here at 29 degrees is very similar to having it at 0 degrees, right? So 29 degrees Scorpio is like 1 degree Sagittarius. This is a conjunction for all intents and purposes there. And his Pluto probably void kind of thing, but like they don't, whatever. But his Pluto makes a it plugs right into there, right? And his Pluto, like, it makes an inconjunct to your moon, right? It makes an inconjunct to your moon. So like, there's some like serious stuff going on here. Like there's passion and obsession. Like, I think the key word for you guys is obsession. Let's flip it around and see what he thinks. YTA, what? Okay, well, this is different. Wow, this is totally different. So, you guys see how it's different? So his stuff is right here in YTA's chart, right? It's right there. So he highlights her 7th house. She thinks of him, YTA thinks of this guy as marriage material. Straight up, no questions asked. 7th house, marriage material. His Sun is right there, and she wants to lock it down. No questions. It's not vague. It is right there. That's a lock. Nothing here. She doesn't want to fool around. That's it. And all of this stuff here, she wants to spend time with him. This is the 6th house. She wants to see this guy every single day. That's the deal. Just to let you know, you guys might work together kind of thing. So that's how she views this guy. Now, how does he think of her? So he thinks of you as someone who's he thinks that you probably a little stressful for him. Believe it or not, you might be a little bit stressful for him. So you have that Mars, Saturn, guys, wherever Mars, Saturn, and especially Uranus get together in a chart, that's going to cause problems, always, always, always it's going to cause problems. In certain parts of the chart, it'll cause death to certain things. It'll definitely kill the relationship, cheating, go to jail, partner die, like a whole bunch of stuff. And so that's the deal. Now, he's not really seeing you as relationship material over here. And with Pluto in the 5th house, this is more like having fun, right? Because it's the 5th house of fun. And that's how he views you. Now, this guy, just to let you know, this guy is, guys, like, I'm just going to tell you, this amount of stuff right here in the 5th house, I would say this guy is a player. Like, whether I'm right or wrong, and it has nothing to do with this chart, this doesn't by itself doesn't mean dishonest in any way, shape, or form. But this here, this chart looks like this guy's going to have 1,000,000 kids. He's super romantic. He's super romantic, super creative, like super duper romantic, super creative. And he could easily have 1,000,000 kids. Guys, when I see these placements, Venus, Jupiter, holy crap, the North Node, Pluto, all of this stuff in the 5th house, this is a motherfucking party animal. This guy wants to party. I don't know if it's bullshitter, but like that's the deal. Holy, he has his Mars almost directly opposite his Saturn. That is a fucked up trip. You know, he's very aggressive. You know, he's very aggressive. He's very critical. He can be very argumentative. All of that Mars in the 3rd house, right? Aggressive, critical, rushes around a lot, argumentative, maybe really good at sales. It's in Virgo, so analytical. Maybe he's sporty as well. But this guy's got a lot of shit. Like, this guy's got a lot of shit. So, but he doesn't really have a lot of stuff in his locking it down relationship mode. Plus, the moon is in Gemini. This guy might even be a little bit on the bisexual side. Just saying, a little bit on the bisexual side. He is going to have problems traveling. I mean, Saturn's way up there in the 9th house. He's going to have problems traveling. But I say you should go for it. I really say you should go for it. Just because he doesn't have anything there or here, like whatever, it doesn't mean it's not going to work. It doesn't mean it's not going to be super loving and playful. Because at the same time, with his sun right here in Sagittarius, that's going to put your Venus at the bottom in his 4th house from his sun. And that indicates he thinks of you as home, right? A home kind of thing. And with your Sagittarius, his Sagittarius stellium and your Venus and Jupiter in Aries, this is for him. He probably thinks you're like super way over the top sexy. He probably thinks you're really sexy and playful and creative, and he wants to probably get jiggy with you in like the most very serious kind of way. Like, this makes the aspect like that. So I really think he thinks you're sexy. I think there is a way over, if this was a passionate chart, I would say like, you know, 95% passion. You should absolutely go for it. But I wouldn't be surprised if, believe it or not, you get a little bit bored, right? A little bit bored, or maybe it doesn't really work out properly. You got it, Cece. We'll check it out. Oh, do I see him leaving you if you marry him? No. Oh, like that? No, I don't see. Well, I tell you what I do see. In YTA, I see it in your chart. I see divorce in your chart almost regardless of who you marry. So you have to watch out for it. Find a guy who's very committed to you. I think this is a seriously passionate relationship. I think this guy is really fun. I think if I met this guy, I would love, love, love hanging out with him. I think I'd love hanging out with him. I think he's a very passionate guy all on his own, and I think you bring out even more passion in him. I think there's obsession in this chart on both sides. I think you both are obsessing over each other, and neither one of you want to lose each other. And I think that the way it feels right now is you're both probably right now 100% all in. But I do think along the way, you guys might get a little bored, or this passion might fizzle out a little bit. The passion might fizzle out a bit, and you guys might argue a lot. And I think you as the Pisces might face the abuse of the Sagittarian. So I think you have to watch out that you don't get hurt. But your Mars is really strong in this chart. Like, your Mars is all set to fuck him up if he crosses the line. Like, seriously, you have the very strong Mars. His Mars is in Virgo. His Mars is grouch ass. And, he's a little fucked up. But yours is not. Your Mars is very strong. So you that's the deal. There's a problem where he's going to be frustrated, and he's going to feel controlled by you on a day-to-day basis. But again, he's kind of argumentative like that. I think you should go for it. I don't think he's going to leave you per se. He doesn't have cheating in his chart. I don't see cheating in his chart. I don't see cheating in his chart. I see he likes to have fun. I think he's a really fun guy. I don't see he cheating in his chart. I don't really see divorce in his chart. I do see divorce in your chart, though. And so just keep it together. I think there's a lot of passion at the beginning, but over time it might fade a little bit. And that's the deal. That's exactly what I think. All right, next. No, that's okay. Cece says she's doomed in relationship, destined to be alone. Oh, just, Cece, think of all the money you save in divorce lawyers. That's wonderful. That's money you can go out and spend on boy toys. And as a former boy toy, I appreciate women who have problems in relationships a lot. I find it, as a boy toy, as a former boy toy, speaking about boy toys, oh, sorry, did I say boy toy? I meant as a former jazz musician, who used to play saxophone, as a former boy toy, I'm there for all wealthy women who have problems in relationships. I'm a good listener. I love to listen to people talk about me all the time. Whatever. Oh my God. You are divorced. What the fuck? Cece, you don't have to be. What are you guys talking? Hey, everybody calm down. You guys, everybody calm down. You don't have to be alone. You just have to be rich. Then you'll never. No, stop it. Oh man. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. You know the secret, right? Get a pet. Oh my God, Angelica, I tried that. My pet's gone. I don't even have a pet rock anymore. Oh my God. Oh God, I said oh my God again. What the fuck? I used to have a pet rock with legs. Andante used to crawl around in this room right here, and she used to come and sit right under my feet, right here. Or when I was on the treadmill in the other room, she would come and crawl, and she would sit underneath the treadmill when I was on the treadmill. And when I was at somewhere, she would walk around the basement looking for me. It was really cute. And and Papa Sunshine's other office is there. He'd go in there and he'd like sit. It was really cute. And 3 kids, 2 pets and 3 kids. You're never gonna be alone. You're gonna be like. I miss Andante as well. But you know what, Angelica? You know what? I'm a really absent father to my kids and pets. I am. But I do adopt pets. My first dog was a rescue dog. She bit somebody. She's a biter. It was a bulldog and she was old. She's a biter. Me too. We're biters. Whatever. We bite lots of things. People, pillows. Bite our tongues, not so much. Anyway, she was a rescue. And then Andante was given to me from one of my students years and years ago. I had Andante for about 10 years, 10, 12 years, maybe longer, 13, 14 years. But I had to leave, because I travel, I'd have to leave Andante for a couple of weeks at a time with someone. I left Andante for a year in Vancouver by herself. I left her in Chicago. If there wasn't for the Rona, I was going to give Andante to AJ, and AJ would still have Andante to this day. But I couldn't bring her across the border. And so SLC let her go, which is, you know, part of life sometimes. I'm not very good at raising my own kids. I'm actually really bad at it. But I am going to see baby doggy when I go to Chicago. I'm going to take baby doggy for a walk. And, you know, depending on SLC, if SLC is really busy, maybe I'll bring baby doggy back here with me and we'll hang out here for a while. All right, next. Oh, Cece, you're definitely not alone. You're not even a little bit alone. Well, you might be, but no, wait, son. Oh, I guess I should have stopped while I was a little bit behind. All right, next. Next. Let's pull up Gina's chart. Fuck. YTA, this is a classic example of a chart with a lot of intense connections. Seriously intense. However, not only intense, but very karmic connections. I'm talking the nodes. I'm talking Chiron. Highly karmic chart. Highly karmic relationship. Like total soulmate thing here. However, or twin flame, whatever you guys want to call it, the chart where you guys super love each other but it doesn't work out, that's one of these charts. It's just crazy. Like super love each other and doesn't work out. But I don't think I think if it doesn't work out, it's not going to work out because of lack of love or lack of passion. I think it's going to not work out because of the other stuff. It's going to fade. Fuck. That fucking sucks. Well, I hope Gina's next chart makes a ton of money. I hope they're like super successful. Because that's... Oh, wow. Okay, next. Well, I'm not bummed out or anything. That's cool, Cece. It's hilarious. I remember when... I remember I was... Who was it who said this to me? Someone was like... I met somebody in one of my buildings a long time ago, and I'm gonna take the elevator, and this person moves on my floor, and she was from Japan or something, and she was there with her boyfriend or husband or something, and so I meet her at the elevator one day, and I'm like, hey, I'm Sonny, you know, I do this, I did, what's going on, what's up? And she looks at me and she looks at me right in the face and says, you don't look like a Sonny. I think I will call you Cloudy. And I'm like, what the fuck? Well, I've told you guys that story before, but for all the newcomers, I'm like, what the fuck? You call me Cloudy? What the fuck? My name is Sonny. I didn't even say nothing. She's like, oh my god, you don't look like a Sonny. I think I'll call you Cloudy. Oh my goodness. What the fuck? Hold on. Setting up Gina's chart. Oh man. You don't look like a Sonny. What the fuck does a Sonny look like? Holy shit. And TN's in the lead as well with the psychic things. Well, you're not gonna... Oh, whatever. Okay, next. Gina. And I'm putting the dates and the timestamps in the description box. Just give me a second to pull this one up already. Seriously. Oh, look at Aaron's laughing at everything. Yeah. All right, Aaron, why don't you walk up to some random girl in a building and start talking to this random person and be like, I was like, that's very creative. I guess they don't tell people to fuck off in Japan. I guess that means get lost creep in Japanese. So, whatever. I'm just joking. Oh, do I already have his chart? Hold on, Gina. I was typing it in. Hold on. If we already have his chart, I'll pull it up. One sec. Oh, that's even better. I was just typing it in. April 10th, 68. Even better. And it's going to be right here. Oh, probably. Okay, everybody be cool. Let me make sure I get the wrong one. The right one. Oh, my brains have checked out. Oh, shit. So, December 29th. Nope, let's try it again. we are looking for April 10th, 68. April 10th, 68. Let's keep going. Keep going. April 10th, 68. Got it right here. All right. Where the hell did it go? So, okay, I'm going to delete this. Okay, I'm deleting all birthdays. Guys, I'm deleting all birthdays in the chat so that nobody sees anything. Well, that doesn't really matter. I'm just cleaning it up here. And I'm going to put the timestamp for Gina in here. And I'm going to hit save. Turn the frown upside down. Ah, I've got it right here. You know what, guys? The craziest thing's actually happening to me these days. I keep being followed by this crazy ass rain cloud. I'm not joking. I know I shot that little short for you guys last week or a while, not too long ago. But that same rain cloud has been following me. It followed me when I jogged, followed me when I went to the coffee shop. It's been following me. There's one rain cloud. The sky is beautifully blue out here. And it's except for that one rain cloud. It's really kind of weird. And what's extra weird is this time last year, I was in Las Vegas. And I was sitting there. You know, I was in the courtyard, just sitting out there. It's so hot. And it rained. It sprinkled rain. Some weird rain cloud started to follow me in Vegas. It was really weird. And then, not a lot, because it's so hot in the desert. It would like spritz rain and then stop. It was so weird. And then when I went to Arizona, that in the desert, this damn rain cloud is fucking raining on me in the fucking desert. It's fucking weird. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Where's all this fucking rain cloud coming from? I'm in the fucking desert. Why in the fuck is it raining on me in the desert? What the fuck is going on? And so I get it in Toronto. It's change of seasons. But in the desert, what the fuck is the rain is fucking fall? Like what? How many what the fucks can I say? Fucking God in hell. At least I got that one right. What the fuck? Anyways, it's happening again in Toronto. There's rain clouds following me. Anyways, that doesn't count in Vancouver. In Vancouver, it's always raining on everybody. So I don't know what the fuck. But anyways, that's just what's been going on to me. Hey, Brianna, what's up? I hope you're having a super, super, super amazing day. I'm just explaining to these guys about what the hell happened to me to keep me cool. I don't know, Angelica. I try so hard. I think that the memory wipe I was drinking on that trip was trying to keep me cool. Oh man. Anyways, that's what happened to me. The cloud's still following you. I can't tell at nighttime, but it was following me a couple of days ago. That was pretty funny. How can you work against your rain clouds in Pisces? Nature brings you. Oh, no, rain clouds are okay. Pisces is okay. Maybe the lady had some weird point. But yo, shit. No, they were just teasing. They know who at the time they didn't know who I was. At the time I wasn't Sonny the YouTuber. I was just starting out on my YouTube voyage there. I didn't really have a lot of subs or anything. Not that we don't have that much right now, but and I wasn't writing too big stuff. I was just teaching music a little, but I did drive a really cool sports car, and that was parked in the building, and everyone used to see me coming and going. I was quite high visibility, but I wasn't really anything. I was just me, just teaching kids music and hiding out in Vancouver. It was kind of funny. It was kind of funny. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. And ZaBrina, it's great, great, great to see you. Okay, here we go. Pisces is okay. The rain cloud is actually a UFO. Maybe. Oh, maybe. Well, see, it's going to be okay. All right, here we go. Let me calm down. Holy goodness, here's Luke's chart. Oh, I remember this chart. look at this chart. You guys seeing this? I'm in the way here, right? You guys can't see with me sitting here. I'm in the way, but it's a hell of a chart. Let's look at Luke's transits. Okay, before we look at his transits, let's go look at his seasons like I just looked at. So we're going to look at his Vedic dashas, right? I'm not a Vedic astrologer, and a lot of the stuff that we see that you say, you know, just saying, from my perspective here, and we do astrology a little bit different on the Sunny side. I know people talk about the dasha periods very much like they're describing transits, and that's exactly, they see, you know, they use words like that, but it's not. I don't look at it like I do, and I don't. I don't really look at it like. So we're over here now. So he's transiting through his Rahu Dasha. He's just finishing up his Rahu Dasha at the end right here. Rahu, and the moon. And so this is not the greatest thing. I just went over. This could lead to mental instability. The guy might be going through a little bit of a crazy time right now. But anyways, that's not how I read this yet. I might in the future, but not yet. I look at it as if he's in the Dasha period of the North Node, and it's applying to his moon. And so we're going to go to his moon in a sec, and we're going to check it out, what's going on with his moon. But before we do that, I'm going to see how long this is happening. So it's here for a short little time period. So it's been going through his moon for a while, but next June, it's going to be affecting his Mars, and then in 2024, he's going to be out of it. He's going to be in his Jupiter Dasha starting in 2024, and that's going to be very good time for him. And you remember the other chart? The last chart, I believe she entered into her Jupiter Dasha, and that's when she became really, you know, had all those hits. She was really popular. Very cool. So he's going to start his in 2024. But first he has to get there. And Mars, sure of hell, has problems against the North Node. This can lead to violence. It could lead to problems there. But let's just hold that chill for a second. And just pick time periods here, just to point some things out. So he began this Dasha period. He began this, this time period in 2006. So that's when this started for him. And he's been going through it for a while. And it's a major period of expansion. Wherever Rahu is in your chart can dramatically expand it. The difficulty is to keep it going. That's the problem with Rahu. It's the head without the heart. So you really put a lot of ideas. You can blow it up. You can be super creative, super famous, make a ton of money. But the heart's not always into it. And as such, it's not grounded. And it can take off, right? It could just like be like, okay, whatever. And so you got to watch out for it. But anyways, that's what he's going through now. He's been going through it since 2006, and he's going to keep going through it until 2024. And in 2024, he's going to enter his Jupiter, and he's going to be really lucky for a while. Now, before that, we had a time period starting in 1999 to 2006, right? That was his Mars, and he might have got sick in that time period, or he was very aggressive. Maybe he was arguing with a lot of people from 1999 to 2006, arguing, fighting, maybe very sporty, putting a lot of energy into things. And then we're going to go back one more to the moon, and then we're going to check it out. He went through his moon period in 1989 up until 1999. Hey, Aaron, what's up? Oh, and Tina, you are super welcome. Oh, you are super welcome. What are you guys talking about? Oh, we're looking at his time periods right now. Hey, Janice, what's up? And Angelica, sweet dreams. Have a wonderful night. Oh, sure, Pam, you got it. I'll go check it up in a sec. Yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah, ZaBrina, we're hanging out and doing readings. It's 1 o'clock. We'll do Dr. P's and then maybe another one. So here we go. So these are the time periods, right? I know this is a little scribbly, but it's right here. So I'm not sure where he's been in his life, but I'll show you what's going on. So right now his moon is being activated, and then his Mars is going to be activated. So I go back into the chart. So right now, for the last little while, his moon is cruising through here in Virgo. So his Virgo moon was very activated in the 6th house. This would have made him very busy. He would have been, in the last couple of years, he would have been a major workaholic, working on his hobbies, working on his business, getting ready to retire, just pushing things through, like getting it done, getting it done. He might have been focused on his health for the last 2 years. He might have been sick in the last 2 years, because it is one of the nodes, right? And the nodes don't necessarily like the moon. So he might have been sick in the last couple of years, or he might have felt like he really, his emotional state might have been a little problematic. When the North Node makes an aspect to the moon, it can lead to a bit of depression. It can lead to a bit of lunacy. It can lead to overinflated ideas. It can lead to a situation where you don't trust anybody. So he might have had it a little bit difficult for the last 2 years. As he moves forward, next year, for the final time, his Mars is going to be activated in the 1st house. So after he gets out of this moon thing, which is, he's currently going through, he's been going through the last 2 years, he'll be putting a lot of energy into his Mars, and that's really going to light things up here. He's going to get very impulsive in himself, and he's going to want to put himself first in a very serious way. So just got to watch out for it. So right now he's going through his day-to-day life, working on his health, working on his habits, restructuring himself, maybe going to the gym, maybe not enjoying all the things that he wants to do, but that's what's going on. And then starting next year, he's going to put a lot of energy into his self and his appearance. That's the deal. He's very much going to put himself first. All right. But I do think his birth time is a birth time that I think I chose his birth time. All right, next. So that's that. Now we're going to look at this Viridian stuff and see how long he has going on. So this one goes back. He started a new cycle in 2017, and he's almost out of this cycle from 2017. So if we blow it up, you can see that right now he's in his love and harmony Venus cycle. Now these guys I don't double back and check on the chart with, because they don't always line up here. And I don't read this the same way I read the other stuff. Even though it looks the same, I don't read it the same. But he is in a Venus cycle right now. He's been in a Venus cycle since 2017. So he should be attracting a lot of love, romance, and harmony in different areas of his life. And that's going to continue until 2025. So he has a couple of years left in this Venus very strong attraction cycle, and then he's going to get hardcore nerdy. For the next many years, next 11 years, he's going to be in a Mercury cycle, and that's going to make the guy kind of nerdy and very communicative. I would say, and that's the kind of stuff that could lead someone to writing a lot, producing a lot, being very communicative, maybe being a public speaker of sorts. Now before that, the last major change that he went through before that started in 2007, right? These are the time periods. 2007, and he cruised through it all the way until 2015, and then it was in 2017 that he went into his, what the hell kind of numbers? Am I just randomly drawing numbers? And then 2017, that's when he started to enter into his love cycle right there. So that's the deal. So he was probably very popular from 2007 to 2015. He was very popular. And then from 2017 onwards to now, he's probably attracting a lot of love and harmony, and he's making money, and he's doing his thing. All right, so those are his big cycles right there that he's going through in the last little while. Like you can see, he went through a major event from 1988 to 1998. This is that Jupiter thing. There's a strong possibility he was popular from 88 to 98. And then in 2000, he just got really busy and went down to work. Mars was there, a lot of elbow grease from 2000. All right. let's check his transits and see what's really going on in his chart. And we're going to do it the same way. Okay, so here, sorry guys, I'm having difficulty keeping up with the chat, not because it's not like right here, and it's not like I'm just like looking at it right here. It's my chat doesn't always refresh here on my phone. So that's the problem with it. Okay, so let's look at Luke's transits to see what he's going through. So once again, these are the big things that are happening. So Mars is cruising through here, and it's going to be here, all of this, until March. Okay, so that's Mars right there. And then swinging around, Venus is going to be kicking through here for the next little while. And Mercury is going to get to about... Mercury's going to be retrograde. It's going to come back to right about here, right? Mercury is covering this distance. It's a little small in the chart, but that's where Mercury is going to go retrograde through. So that's the action right now. Pluto's not going to go much farther down. It's going to move forward soon, so it's not getting much lower than 26. And Saturn is going to get a little lower, but Saturn's not going to get down to 17, so it's not going to get back to the 11th house. It is going to go forward. Neptune is okay doing its thing at 24 degrees. Oh, well, yeah, for now it's okay, because even when Neptune goes forward, it's going to take a while for it to really contact that Uranus, so I wouldn't stress it out. And then Jupiter's going to go backwards to right about here, not like, it doesn't look like, it's not going to get his back, it's not going to touch Neptune or anything, but Jupiter is going to go back, right? Jupiter is in the 12th house right now anyways, so it's got a little ways to go before it comes forward again, and Uranus is obviously getting ready to move forward shortly. So that's the deal that's going on in his chart. Okay, so that's where the energy is, and that's what we have to figure out. Now, on top of all of that, he is going to go through his node return eventually, but not like anytime, not soon enough to make any stress about it. Look for just general returns to see what's going on. Saturn is not, you know, next year when Saturn gets to 1 degree, okay, so Gina, when Saturn gets to 1 degree Pisces, right, when Saturn gets to 1 degree Pisces, it's going to square, no, that's fine, sorry, yeah, so even that is going to be okay. When Saturn gets to 1 degree Pisces, and that's going to happen in January or February, I think it's February that it happens, or, you know, February, March time period, this, he's going to, you know, love, right, Saturn is going to conjunct his Venus in the 12th house, so there's a bit of theme going on right now. I'll explain it to you right now. So, okay, now I know I'm talking astro mumbo jumbo bullshit, right? I didn't say anything about what he's going to go through. I understand that. I'm just spending a minute to write down what he's going through technically, and now I will explain what he's going through. All right, everybody be cool. I'll just explain it in 1 sec. Hey, ZaBrina, thanks. Hey, ZaBrina, did you write down the birth stuff in the thing? I'll go check in a sec. And then we'll come back and I'll enter everything in. We're going to take a little break. There are 2 more charts to check out after Luke's chart here. And we're going to check out Dr. P's daughter, Pam's daughter, and we're going to look at ZaBrina's chart as well. Hey, ZaBrina, thanks for becoming a member. I super appreciate it. Okay, let's take a deep breath. And so, okay, so once again, guys, I know this is just astro mumbo jumbo bullshit. Actually, SLC wants me to do... So I canceled all my podcast stuff. I know that there are a lot of Sunnysiders who are truck drivers and they used to listen to my stuff while they were driving. I really appreciate that. And I'm going to I'll get back to it eventually. And so, but she wanted me to start a podcast where I'm discussing astrology with other people. you know, like to do a panel astrology show, and she wants me to do it with popular astrologers or popular YouTubers. But I'm not going to do, I don't mind doing something like that, but I don't want to be a part of that that IAG thing. I don't want to be part of any astrology association or any kind of astrology class or group or class, or like I teach my own class, and I teach astrology different, and I do astrology differently than most astrologers do it. And I just don't want to do it. I don't believe in it. When I was a hypnotist, I was a member of my guild, the National Guild of Hypnotists, and I guess I'm still a member, I guess, although I haven't paid dues in years. But I'm not like I think a lot of it is a bit scamish from the organization. And not to knock anybody, education is awesome. I believe very strongly in formal education. I think the people who are members are awesome people. I think their association is great. I think they teach each other great stuff. It's just not for me. And I don't think it's just not for me. And I'm not really into publicity or a publicity content. I don't do this like this is, you know, this is a labor of love. I love doing this, and I just don't want to join any organizations for any particular reason. I don't want any ongoing credits. I don't want anything, and I already turned it down in Hypnosis, and I was like a way, 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 way more popular hypnotist than I will ever be astrologer. And I used to write for the fucking newspaper, so I was pretty popular astrologer. So I don't see myself doing any of that. So, anyways, neither heads up. But anyways, that has to do. I'm getting tired, guys. I'm getting tired and wordy. One sec. Let me refresh myself, and then we'll move along. Well, yeah, you know what it is, Pam? I don't, the only thing I'm going to get out of it is saying I belong to it. The only thing it's going to give me is some kind of false credibility that I neither give a shit about or want or give a shit about. Because how much longer do you really see me doing this? 2 years max? One more year of this, and that's about it? Like, very seriously, like how much longer do you see me do that? You don't see. I went to I like you don't see me playing my sax on stage. Where the fuck would I it's only, you know, I don't, you know, I'm just saying, you know, at my age now, which is pretty close to double that, I don't give a shit. I just don't. And so that's it. I'm getting ready to open a coffee shop by the beach. So I don't really, like, I just have to figure out which beach I want to do it in. And so today Mama Sunshine and I were talking about, you know, should I sell ice cream at the coffee shop? Like, what the fuck, you know? And I was like, no, I'm gonna sell crystal meth out the back. Like, I'm gonna make some real money. But anyways, let's just move on. Let's look at Luke's chart and move on. You know, Pam, seriously, Pam, once I find whatever it is that's causing that problems in your lungs, or whatever it is to help my mom, or, you know, until I can, you know, help Gina or help, you know, one of you guys, you know, that's what I'm in it for right now. It's curiosity, but anyways, neither here nor I'm just being an idiot. I'm just being tired, guys. Let's just take it step by step. So all right, next, let's move on. But I don't have any problems with it for anybody. I think it's brilliant for everybody. I wish everybody the best. You know, go do your things. You know, I wish everybody the best. As far the fuck away from me as possible. So, but all right, let's get back onto it. My God, Gina's gonna be looking at this stuff and be like, Sonny, focus. Sonny, focus. All right, back. This is for Gina. Okay, so let's see what's going on with Luke here. Okay, everybody be cool. Let's go see what's going on with Luke. So, in Luke's chart, let's start with Mars. because Mars is the active, physical, forward-moving energy that's happening. And it kind of all links in a little bit. So Mars right here is going to cause a lot of energy to go into money. So he's probably spending a lot of time focused on making money. And the reason I'm bringing it, like, just keep in mind, Mars transits the entire chart in 2 years, every 2 years. So normally it's like, I wouldn't normally focus, like I would mention it in passing in a transit reading, because obviously you want to know what's going to happen. However, we're starting with Mars because Mars, is spending up almost 7 months in this part of the chart, which is a lot. So because it's spending so much time, we're going to focus on it first. And what's happening in this particular chart, there's an abundance of energy, a lot of energy. There's heating up in the second house of money. So it's money in, money out. Now it's going to move from money into communication and transportation. And so he might end up getting into car accidents. Around Christmas time, he might get into a car accident. He's got to watch out for it. Mars is going to go retrograde in here at some point, and he's going to, in October, November, let's say, he's probably going to get very argumentative, might get into a car accident in November. Watch out for car accidents in November. Watch out for all of that. Breaking the computer, cell phones. But for the most part, he's going to be focused on his finances and getting his message out. A lot of energy into making money and a lot of expenses. Now, in addition to that, extended period of Mars happening down here in finances and transportation and communication, we have Saturn. Although Saturn is retrograde right now, this little guy here, Saturn is going to come back towards the end of October, and then right at the beginning of the year, right after Christmas, at the beginning of the year, Saturn is going to conjunct no, it's not. What the fuck is with this chart? Saturn's not even coming close to this. So it's not even coming close to this fucking thing. He doesn't have to worry about that at all. All right, whatever. So, well, I was under the impression that his Saturn would be conjunct Chiron and Venus at that time. But Saturn is not going to make an aspect to his Venus and anything in any way for at least another 2 years. So I wouldn't worry about that at all. So I don't think, except for the, okay, so I'm going to just change this up a bit. So I did think that this was tying into this, but that is not happening. So you don't really have to worry about that for a while. That Saturn looks a little bit isolated up there in Aquarius, and even when it enters into Pisces, he doesn't, his Virgo, this Virgo stuff is, it's pretty up there. It starts at 9 degrees, so he doesn't really have to worry about that for a while. Really, for like till next summer. He doesn't have to worry about that till next summer. And it's only going to hurt his feelings a little bit. It's not that big of a deal. But he is going to feel, okay, so he doesn't really have to worry about that kind of stuff. Saturn is just entering the 12th house, and Saturn is not going to mess him up. Don't worry about it. He's just going to go through a stretch where he feels alone, isolated, and he gets blamed for everything. I'll say it again. He's going to feel alone, he's going to feel isolated, and he's going to feel blamed for everything, but it's not really a big deal. He's going to work really hard. He's probably going to work behind the scenes, and he should make a lot of money, but it's going to be very expensive at the same time. Money in his chart, money out of his chart. On the plus side, okay, so we just went through that Mars thing, we went through the Saturn thing. The Saturn thing is going to be fine. Over here, there's a lot of action going on. And there's a convergence happening in Virgo right here. Mercury is going to come back. It's going to start its backward motion shortly. And these two planets, Venus and Mercury, are, they're going to converge in Virgo. All right, so he could be very much focused on his health and habits right now. He should be focused on his health and habits. He's probably thinking about his health. He probably has a lot of freedom in his day. He might have retired recently, seriously. Now keep in mind though, Venus does this every year. So normally I would, only because it's a transit reading, why I'm saying to focus on the Venus. Otherwise, like it happens every year. It's just that this particular year, like with the Mars, Mars is spending a lot of time here, unusual amount of time. This Venus is converging with Mercury, and that's going to make this a part of the chart a little bit more intense. So I think he has to watch his health, very seriously watch his health, watch his, everybody here is talking about breathing, so watch your breathing, right? Mercury, Venus in the sixth house. Mercury is going to make things a little drier, but Venus is going to make it a little wet. Venus would bring some health in here, but I think there's going to be, he should work on his habits, work on his health. Maybe he's going to get a pet. I don't see any pets getting sick, and that's the deal. We'll just watch his health. It is the possibility in this chart that he does get sick. I like this guy's chart. All right, so the sixth house is heated up. Watch your health. So things are expensive. He has to watch his health. He might have a lot of freedom in his day. He should work on his habits. Way over here, Pluto's is entering, and it's going through this change up here with his social networking, and maybe his social groups are changing a little bit, but I don't think that's a really big deal because 26 degrees, it's making a harmonious aspect to Neptune, right, which is naturally retrograde in his chart. So maybe there's some harmonious things happening with his friends and social network, but I do think his professional network here, his socially professional network, I do think there may be some endings and transformations in it, meaning maybe he really is retiring right now. Like maybe although 1968, he's a little young to retire, I'd say, but like maybe he's going through some kind of situation, maybe a change in something like that. Okay, so forget the Mars, money, freedom in his day, Venus, Pluto making that aspect to Neptune. He's dealing with groups of people in a major flux. Next, aside of all of that, the rest of the energy is very much happening in the 12th house, whether he realizes it or not. So this is all the stuff that's happening behind the scenes. People are going to be trying to control him. Maybe he's working a lot behind the scenes. He's trying to make things better. It looks to me like he's working on a project, or there's something that he wants to do, like maybe one of his hobbies or a personal pet project. He's putting a lot of energy into it, and he wants to see some results from it. I don't necessarily think he's going to see any results until like January, like at the earliest. Maybe a little like March. I don't think he's really going to see any results till maybe March, because this stuff isn't moving this way yet. This stuff is actually moving this way. It's moving deeper into his 12th house. Is he going to get a second chance at anything? Yeah, very much. He's going to get a very, very, very lucky second chance when Jupiter makes that aspect back to Venus, and that is going to be right here. So when we go back, what a fucked up, these glyphs look so fucked up. Like this, I thought for sure that Saturn was going to be in Pisces, but not even remotely close. So as we chug forward, his Jupiter is going to be at 0 degrees. Let's go back one more. So right around October, hey Gina, right around the middle of October, he's going to be super lucky. Like once in 12 years lucky. So this is a video, we can go back, but October 12th, the week of October 12th, he's super duper lucky. And then it's going to transfer forward, and then he's going to have to go back, and then it's going to go to 28 degrees, and it's going to sit right there. And then, so the week of October 12th, he's super lucky. And then right on New Year's, right, the week of New Year's, January 1st, he is super lucky. The type of luck that happens once every 12 years. And it is going to be behind the scenes. It is going to be in his environment. But once again, super lucky. The first week of before the first week of January, like December 29th, January 1st. So the middle of October and the last week of December to the first week of January, he should be buying lottery tickets. He's very lucky. And that's the deal. That's what I see going on in his chart. I just think it's, look, and Mars is still here in January. Look down here, it's still here. He's like still paying the bills. You know, Uranus is still retrograde in January. Like he's gonna spend some very serious time working on his money, and that's just it. You know, Saturn's in the 12th house. He's gonna worry about, you know, he's in take care of business mode. All right, we got to move on. He's in absolute take care of business mode. That's what I think. I think he's working on something. I really think he's working on something. I think if he does anything and launches it on New Year's, he's going to be really, really, really successful at it. All right, next. Look at this. Mars is all retrograde. Mars is burning it up. Mars is going to be here till March. This is going to be crazy. Anyways, he's got to watch his money, and he's got to watch his driving. He absolutely has to watch his driving, and he has to watch his driving in November, all the way back. He has to watch his driving starting in October and November. He's going to have to watch his driving, make sure he doesn't get into car accidents, make sure he doesn't argue with anybody, and he'll be fine. A loving time for him in October. It's a great time for relationships. Great time for relationships and partnerships in October, and he's probably working on a project. Like I think he's working on some kind of project. All right, next. What are you guys talking about? Aaron, what do you mean they are different degrees? A degree is a wait. Okay, well here we go. So, Aaron, what you're talking about, 111. I missed the 111 wish again. Fuck. Oh, romantic is, no, this guy's romantic life is good. This guy's romantic life is going to be good, Gina. Right now it's work. He's been in a work cycle for about a week and a half, or freedom in his day. But next month, very seriously, he's entering into a love cycle. And, you know, Venus, like, yeah, not yet, not yet. But I think next month, right? So this is the beginning of September, the beginning of October. He is going to absolutely be in a love cycle. And I especially think right around that time I was talking about, around October, and then again at the end of December, beginning of January, especially the January one, especially over New Year's, this guy is going to be in hardcore love mode, but his love is a little bit in secret. And so actually I think, Gina, if you hung out with this guy around Christmas time, he might be absolutely willing to propose. Like, seriously. But, you know, once again, though, this guy's love is in secret. You know, I want to just answer a question from earlier here, and I'll print this up again and I'll show you guys. You're asking me if there's a different type of Venus in the chart. And right here, oh shit, I just took a picture of a picture. Right here, this Venus, so this is the sun right here, guys. This Venus right here, that's a morning star Venus. That Venus rises as the morning star. And that Venus is a very different type of Venus than this Venus right here. There are only two spots for Venus, in front of the sun or behind the sun. And this Venus here is an evening star Venus. It's a very different type of thing. So Venus in this guy's chart is a very private kind of Venus. He gets in love in secret. He keeps his love to himself. He's not, you know, he's an Aries, but like his love is, you know, he's a private kind of love kind of guy. In this chart and at this time period that I have anyways. Whereas this Venus right here, this is a different type of Venus. And this type of Venus is one which is a look at me kind of Venus. Bring attention to me. A very in your face, very open and public Venus. And there are two different types of Venus that you can have in your chart. And you also want to know if it's moving away from the sun or if it's, moving towards the sun. And so that's the deal with the different types, just off the bat, certain different types of Venuses that you can have in your chart. Just a heads up for all of that. Just saying. And at 1 degrees, I mean, that's Aries, Aries, Aries. Like, it is a Venus in Aries. But, it is on the cusp, and I do read cusps here. And Venus is exalted in Pisces. So is Venus, although it looks a little shitty if you're doing a whole house kind of thing, which I don't do here, I think his Venus is okay. It's good enough. His Venus is okay. And his Venus is he's going to be super happy in love in October, and then again on New Year's. That's what I think. That's what I totally think. All right, so we got that. Okay, so we answered that. Okay, so we answered the 2 types of Venuses. We looked at Gina's friend's chart, which is great. I love looking at this chart. And now we're going to answer Aaron's other question. So, Aaron, what you're asking for, the degrees, the degree, meanings, okay? So meanings, okay? I'm sure there's a G in here, okay? Degree meanings, this is called the, I don't know if I'm spelling it right, but the Sabian, and that'll, no, it's the Sabian symbols, right? These give a different symbol for each degree of the zodiac. So if you look it up, if you look that up for the, the Sabian symbol, however you spell it on your chart, it'll come up like that. It'll come up the meaning of certain things. So if I looked at this chart, I wonder if I have it under reports. I don't really look at it like that, but rulerships, no. No. One sec. I've seen it. I've seen it here. But I don't know if it's this chart or if it's the another software that I use. Not really. It's not really helping me out here. Let's see if I click on the chart and see what it says. So if we went to the sun at 20 degrees, this is, I think, somewhere here. Oh, bummer. I'm not sure where it is. I thought I saw it. I think it's in a different software. Like, they all click on them and they ask you different things. Mode, house, quadrant, hemisphere, aspect, sign, point, house, ruler, dispositor, aspects. We want what's called the symbol, the Sabian symbol. I'm not seeing it in this software. I just not seeing it. But that's what it is. Info. Oh, let's look at this. Info again. No. Rulerships. No. Mode. No. File. No. No. I don't see it. But that's what you're looking at. The Sabian symbols. Pages. Oh, is this going to screw me up? Probably. One more. Does anyone know on SolarFire where to pick up the Sabian symbols? Fixed stars, Arabic points, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Utilities. I'm not so good with SolarFire, although I seem to be using it all the time. No, I don't know them. But the ones, but that's what you're going to look up. The Sabian symbols. And that's what you're looking at, the meaning of each degree. And that's what you want to find out. All right, next. I would show it to you, but I can't find it here. Next. So there's that. So that's what it means when there's angle between the thing. Is anybody still here? Is it just me? Did we book out? We still have to do some more chart. We have 2 more charts to do. Anyways, okay, whatever. So next. Oh, you're welcome, Gina. It really is my pleasure. Are you guys catching up? Okay. Oh, Aaron, you're right there. I'm not seeing it on my phone. Hold on. You guys are there? I'm not. My phone is glitching. Oh, that's cool, ZaBrina. Hey, Aaron, so that's what it is, man. If you look it up, let me just, I'll just pull it up for you and see what I can find. Just 1 second. Okay, so this is okay, so I don't know, like I think I gave a talk on this last week in passing about some pros and cons about this. Now, you might think it this or that or this or that, but to be honest with you, like to tell you, Sabian symbols were made up by a psychic. Okay, so a psychic sat down and thought up these different symbols for the chart. But this website, I just typed it in to the Google, and this is what it came up with. So I'll show it to you, what she says. But like seriously, I don't know that you should just go find one person's things, because this again is a little bit on the made up side of things. But it's SABIAN symbols. So I'll type it in. So you guys should be looking at SABIAN SYMBOLs. What the fuck is wrong with me? Okay, Sabian symbols. This is what. Oh, I was buffering for a while? No way. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Yeah, my internet gets all fucked up. It's Sabian symbols. This is what the degrees mean. But there are other things for what the degrees mean as well. There's fixed star points. There are a lot of different points in astrology. And sometimes you might conjunct a point or a fixed star, depending on what it is. But I think there are, 2 different routes to take. The Sabian symbols are fun, but then there's a little bit the fixed star route and important things and nakshatra. Like there's different things you could look at. But that's where I think you should start, and I think it's a lot of fun. All right, next. Okay, ZaBrina and Dr. Pete, let's pull up some charts. Okay, Cap Daughter and ZaBrina. Okay, I'm putting you guys in the description box. 1 sec. No, Aaron, it's a really cool question, man. Seriously, it's a really cool question. I like it. I like it. So, okay, Dr. Pre is there. And then ZaBrina. And her information is right there. We're going to save it in a sec. It is interesting. No, man, I'm here for you. And if I can't figure it out off the top of my head, then, I'll figure it out for you guys. But that's what it is. That's what it is right now. That's what it is. Okay, let me pull up the charts. Let us find Dr. P's daughter. I know she's here somewhere. And then we'll put ZaBrina's chart in. And then we'll do it. February 14th. That's not Capricorn. Okay, so hold on. That's not Capricorn at all. Let's see what her Capricorn daughter is. Hey, what the hell? Okay, let's try it again. Try it again. One sec, guys. I'm just pulling up some charts here. Jan 18th. Woo! Oh, this is one hell of a chart. Hey, you know what, Pam? This kid, this January 18th, your Capricorn daughter is supposed to be super successful. She has a very special chart. I like to call it a celebrity chart. It's not really a celebrity chart. But these kind of charts are supposed to be successful. Here, I'll pull up Stallone's chart just to show you. And because we saw Stallone's chart recently, so I'll just bring it up again. And for some reason I put Stallone in sports, but whatever. So look at this. We'll show you these two charts in a sec, but just give me 1 second. I have to bring in ZaBrina's chart here. 118. I totally got you. Okay, so ZaBrina. ZaBrina. And ZaBrina is... What's up, guys? Oh, that's all cool. ZaBrina is June 6th, 87. June 6th? No way! Okay, that's cool. That's very cool. June 6th. June 6th, 1987. 8:35 a.m. in Valdosta, Georgia. 8:35 a.m. Valdosta. What the hell did I just say? Georgia, right? Georgia. No, I fucked that up. Okay. Oh, that's it right there. That's it right there. Valdosta. Valdosta. Valdosta, Georgia. All right, we got it. We got it. Everybody's cool. Let me just pull it up. June 6th, 87. Valdosta. Here we go. June 6th, 87, 8:35 a.m. Save. Save. ZaBrina. I like your name, you know. I think it's a cool name. Okay, everybody. Let's be cool. We're going to take a quick break here. We're going to take a break. What's the question? Oh, it's all cool. All the answers are... Everybody's input is welcome. You know, seriously. Yeah, the deacons are important as well. Yeah, totally. But, okay. No, it's all cool, guys. Okay. I'm going to run to the washroom for a second. I'm going to get some Gatorade. But before we do that, I want to show you guys something about Dr. P's daughter's chart. Check this out. This is what... She has a special chart. So... Oh, not ZaBrina's chart. ZaBrina has a special chart as well. But, oh my God, ZaBrina. Okay. Oh my God. Okay, we'll get into that chart in a sec. But Dr. P's daughter... We're going to read this chart first. but you'll see that, see how she has all of this stuff. So the nodes are right here, and she has all of her 7 planets, or 7 things we look at, between the nodes. It's all right here. And these type of people have a bit of an intensity to them. You know, we were looking at certain charts, like that guy Michael Erskine, I think, he writes about you know, trines in charts and squares in charts, and then he says there are 4 different type of personalities. Excuse me, that it starts astrologically. They're the guys who have squares in their charts, and those guys tend to naturally be the center of attention, or they're very active people, like they're very motivated with all those squares. And then we get guys who are very passive and want very much to maintain the peace. And those are guys with grand trines. And people with grand trines tend to do things for people with T-squares in their chart. Like this grand trines, the trines do things to keep the peace, and the squares do things demanding attention. That's what he says. And then there are charts that have a mixture of these squares and trines in them. And these are people who can either go their own way, or they can have people do things for them, or they can do it themselves. It's a mixture. So those are 3. And the final one that he talks about is this type of chart right here. And this is also a Vedic yoga. And these type of people, like, they have a very, like, these guys crave, it's not that, like, the guy talks about it in ways using words like they crave it, or they need attention, or they're very needy, they need a lot of certain things. But I kind of look at it like they're more individualistic, and they're doing their own thing, and their own thing requires a special amount of a special attention given to them. And I think that these kind of people, like your daughter's chart, these type of people tend to be successful no matter, regardless of what they do. On the other hand, there tends to be some major setbacks along the way. So it's good, it's important, there's setbacks and blah, blah, blah. Now, if we just look at this for a second and we compare it to another chart, you're going to look at, you know, we'll pull up Stallone's chart because we looked at it yesterday, and you're going to look at it and say, wow, this guy has the same type of chart. And you can see in this chart, all of his energy is between, except for Uranus right here with this conjunct, it's between the nodes. These guys tend to be very, very, very successful. So this is Stallone's chart. And this is Dr. P's daughter's chart, the Capricorn. So there's the heads up in that. This girl should be very successful. All right, next. Your mom didn't name you after the witch? No, I know it's ZaBrina, but I like the ZA. I like the ZaBrina part. I really like it. I think it's pretty cool. Anyways, it's really neat. This is a really neat chart. All right, we're going to take a 5. Guys, we're going to take 5 minutes. Just a quick break. And then I'm going to get some coffee. Not coffee. I'm going to grab some Gatorade. Everybody can take a washroom break. And when I get back, we're going to do Dr. P's daughter's chart. And then we're going to look at ZaBrina's chart. All right, everybody cool? So, back in a couple of minutes. And we'll get down to it. Yeah, Dr. P, seriously, very seriously. When you know, it's such a rare kind of chart, and it's such an obvious thing to look at it. Whenever I see it, I'm like, whoa, whoa. I'm like, no wonder, no wonder. I'm like, whoa, whoa. So, she, like, the universe is supposed to help her out. Like, well, it's not so weird that you'd have special kids, you know? My kid seems a little special in like a short school bus kind of way. But like, so what? You know, kids got to get to school somehow. I'm not buying them a car. There you go. You know, there you go. All right, I'll be back in a sec. Everybody chill out. I'll be back in a sec. All right, once. All right, check 1 2, check 1 2. Everyone back? Almost. I'm not back. I'm not back. I'm not back. I'm not back. I'm looking at myself. I'm not back. So, oh, there we go. Okay, now I'm back. All right, now I'm sort of back. That's water. Do you guys remember? Someone was like, "Oh my God, that water you're drinking is so clear," and I was like, "What the fuck? Isn't water like clear? Isn't water supposed to be clear?" Oh my God, that was hilarious. This is yellow Gatorade, yellow clear, whatever. Isn't it supposed to be clear? What the fuck? I'm definitely getting my electrolytes in. I'm telling you guys, I'm doing the most fucked up thing when I'm jogging these days. I'm trying to jog with my ass. I know it's really weird, but I run with my hips tight and I pound my hips when I run. I think I apply a braking force or a landing force when I run instead of perpetually moving forward. I think it comes from actually being a heavy person. I was a heavy kid, and I don't think my muscles were really strong enough for my body. You know how much the amount of body fat I carried for so many years, and so whatever. You know, I lifted weights and shit on my legs and stuff. I just don't think my technique was proper, and I think even though I used to squat a lot, and I don't. I did a lot of Muay Thai, right? I was kicking a lot, but I don't think I'm running a lot and bike riding a lot, but I don't think I really did it properly. And I was very tight in my hips when I run. So now I'm trying to stay loose in the hips, which is difficult because it's a, like it's just weird to change like a lifetime of doing things. So I'm trying to run loose in my hips. I'm trying to bring my legs up higher, high knees, not really high knees, but bring my knees up and run with my ass. You kick backwards with my ass. And I'm thinking high knees, I feel like knees, bum, knees, bum, knees, bum. And I'm running. I'm like, run with your bum, Sonny. Use those bum muscles. I know. It's a little bit weird, but that's what I'm doing. Running loose in the hips is very difficult for me still. All right, here we go. Was that too much information for everybody? I'm not curious if that's too much information. I'm just saying. All right, next. Yes, Sonny. Too much information. Nobody really needs to know about running with your bum. Well, I thought it was interesting. All right, here we go. Are you guys back? So we're going to look at Dr. P's daughter's chart. Let's put the timestamp in. Dr. P and then ZaBrina. And we're right on schedule here. 3.5 hours. I goofed off for a bit. I didn't guess the cards. I'm bummed out about that. It'll be okay. Man, I have to get the cards right. I'm going to catch up to TN. Here we go. You need a video. You need a video of me practicing running with my bum muscles. I know, seriously. Okay, here we go. Let's go see. Oh, this is the wrong chart. Let's see what's going on with her. Hey, you know what, Pam? Let's look at your daughter the same way. Let's just go see. As we're doing this tonight, I really like looking at these different seasons, let's call them, or life period. Dash is actually a pretty good word to use, but it's not it's exactly accurate, I don't think. Oh wait, I'm not pushing the wrong thing. Let's check it out first. Let me move this over here so, excuse me, I can see what's going on. Oh no. Oh my god, Windows 11 is fucking complicated. Alright, so that goes down. This comes up. That comes up. This comes up. I don't know why this is still here, but there we go. Alright, so let's see what's going on with your daughter's chart. This is an intense chart. See, these are the declinations here that you guys were talking about. Oh, forget it. This is not what we're talking about. Declinations is something different. Sorry. This is, forget it. We're not looking at that. We're looking at this. This nakshatra is important stuff, but we're not looking at that today either. Give me 1 sec. Guys, let me put a quick pause on this for a sec. Let me just check one more thing for everybody. Let's see if I can find it very quickly, and then we'll get, actually I can't. I can't. We have to get back to this. There's too much on the screen. Okay. There's too much stuff. Here we go. Here we go. Are we still good there? Yes, we are. Okay, let's do it. All right, let's get back to it. Oh, wow, she is in one hell of a cycle. Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. So here we go. So I think Dr. P, so I think Pam, according to this chart, she started a cycle. One of her major cycles began right around January in 1996. No, I'm just joking. I know she was born then. I'm being stupid. Okay, stop. Forget it. So let's look at the cycle she's gone through. She's only gone through a couple so far. She started off in a Venus cycle. She was born into a Venus cycle. And so it's a pretty good thing. You know, she's born into love and harmony. She probably had a pretty good childhood. Then around 2014, oh shit, are we going to go through this? Around, what the fuck? So around 2000, fuck. Oh no. Oh my god. What the hell? Oh my god. Around fuck. Here we go. So right around 2014, she... What the fuck? Right around 2014 to 2020, she was in her solar cycle. She was in the sun cycle. And the sun was applying to everything. So something, she must have gone through some kind of life situation around 2014. But she would have absolutely been finished it by 2020. In 2020, she entered into her moon cycle. So this is, I look at the moon as a subconscious thing. The Vedics look at the moon as representing the mind. But like, you know, it's subconscious. It's what you say to yourself. It's what you're doing anyways. I think it's a subconscious anyways. And so she was entering into that cycle for a while, and she's going to be in this cycle for a long time. It began in 2020, and it's going to continue all the way until 2030. This is a long cycle she's in. And right now, she just activated the North Node. So she would have been going through a very big change, and then next year she enters her Jupiter. The moon is going to apply to Jupiter. So we go back to the chart, because you know the way I do this. So we're going to look at the North Node, and then Jupiter. So this year on this chart, she's focused on her appearance this year, right? Her appearance, what she's doing, her name, you know, maybe change her name, maybe get a tattoo, maybe dye her hair, whatever she's doing, that's what's going on. She's focused on herself and her appearance right now. Maybe she wants to start a business or something, but that's what's going on. She's highly focused on herself. and it's going to cause problems in certain parts of her chart. Like this here in the first part of her Rahu in the first house is definitely going to cause problems in committed relationships. But just letting you know, in this girl's particular chart here, with Mars, in her particular chart, with Mars kicking through the 5th house, she might not want to get married anyways. Just let you know, problems in relationships, she might get divorced, but I don't know that she wants to get married anyways. Mars in the 5th house are people who tend to want to have a little bit of fun. You know, I know she's a Capricorn. I know her moon's in Capricorn. You know, I know all of that. I know her Mercury's retrograde, conjunct the sun. I get it all. But Mars in the 5th house people, they tend to want to have fun. They want to have a party. They're extremely creative. And they have problems with kids, right? She'll have problems with children. Maybe a miscarriage. You know, maybe arguing with her kids all the time. But that's what's going on in this particular situation. Now, if we back it up, she's gone from her North Node cycle right now, and next year she's going to be in her Jupiter cycle for 2 years, and that's going to end a small cycle, right? Big North Node, big Moon cycle, small Jupiter cycle. And down here, Jupiter is going to be activated for the next couple of years, 2 years, and so she might put a lot of energy into the home. She might think about buying a property. She might think about buying a property, Pam. Can you imagine? Or she might think of moving into a new house or moving into a new place. But this is Jupiter. It's expansion and success and luck and spirituality. And it's going to be blowing up her 4th house. And so that's where a major emphasis is going to be in her life moving forward. We talked about this, right? Like we talked, you know, she might have had, you know, Pam, she might have had, did we talk about this? She has stuff squaring her nodes, right? It's a loose square, but it's a pretty square. She might have had a death in the, like, you know, Pam, this Rahu in the first indicates maybe the people she thought was her father is not her necessary real father, or she has a different father than her other daughter or something, or the guy raising her is not her real father, or there's some kind of deception there, or with this Neptune making that square to the nodes, there's a bit of deception or something going on with her lineage, right, or her family situation. So just a heads up, but I'm pretty sure you guys know all that already. All right, let's move on. And so that's that one cycle. Okay, so that's the Dasha cycle. She's going through a thing November 4th. So she's started a new cycle in 2020. It's the moon cycle, and it's going to move on. Oh, she's going to grad school tomorrow. Upper grad school. Woo! Doesn't want kids. Oh, yeah, there you go. Well, there you go. Boyfriend holding her back. Oh, my God. He doesn't want her to go to grad school? Who doesn't want their wife to go to grad school? Oh my God, SLC would look so sexy going to grad school. All right, next. See, this one says a similar thing for right now. So these cycles right here, right in the Phrygian system, right in this system, we have a big change in life around 2005. And then the new cycle began in 2016. So on this chart, you remember, Pam, we did the dashas and then we did Phrygian? In the Phrygian, she has the cycle from 2005 was the Saturn cycle, moving to 2016. And now from 2016, she's in her Jupiter cycle all the way until 2026. And right now it's the moon again. No, it's not. Right now it's Mercury and then the moon. And again, this is not really how we do it like this, but I'll explain it anyways. She should be very lucky for the next couple of years. Really, very, very lucky. And in Vedic, this would be like a Mercury thing, like studying and stuff, but it's not, so whatever. And so in this situation, she's probably studying, right? Pam, she's probably studying. Like, the more I look at this chart, like this Phrygian stuff, I'm starting to become a believer. Even though I think the description that was read to me about Phrygian timing is actually bullshit, you know? And I thought it was total bullshit, but like, it seems to be fairly accurate. Here we go, 2022, you know, 2022 to 2024, this is big thinking, right? A lot of energy is going into thinking, and then a lot of energy is going to go into her subconscious. She's going to really figure out what she wants to do, because the moon's what you really want to do, right? In 2024. But right now, it looks like it's Mercury study time. I wouldn't have said that because, unless you told me, to be honest, I'm not going to just make it up. But those are the dates. So we're looking at Mercury, right? Mercury in 2022, and then the moon in 2024. So we're looking at Mercury, and then the moon. Oh yeah, so this is what's going on. Again, this stuff is all in the home, but that doesn't really count. Forget it. I have difficulty applying this Floridian stuff to the chart. So right now, I'm just going to, until I can sort that out, I'm just going to stick it like this. And we're not going to go New Agey BS on this unless the New Agey BS actually works. So that's what's going on in this chart. A lot of energy is going into a Mercury for the next couple of years, and she's absolutely going to be successful at it. I would say she might end up, she's probably going through all of this, and then in 2028, that's when she's going to really get out and come into her own. But 2028 is a long way away, isn't it? It's not really. It's only 5 years away, really. If you say this is 23, like 5-6 years away. So like, you know, 2028 is when she starts her next big cycle. But don't rush her. You know, she's only halfway through the Jupiter, and the Jupiter's a really big, it's a really good cycle that she's going through. So, you know, don't rush her into any kind of problems here. All right, next, let's go see her transits and see what's going on. I think that cycle stuff is so cool. Hey, Nikki, what's up? Oh, no, Pam, what did you say? What's all this retracted message stuff? I didn't see what you said. What the hell? Nikki, what's up? How's the squirt? Oh my god, your kid must be huge now. Holy crap. Is he in high school yet? No, he's not that old. He must be like going to high school. Is he in high school yet? Next 2 years? 2 more years? He's in what? Grade 7? 6, 7? Oh my god. Oh, that's her birthday in 2028? Oh, no way. Oh my god. It's going to be a big deal. All right, let's look at her chart and see what's going on. Nikki, I can't remember. I think his name is it Max? Nikki, is your son's name Max? No, it's Alexander. Is it Alex? Alex or Max? I can't remember. So, okay, here we go. Oh, it's grade 4. Oh, he's just a baby. Oh my god, he's just a baby. They thought he was... Because Nikki, my kid is like in grade 10 now, apparently. I didn't think he was that old. AJ just turned 15. So I thought your son would be a little older than that. I can't remember. Right, Max, little Max. Maximus likes to play with the animals. Yeah. I thought he was older than that, but let's keep him young. Let's not rush our kids to grow. Guys, for those who don't know, NickyB is a long time OG Sunnysider from like 7 years ago when I was in Vancouver. She knows all about SLC, all about everything. She knows about all the crazy chicks who were there that like pissed the fuck out of SLC. Like made SLC want to kill me in my sleep. Like Nikki knows all the dirt. She's been here since big. She was there when I was in the studio playing my sax for the, you know, everybody. She was there when I was alone at the airport. She was there when I had to leave on Dante in the sink. And so, you know, she was there when, oh my God, yeah, long time ago. Oh no, your sister passed away. Yeah, it's been a little bit rough and yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Nicky. Yeah, Nicky did a long time ago. So it's great to see you. Oh man, your kid's young. Let the kids be kids. Okay, let me get back to Pam's daughter's reading. Let's get back to it, and then we'll push through. And then there's one more reading, and then I'm gonna take off. Oh yeah, seriously, right? And I'm like, oh my God. Nicky, would you believe that girl from Seattle? She moved to Arizona, and would you believe she was renovating a house? Like, she was renovating a house to live with her mom. That was what she wanted to do. And she died last summer. Can you believe that? The one who was had that addiction recovery channel. She died last summer in an electrical fire. Seriously, I couldn't believe it. And because, you know, I kind of stopped talking to her because, like, you know, so, but it was crazy. It was crazy. All right, let me finish up these two readings, and then I gotta boogie out because it's starting to get a little late here, and we gotta do some stuff in the morning. Oh my God! All right, it's great to see you, Nicky. All right, let me finish up. Okay, so Dr. P's daughter. Let's see what she's going through here. Oh, excuse me. What a hell of a chart! Can you guys? Oh yeah, she really did. I'm so surprised, but I'm not going to say anything pro or anything about that. I'm just saying life has been one hell of a trip, you know, and my parents are very sick. I'm back in Toronto. All right, let me finish up. But it's great to see you. You know, we celebrate the moments together that we can, you know, and we are. Hey, you know what's tricky looking at this chart? It's difficult to see when we get all the transits and stuff in here, but you can see she has all this stuff right here in her chart. And this is all kind of transiting stuff around it. There you go. This is a remarkably intense chart. And so you can see it's neither a chart with lots of grand trines, and it's neither a chart with a lot of T-squares. It's just not. And so there you, although there is one major T-square happening here, but that's the deal with this kind of chart. That's the deal with it. So whatever. All right, here we go. So cruising along, let's look at the transits and see what's going on. Just to point some stuff out for you guys. It's not always the easiest to see. Okay, well, this is happening right here. Let's get these two guys sorted out because that is definitely going to happen. And I covered up the number. Fuck. So that's definitely happening. Definitely happening. Okay. That's problems in relationships. That's definitely happening. Saturn is going to cross next year. So I'll tell you when that happens. Saturn is going to conjunct her Venus next year. That's definitely going to happen. Right now, Jupiter is retrograde. It's going to make it down to Pisces. It's not going to make it out of the 7th house, so it's still here. Uranus is retrograde, but Uranus is going to move on. Whatever, joint finances are a little fucked up. That's okay. Mars is going to be here for the rest of the little while. This is 26 degrees. So Mars is here until March. Venus is in the 12th house, but that's not really doing much. The Sun, like it is, but not so much for this. And then Mercury is about to go retrograde to right about here. So that's the deal. So that's the energy in her chart. That's what seems to be happening right now. So let's start with Mars. Well, obviously, this is really funny, but obviously Mars is in the 9th house. Higher learning, spirituality, traveling, fighting with people at a distance, sticking up for your beliefs, studying, promoting your ideas and agenda, not your personal stuff, not like hey, look at me, look at me. It's not look at me, look at me. It's look at what I think, look at what I know kind of situation. And Mars is there. So, Mars in the ninth house. Watch out for fighting with professors. Watch out for arguing at school. Putting a lot of energy into studying, a lot of energy into philosophy. She might be teaching a lot, actually. I don't know if she's teaching or not, but she might be teaching a lot. And, possibility for travel. But this is where all of her energy is going, and it's going to be there for a while. Now, Mars is going to go retrograde, so she's doing her best to settle in. But right around November, Mars is going to go retrograde, and there are going to be some problems, probably problems at school, or some problems that might want to take her away to a distance, take her away somewhere. So she's got to watch out for that, right? Absolutely, she's going to have to watch out for some problems going on. But to me, it kind of looks like either she's traveling a lot, arguing with people from a distance, or going back to school. And she's going back to school. And because it's Mars, she's going to have to defend some ideas here. But that's all right. Let her go do it. And it's in Gemini, so just let her go do it. Next, as we go around, Venus and the Sun are both behind the scenes, so neither here nor there. Like, she might be doing things in secret. Venus in the 12th house, let's say that she's not feeling a lot of love right now, because Venus is in the 12th house. She might be loving in secret. She might have a secret admirer. She might get into a secret relationship. She has to watch out for it. But it is a yearly transit, so unless she cheats in relationship every year at this time, she's not cheating in relationships. No one's cheating on her. There's just love is behind the scenes, and she's probably not really feeling very loved. Now, I'm going to tell you something really sneaky here. When Venus creeps up a little bit in a couple of weeks, when this square happens, she's going to feel unloved. She's going to feel like school is going to fight all of this stuff behind the scenes. So school's going to take precedence right now with Mars there, but it is going to cause a little bit of friction. I do believe you when you say that he's holding her back. I didn't believe the hold back thing at first, but looking at this, it looks like he doesn't necessarily want her to go to school, because the school is going to cause problems with the Venus. So what the fuck? But there you go. What the fuck? But there you go. I didn't even think this was going to be important, because like in the grand scheme of things, it's not really that big of a deal. But that aspect to Mars is a big deal. And so she's going to have to watch out for that. Now, Mercury retrograde in the first house. Oh my God. So what does that mean, Sonny? Her teeth are going to fall out? Oh, you wish. It's only in Capricorn. But in Libra, yikes. So she's gonna spend some time thinking about how she wants to present herself. So she might get a haircut, she might get a tattoo or something, but it's in Libra, which is about relationships. So she's going to have to think about herself and her place in relationships and how it works out. Oh my God, didn't we just look at this in the last chart? She's going to have problems in relationships. She's always going to have problems in relationship. And she very much might get divorced in this chart. What the fuck? All right, whatever. She has to get married first. All right, so watch out, because she's going to change her identity along the way. Maybe, perhaps, she might actually break up with the guy. Relationships not really solid in glue right now. So jumping to the other side of the chart, now that I'm talking about, so identity is in flux. Mercury in the first house retrograde, her identity is in flux. She might go back, right, retrograde. She might go back to, an old way of how she, liked to be called, or an old way of dressing kind of thing, how she pronounced her stuff. He left last year at this time. He's jealous of her schooling. Who the fuck is jealous of their wife's schooling? That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Oh my God. Anyways, over here, Jupiter is retrograde here, but I wouldn't worry about any kind of relationship problems. Dr. P, I wouldn't worry about relationship problems, because this chart is littered with relationship problems right now. Like Saturn is Saturn is retrograde in having fun. So there's no fun for her right now anyways. Like, that's just not happening. And later on, like, that's just not happening. Well, these charts look so fucked up. Actually, Saturn, although it looks like it's right here, all of this is actually way over here. So Saturn is not exactly crossing any of that kind of stuff. So I wouldn't worry about it. And yeah, the relationship drama happened a while ago. Right? Saturn would have had to have been right around 8 degrees, and that was a long time ago to cause breakup energy going on in the love thing. But anyways, it's there anyways. So love is not the greatest for her right now. It's on the major lockdown. Next March, Saturn is going to conjunct Venus. So I don't think she's ready for any kind of relationship in any way at all right now. And if I were her, I don't see anything good happening with the ex right now anyways. I think in March, she might completely let it go. As far as love is concerned, Pam, in March, let me clear all this out. In March, Saturn's going to be past that Venus, right? And when Saturn goes past that Venus, she's going to change her tune when it comes to love. And then later on, you know, not like into the end of 2023 into 2024, she's going to go through her Saturn return anyways. And so when she goes through her Saturn return, she's just either going to get married, or she's going to get divorced, or she's going to leave, or she's going to move out into the world, or she's moving on. Like, she's moving on. Is that what the chart said? Hold on. Is that what it said? 2024, she's moving on? Holy shit, 2024. 2028, she's moving on in this one, right? 2024, she's going to be in her moon. No, she's deep into this. She's deep in her transits right now. She's doing her thing right now. There's no quick escape for her. She's got to get down to business, and she's got to stay down to business is what I think. She's got to get down to business and stay in business. I think this is okay. So Jupiter's transiting through her 7th house. She's going to have lots of opportunity for love. Lots and lots and lots. She doesn't have to worry about it. She doesn't just... This means everybody's going to want to work with her. She's going to be in front of a lot of individual people. She'll be talking to people, meeting people. She's going to be more social than she might realize. But lots of one-on-one interaction with people for whatever reason. And that's going to go on for the next little while. So I don't think, I don't think she has to worry about anything. And Saturn is locking off her love. So like her fun, right? This is no fun time for her. So that's just the deal. That's just the deal. There you go. I don't think I think this is great. I think it's great. I think she's going to be busy with school. I just think she's going to be busy. That's it. If she wanted to screw around and have fun, even if she wanted to screw around and have fun, she's not going to, because Saturn's down here, and Saturn just dries up all the fun in the 5th house. Like this, it just does. It just dries it up. So I don't think she's going to goof off at all. I think she's going to school and she's going to be really successful at it, and she's just going to be successful at it. She might fight with a lot of people, but like, what are you going to do? It's politics, right? He's back and doing the same thing again. Well, I wouldn't be surprised. It's all retrograde, but Pam, I wouldn't worry about this guy. I wouldn't, like, he's either going to stop. See, she has time, right? You can see in the chart, there's no real change on the horizon. So it's not like whether he stays or goes or stays or goes, there's no change happening here. Like, there's no breakup energy happening. There's a way, right? Like, the breakup energy already happened. Like, this is a 20, it's like that is, this chart is an illusion to look at. It's not really what it looks like. It's not. It looks like something. It's not really. But this is going to put the brakes on love. It's retrograde, lovers from the past, whatever. But like, this is going to make it not really fun which is okay because she's got work to do. And this is going to cause problems as well. But like, I do not think she should be stressed out about relationships or love at all, because she's gonna, whatever's gonna happen, she's gonna change her mind, right? She's gonna go through her Saturn return in about a year and a half, and she won't care. Like, she'll be like, she has to leave something in the past, and so it's either she's gonna leave him or she's gonna leave the single life. But I don't see any, I don't really see any happiness in love right now for her. But at the same time, I don't see any sadness in love. And I don't really see any change in the situation either. Now, if we're looking for hope, if you want some hope, towards October 20th, right, almost the end of October, that's when Saturn's going to move forward. And that's when you're going to see a shift in the love game. But like, it's still Saturn, right? It's going to move from like totally sucking to just kind of sucking. So that's what I think. That's what I think. All right. She's Saturn's child. Yeah, well, she's Saturn's child, all right. That's for sure. Yeah, she's definitely Saturn's child. Yeah. No, no. Yeah, she's Saturn's child, all right. But that's no, not for this part of the chart. She wants freedom in love. She's a different, her Saturn is not a Capricorn Saturn. Her love life is not a Capricorn Saturn. It's not a Capricorn type of Saturn. It's not a Capricorn, sorry. It's not a Saturn type of Aquarius. It's a Uranus type of Aquarius, because Uranus is right there. If Uranus wasn't right here, I'd say, well, maybe she's got it's okay. But it's not. So if Saturn was here, it would be a little bit boring in her natal chart, a little bit boring, but it would be commitment, either no commitment or commitment. But she doesn't have that. It's Uranus. She wants freedom in her relationships, freedom to express herself. So, that's what I think. She wants freedom to express herself. And it sounds to me like the guy is being controlling. And what the guy's trying to do is the opposite of freedom in love and stuff. I think he's stifling in she's feeling stifled. And the deal is, that's what I think. And normally that would be good because she's kind of an uptight Capricorn, right? She has a lot of Capricorn there. She's an uptight Capricorn. And she's a Virgo rising, so she's grouchy and uptight. But that's not her game in love. Her game in love is she wants freedom in it, freedom and expression. So it's a different type of thing. Everything else is Capricorn grouchy, but not her love life. All right, next. She likes smart. Oh my God. All right, next. I believe that. She's going to be fine. She's going to be fine. She's going to be fine. Okay, ZaBrina is up, guys. You're seeing yourself in this guy, Nikki? That's hilarious. Hey, Erica, what's up? I hope you had an amazing night. So, oh, you're seeing someone new, Nikki. Oh, that's cool. Whenever you like. That's really funny. Okay, ZaBrina is up. So for ZaBrina, we're going to start with a regular chart. We're going to do a little bit of chart reading. I mean, we can spend a minute looking at these cycles for her. But we're going to look at her chart for real and have a look at it and see. So I'm going to put a timestamp in for 1 sec. Oh, my ear. Oh, it's getting itchy. Oh, you're welcome, Pam. It's my pleasure. You got it, Nikki. Whenever you like. We can do it tonight. We can do it tomorrow night. Whenever you like, we'll look at the charts. Just let me know all the birth information, and I'll look it up. Okay. I'd love to look at it. I'd love to look at your compatibility with the guy. I really would. Okay. ZaBrina. Oh, timestamp. Sorry. My brain is just tired. ZaBrina is up. Timestamp here. And we do it over here. 1 sec. Okay, timestamp. I'm going to delete all this in the description box. Oh, shucks. Come on, computer. Don't burn out. Don't burn out. Don't burn out. Don't burn out. I've got you. Timestamp right there. I got you, ZaBrina. I just put a timestamp in there, and we'll sort it out. Okay, next. What am I looking at next? We got to look at the chart. Good job, Sonny. Good job. I'm getting tired, guys. Guys, I think this is probably going to be the last reading, and then I'm going to head to bed because it's getting a little late. But I am going to be back on tomorrow night. Actually, I should be on tomorrow at lunchtime if I wake up. I will wake up, but if I'm not too tired. But here we go. Or, if Nikki wants me to look at the charts, we'll, do the thing and enter the information. We'll look it up. But here we go. All right, ZaBrina is up. First up. So starting with the dashas, hold on. Guys, keep in mind I am having a little bit of trouble monitoring everybody, seeing what everybody says, but here we go. Oh, this is going too wide, but that's okay. So in the dasha periods, let's go and see what cycles that you're in. Holy crap! Oh my god. Well, thank God you're out of that. I don't like doing node stuff. It's tricky. You were going through a node cycle. Something happened in your life. You were entered into the north node cycle where you might be very optimistic, have a lot of big dreams, a lot of pie in the sky kind of ideas, big successes at times. Like this all started in 2003. You might have had a very big success sometime between 2005 to 2008. You were in a massive Jupiter cycle, and you might have had massive success in something, like you were really popular or something like that between 2005 and 2008. And now this new cycle started for you in 2021. And you're going to go through in 2021 to 2037, so you're going to go through this for a while. And it's a Jupiter cycle. So you should have been very lucky in the last since 2021, you should have been very lucky. You should be very optimistic. Maybe you're become very spiritual, a newfound sense of spirituality coming your way. But the most important thing as we're moving along is let's see what's going to happen in your chart. So then we go back to 2021 and see that Jupiter was activated in this chart, and that's way here at the top of the chart. Oh wow, what a nice placement for Jupiter. So you were probably starting in 2021, ZaBrina, you were probably very popular and just getting popular. Maybe you got a really good job in 2021, or you started pushing your career and just moving forward in things. That Jupiter cycle would have been pretty good for you. All right, so that's that. Now, what's the first thing? What's the thing that you're coming into? So that's Jupiter. Then next year, it's going to be hitting Saturn, which is okay. For what we're doing, it's okay. In 2023, the focus on your life is going to be way down here, your health and your habits. Oh my God, your health and your habits. Oh my God. Okay, I'll explain that in a sec. I got to dying to read your chart. This stuff is crazy. But in 2023, you're going to be working on your health and your habits. this chart, just to let you know, this chart has a little bit of sickness in the chart. You might get injured accidentally, sudden and unexpectedly. You know, this Uranus, sudden and unexpected injuries. You know, and so you might get, like, there's a little bit of sickness in this chart. You have to watch out for it. Watch out for being injured. Absolutely. You should be very busy, like, not busy, but you like freedom during your day, but your day, like, there's always something coming along to mess up your days, you know? It's pretty crappy. You like structure. You like structure and order in your days. You do work hard. You might be a workaholic, but at the same time, you like freedom to express yourself and do your own thing during the day, during your, you know, with your health and habits. All right, next. So that's the Dasha system. And now when we look at the Faridia one, this one says you had a, this one says the major cycles that you're going through in your life, you were going through 1997 to 2005, so 97 to 05, you were going through your Venus cycle. Things were probably very good for you. You were probably very lucky and harmonious, and a lot of love was coming your way between 97 and 2005. And now from 2005 to 2018, you're probably spending a lot of time thinking, analyzing, communicating, talking to a lot of people, writing a lot of stuff, you know, just analyzing stuff. And that went on to 2018, and the cycle you're in right now, you're almost at the end of it. This is your moon cycle, so you're probably working on yourself and your own ideas. Maybe your psychic intuition has really gone off the chart here with the moon since 2018. Anyways, the cycle you're in now began in 2018 and it ends in 2027. So this is what you're going through right now. It is a, you know, it's an emotion, like it's an emotional thing. It's your subconscious. You're probably trying very much to find the real you. Now the moon is hitting your Mars, so let's see where that is. It's going to hit your Mars and then the sun next year. So there's a lot. So all of this stuff is behind the scenes and in your environment now. So you're going to have to watch out for it. There is a lot of stuff happening in secret in your life, whether you're doing it in secret or other people are doing things in secret, but that's just the cycle that you seem to be going through. All right, next, let's take a picture of this and look at your chart for real. Seriously, let's look at your chart and see what's up. Okay, you guys ready? This chart is going to start off with some pretty crappy stuff. What's up? Oh, it's a friend messing up your day with their burdens. You remove them. Yeah, you could see it. Oh, you got married and divorced in that time period. Oh, that really sucks. Yeah, I was going to say that. You have ZaBrina, you have absolute guaranteed divorce in your chart. like in a female chart, and you have it in a couple of places. You have Saturn opposite your sun. That's going to cause problems in divorce. That's going to cause divorce. You have to watch your health as well, right? So that's going to cause problems. Uranus is going to want freedom in the relationships. You're gonna get into an unusual type of, excuse me, when it comes to relationships, like a marriage kind of thing, it might be best for you to get into an unusual or different kind of arrangement for your relationships. All right, let's get down to it. So you are a Gemini, Cancer rising. There you go. Gemini, Cancer rising, and your moon is way over here in Libra. Oh my God, you have a super, super, super beautiful moon. A Libra moon is amazing. It means you like beauty. You could play devil's advocate. You believe in, you have to watch out for certain things like you'd be a good lawyer if you wanted to be a lawyer kind of thing. Like, it's moon in Libra is a very, it's like, it's, I hate to say balanced, but it kind of is. It's always listening to the other person. It's always giving into the other person. It's always playing devil's advocate. It can be very argumentative at times, so you have to watch out for it. All right. Now, is this moon okay? Well, this moon is a little bit at odds with your Mars and all the stuff in the 12th house, so you have to watch out for it. You know, it could be a little bit negative, and that Mars, holy shucks, that Mars and Mercury square your nodes. Holy crap, a lot of people squaring the nodes today. So this could bring a lot of violence into your life. There might be something with the way your mother raised you, like maybe your mother had a child that didn't live, or your mother had an abortion, or your mother, there's something going on with your past where there's with your past and with your lineage, where there was something happening behind the scenes which you might not necessarily be able to trust, and that's just a thing that's gonna out of your control, right? On top of that, we get down here with the moon conjunct the south node. That's not a really good thing. Like the south node does not and the moon do not get along, and so this is a thing where your emotional state might be repressed all the time. You might feel as if you're always stifled, always suffocated, always you know, it might lead to massive depression. It might lead to locking yourself away. It might make you reclusive. It might make you shut down. The moon is in the 4th house, so you might love staying at home as opposed to going out into the world. But, you know, you like your home time. Maybe you end up working in real estate. You know, that would be pretty good for you. Real estate or law, or real estate law would be very good. There is a possibility that there was a problem with your mother here, or there was something going on with your parents. Maybe they're divorced, or maybe you're always arguing or fighting with your parents, or maybe there's something going on here where you find yourself moving around a lot. Like you don't remain settled where you live. You might like want to move every 2 years or something. Oh my God, your turn. What are you talking about? Hidden agendas. Oh, it's... Oh, Saturn give you a run for your money. No kidding. All right, well, just talking about that. So let's continue on. But before we move in this direction, let's just address all of this stuff back here. So first up, Venus in the 1st house. So you're Cancer rising, okay? So I get it. Cancer risings can be a little slow at times, a little bit take their time, you know, compartmentalize. Maybe you like artsy fartsy stuff. Maybe you like to cook. Maybe you like to garden. Maybe you love pets. This here says you might have problems with pets, seriously. You might have problems with pets, but whatever. But you might love pets, you might love art, you might be a Gemini who's artsy fartsy, definitely creative. Maybe did I say cook? You like to cook, take care of people, whatever. But Lilith in the 1st house, that's generally someone who's a sex symbol. So whether you like it or not, people probably perceive you as very sexy, all right? Like that's the thing. Venus in the 1st house is a sex symbol. So heads up, use it to your advantage. Now, having said all of that, Mars is absolutely right. It's very close to your ascendant. Where's your ascendant? What's the degree here? 13 degrees? I can't see it. I guess it's 13 degrees. Is that a 13? And so, anyways, Mars in this part of your chart here, there are a couple of things. On one hand, you're probably very psychic, right? You have a bunch of planets aspecting pretty close to your ascendant there, so you should be psychic and highly intuitive. Having said that, you might have, you know, you might be very quick to anger. You know, with Mars conjunct Mercury, you might get very angry easily. Maybe you might have a little bit of a violent streak in you. Maybe you suffer from headaches at times, maybe migraine headaches. But the real deal is, people are always, okay, now the real deal is, with Mars in the 12th house, with Mercury in the 12th house, possibility that people are always gossiping about you. In addition to that, they're always doing things behind the scenes. You always have enemies and haters in secret behind your back. People do things behind your back. They hate you behind your back. You have hidden enemies in this chart. Having said that, Mars in the 12th house for women tends to indicate cheating in relationships. It's one of the signs of divorce, almost guaranteed divorce. It also can lead to a death of your partner. Women with Mars in the 12th house have a tendency to have become widows prematurely. So watch out for that. My God, on top of that, you have Venus behind your sun. This is a morning star Venus we were talking about earlier. That is another sign of cheating in relationships. It's another sign of a possible divorce. This is guaranteed divorce. This is possible divorce. All right, so that's all in your chart. You might get into secret relationships. You might not feel the love all around you. You might get very angry and private about everything that's happening to you, but that is 100% in your chart right there. Oh my God. All right. Sun in the 12th house and Mercury. People are always looking at your stuff behind the scenes. They're always going through your garbage. They're always gossiping about you. Now over here though, with all of these guys up here like this, with Jupiter in the 10th house, Rahu in the 10th house, Venus in the 11th house, you should be very, very popular. Like to the point of being famous. Like seriously, you should be famous. You should be absolutely famous. You should win. You could easily go into politics. Easily be a YouTuber or an Instagram star, like easily, especially with Lilith in the 1st house. If you give it a bit of a sexy vibe to it, you're going to be super popular, super successful. Your money should come from groups of people, possibly even coming from the internet. But that's where it is. Money from groups of people, money possibly from the internet. Venus in Taurus. Venus likes it in Taurus. You can be a very possessive lover at times, but so what? Even though you're a possessive lover, you do want freedom in your day, and you do want freedom in your relationships. What's up, guys? Yeah, it might be. Hey, Original Insights. Welcome back to the sunny side. I hope you're having a super amazing day. Envy people all your life. Yeah, seriously. Okay, what are you saying? Oh, yeah, obviously is a sex symbol. What are you going to do? Yeah, clearly psychic. Oh, they can take you for a joke when you get mad. Yeah. Yeah, envious people. Yeah, I don't see why you should have to get married. You want freedom of expression in this chart. And then menopause came early. That's really funny. Oh, Original Insights. Maybe you're just going through a trip. Maybe you're going through a trip. Maybe you're changing one of your dasha periods or something in life. There are lots of reasons why you could feel messed up right now. There are a lot of reasons. Anyways, it's great to see you again. All right, next. So what else is going on in this chart? So a lot of stuff going on in secret. You should be very popular. People should know you. You should have a very successful career. You should make money your money should come from groups of people. Let's move on. So Pluto in the 5th house, that could lead to, problems with children, but it really means someone who likes to have a lot of fun. I'm just going to leave it at that and move on. Watch your health. In addition to that, watch your pets if you have any pets. But this Saturn there it's gonna cause some problems with your health, unexpected health problems, unexpected injuries. You do attract enemies. For those who don't know, this will lead to enemies right there. Just like this can lead to hidden enemies, this could lead to enemies as well. This is open enemies, by the way. This is hidden enemies. And these are people who want to fuck you up a little bit. All right, next. So there you go. So you need a lot of freedom in your day. Across from the sun, you need freedom in relationships. You're probably going to you might end up marrying someone much older than you or much younger than you. You should have a very controlling kind of relationship, and it's not necessarily going to work out for you. So you got to stay on top of all of that. And as we cruise around way up here, this should be okay. Don't worry about that. Those are midpoints. I use them for something else. Over here, Rahu, Ray in the 10th house. I mean, you can be very popular. Like, it can make you very, very, very popular. And so, in certain time periods, I'm going to warn you right now, when we look at the transits, you know, you would have had it tough in the last little while with Saturn transit, with Pluto going through all that Capricorn stuff we went through since 2019 to like 2021. All of that, to 2019 to 2021, you would have had a lot of problems in your life in general, right? That's all of that stuff would have been squaring these nodes here, so it would have been problematic. All right, maybe a little bit before, right? At 8 degrees, I think the nodes were right here entering Capricorn in about 2018, I think. 2018 would have been a lot of problems for you. All right, next, let's look at your transits and see what's coming up. No, but cheating in relationships, the death of a spouse, I see the whole thing. It could be tricky back there. All right, next, let's pull up your transits and see what's going on. What's going on? Oh, Nikki, I have a new link. Hold on, I have a new link. It's really cool. Check it out. Check it out. I'll show it to you right now. It's really cool. Hold on a sec. Let me pull it up. It's really neat. It's really neat. Check it out. I have a new kind of thing. Let me just grab this here. You're gonna love it. It's really cute. So it's not going to look like PayPal at the beginning, okay? But it is PayPal. And I just said it's really cute. It looks like this. Hopefully that works right there. It looks like this. Check this out. I'm really proud of it, actually, because I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to the online payment gateways. Look at this. Look how cool this is. This is it. For late night tarot, this is Sonny's tipping page, right? And this is Chaos has donated the most this month. I'm not sure who this is. This is Gina, was here earlier, and Lisa N. Really neat. Oh, this is the last week. Okay, let me get back to the charts. Oh, next time, Nikki, next time. All right, next. It's all cool. Let me get back to the charts. So, what I want to do is I want the transit chart. Okay, here we go. No, it's all the same thing. I just wanted to show you what it looks like. All right, here we go. Oh, original insults. That's the original insights. That's all on my exam. For anyone who wants to study astrology with me, that's on the exam. If you want to know what the exam looks like, it's on my website, TheSunnySide.net. It's right. Oh, I'll show it to you another time. But there's a link in the description box. But it's, my next class starts in October. And in the class, I talk about, there are multiple signs of cheating in a chart, multiple signs of divorce in a chart, multiple signs of suicide, multiple signs of there's lots of shit in astrology. And the exam is on my website. There's a link in the description box, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, but it's up there. But good question. But it's on the exams. It's on the exam, so I'm not gonna just shout it out. But I might shout it. I shout out different parts of it. All right, next. So let's see what ZaBrina is going through with her transits. So right now, once again, Mars is kicking around. Mars is going to be kicking around for a while for Gemini. Right? She's not really going through her Mars return until next spring, so I wouldn't stress that out. but Mars is there. Actually, before I show you the other stuff, I'm just going to say right now that, ZaBrina, you're going to pick up a hater again, right? And now Mars is here every 2 years, okay? So it's not like whatever. So normally it would be like whatever every 2 years. I would just do it casually in a transit. I wouldn't normally start with a Mars, but like never the, but it's going to spend 7 months right here. And that's a long period of time for this planet. And for you, it's moving from, you would have spent the last little while putting a lot of energy into groups of people, maybe working on your dreams, whatever your dreams are, whatever your hopes, aspirations are. Maybe you were working hard at the office trying to get promoted or something, but along the way you did pick up a hater, and this hater is going behind the scenes. And so Mars is right about to cross over, and there's a strong possibility you're going to pick up a hater. It's going to happen. They're going to blame you for things you didn't do, and they're absolutely going to try and fuck you up. But on top of that, so once it's haterish, once it's behind the scenes, you might be doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes outside of the public attention so that nobody sees what you're doing, because obviously you get haters all the time. Having said all of that, Mars is going to cross your sun, and Mars is going to dance back and forth here for a while, and you know, you're going to feel a lot of energy, right? You might feel very pushy. You might feel very argumentative. You might hit your head in the next month, like in a bad way. You might hit your head. Nosebleeds, headaches, the whole deal is coming up. Right now, you're feeling a little reclusive, but you're going to come into your own ego energy soon. Excuse me. You're not going to hit your Mars return again until like a while, like June. Like, not June, but like March, April, like April, May. You're going to get a rebound, a very serious rebound in your energy, your physical vitality next spring. But in the meantime, your ego energy, right? Not your physical strength, but your ego, it's going to get jazzed. It's going to get popular. It's going to get stronger again. Not yet. It's probably a little bit timid right now, a little bit of problems, but it is going to get quite stronger. Like, it's going to get a lot stronger. It's coming on. It's going to get good. What are you guys talking about? Yeah, it's really neat. Hey, insights. It's really neat. The ideas of suicide ninja chart. It's really neat. There are a bunch of placements for it. You know, mental health problems, and then suicide. You know, there are different types of things like that. It's pretty neat. That's all level 1 stuff. It's all, well, in SunnysSide Astrology here, that's all with my level 1 class that we teach. Level 2 class is similar kind of stuff, but instead of like easy to spot placements, level 2 SunnysSide Astrology is more difficult to spot placements, or more combinations of planets creating stuff. But level 1 is pretty easy. It's pretty much the stuff that I'm doing right here, pointing stuff out for you guys. It really is. All right, next. Oh yeah, private and closed off. What is that? This program that I'm using, guys, this is Solar Fire. This program I'm using here is Solar Fire. I use Solar Fire, I use Kepler, and I use Blue. Right? These are the 3 programs that I use on PC. On Mac, I have no idea what it's called on Mac, but it's really pretty. The Mac doesn't have as many functions, but it's very pretty. And the only reason I'm not using it right now is because I cracked the screen on my Mac a couple of weeks ago, or else I would have it open and I could show you. And I'll tell you what the program is. But these are the 3 programs that I use. These are the 3 programs that I use on PC. I use a different program on Mac, and they're neither of these. All right, next. Oh, that's cool, Nikki. Hey, Nikki, do you have everybody's birth information? because if you type everybody's birth in from, because I do have to go right now. I'll do the chart tomorrow because I have to get done before 3 here. But if you type everybody's birth information into the chat, unless you typed it in already, then I'll set up the charts and all the charts will be ready to go. Or I'll do it right now. I'll do it right now. What the fuck? I'm just finishing up ZaBrina's chart. We'll do your chart right now. Yeah, why not? We'll do it right now. All right, and we'll do the compatibility and we'll have it fun. Oh, you put it in the PayPal notes? No way! That's so cool. All right, cool. Everybody, that's cool. We'll do it in 1 sec. And we'll do it in 1 second. We'll be out of here in 15 minutes. Compatibility doesn't take long. Okay, let's do her transits and see what's going on. So, ZaBrina, you're never really going to get out of the hater thing because you always have this kind of hater vibe going on. And like I said earlier, you have the death of a spouse in the chart. It's death of the spouse, cheating in relationships, not feeling the love of your partner. But there's no reason for the guy to go end up dead. Just saying. Just saying. In addition to, okay, so that's the deal. In addition, you are going to have legitimate problems here because you have, you're going to have more problems than most people because you really do have that, you really do have Mercury conjunct Venus, violence right there. It's squaring the moon, it's squaring the nodes. Also, you have the moon conjunct the south. That's going to lead to feeling repressed all the time, feeling repressed, not wanting to trust anybody, not putting your heart out there on your sleeve. You're going to keep everything very closed off, even though you should be very sharing, very giving into other people. Your moon is conjunct that south node. That's going to close things off for a while, so you have to watch out for it. Anyways, so Mars is cruising around here. Your vitality, your ego should get stronger in a couple of weeks. You'll feel better, and your physical strength returns in the spring. Emotional strength, then physical strength is going to happen here. As for the Venus, Venus is transiting through the 3rd house right now, way down here. And even though Venus is very critical, this is not the strongest Venus in the world, and this Venus is traveling behind the sun as the morning star here. You're going to find that, or I say behind the sun, it's really in front of the sun, but whatever. You're going to find that good things are going to happen. ZaBrina, good things in communication, good things in transportation. Maybe you're going to buy a new car this month. Maybe someone gives you a cell phone. Maybe you get a cell phone or computer, or someone gives you a car or something. Maybe good things are happening with your brothers and sisters right now. Now, the other information to go along with that Mars thing up there, Mercury's about to go retrograde down here. So, oh my God. So, you might be thinking about moving. Seriously, you might be thinking about moving, thinking about renovating the house, thinking about making the house beautiful, thinking about, you might be thinking about your mother, thinking about your parents, all of that happening. But this Mercury is about to go retrograde, so you can expect the return of a lot of stuff. Like maybe you're gonna go visit your mom. Maybe you're gonna talk to your brothers and sisters, visit your family, talk to your brothers and sisters. Maybe you're gonna rethink some living decision, or you're gonna rethink some communication thing. Right? This is communication over here. Maybe you're gonna think about maybe you're really gonna think about getting a new car or something soon. But that's the transit. Mercury is down there. I don't really see lovers from the past returning for you. Not really. Not really. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit lovers returning, but I don't really see that. I see more along the lines of something at home is happening, restructuring your home, revisiting, making the home look nice again. Now, way, way, way up over here, you're going through this is difficult in money. Right? This is money, and this is also your health. It's also death, right? So you're attracting a little bit of death going on here. But this death, not only that, holy shit in ass. Here we go. So this Saturn right here, it crept up to right about here a couple of months ago. It's going to go retrograde, and then it's coming back. This Saturn is absolutely squaring the fuck out of your Venus. And that is going to cause major problems in money and major problems in love. Like if I were you right now thinking, I would think if it didn't happen already, and I'll tell you when it peaked. I think you haven't done anything yet, I would expect a very difficult situation for you. I would have expected, like in May, ZaBrina at the beginning of May, right? The very beginning of May. Okay, the end of April. I would expect from the end of April, like I would expect at the end of April, you might have lost your job, or you might have been dating someone and you broke up with them. Like I would expect that to have happened. I would expect you would have difficulty in your investments. Maybe you lost a lot of money. Maybe you owed somebody money. It's because shared resources. You have to pay somebody something. Maybe someone you live with moved out, or whatever it is. Money was bullshit from May to, or what did I say, the end of April all the way to June, right? April to June, money was bullshit. And then in July, it's retrograde here. Money was bullshit again all the way through July. And now you're chugging along and you're like, oh, fuck. And you're going back all of these shared resources, maybe checking up on your credit cards. Maybe you find yourself paying for other people. Maybe you're just putting a lot of work into money, putting a lot of work into money. But nevertheless, this square is coming back, and sure enough, right around the middle of January, look, Venus is coming in here as well. Right around the middle of January, I would expect if you meet somebody again or something happens, the middle of January is going to be a problem with love and money without any question of any kind. In addition to that, it's going to be surprising, unexpected, and it's going to be big. It crosses this Jupiter-Uranus midpoint, and this point I put on these charts because this is where some kind of unexpected event happens to you. So maybe in that time period that I said earlier, at the end of April all the way through to June, you might have had some unexpected financial situation happen that really kind of pissed you off, fucked you up a little bit. So that's the deal. What was that? You need a new car for real. Hold on. You've been in 3 abusive relationships? No way. No way. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, definitely giving. Oh, yeah, that's definitely. The new car. Wow, they were using you for money. Oh, man, that sucks. Bad investment with Saturn person. Ouch. Oh, my God, brutal. January 2023. Yep, right here in the top. You guys seeing this? No, you're not. Okay. Let me bring it down a little. January 2023. The dates are covered a little bit, right? When that goes up, but I got to move it up here to take a picture. January 2023. But then after that, you're done. You don't have to worry about it again for a long time. Like, you just don't. You're going to be fine. So it's going to square that Venus over here. And when it enters, I mean, when 2024 is a little tricky, like you're going to go through a Saturn square, but I don't think that's the worst thing in the world. I think Saturn square Venus is a little bit worse than Saturn square Saturn, but I'm not afraid of like Saturn squares or Saturn returns. Only when it really affects Venus, and it's going to affect your Venus. That's the deal. So relationships are going to suck for a while, right? This is Pluto right here. Pluto's going to cause problems in relationships. Nothing is creeping up here, so I wouldn't stress that. So Pluto's causing problems in relationships. Saturn's causing problems in your money, and in, unexpected stuff is happening with your Saturn. Over here, Jupiter is going to go direct again, and it is when Jupiter comes back, and Jupiter, you should be lucky in your career, You are going to go through your Jupiter return next year. And so you might be feeling right now like luck is leaving you. Luck, expansion, spirituality, it's all leaving you. But by next year, things are going to get a lot better. It really is. All right, next. I got to take off and do Nicky's chart, and then we'll call it a night. So these are my little mini readings, guys. Well, ZaBrina's a member. Hey, ZaBrina, thanks for joining the SunnysIde as a member. It's great to see you. I'm super grateful that you're here, and I really appreciate it. So moving forward, just watch out for the haters And if there was anything that I'd recommend for you to do, I would totally recommend that you focus on your career right now. Your career and your public image, that's really what's unless you want to fight haters behind the scenes, unless you want to fight haters or you want to move, I think you should just worry about your career. Just stay focused on work, and that's it. That's all I think. Stay focused on work right now. He's a Capricorn Aquarius. Oh yeah, reject the dudes. You don't really need them right now. Like, your love is gonna be. See, your love life is okay. It's your committed relationships that are fucked up. So, one step at a time. And watch out for attracting the wrong type of guy. Your Mars is in Cancer. Your Mercury's in Cancer. You're Cancer rising. You're not a Cancer, but you really like to, and you know your Venus is in Taurus. You like to help people. You are a super nurturing person who absolutely loves to help people. Well, this is a really neat chart. This is a really neat chart. This is really neat. Alright, you're going to be successful. ZaBrina, you're going to be successful. You just got to roll through it one step at a time. And I say make it through this. I say just focus on your career. I really don't even worry about it. Just focus on your career. Watch for problems that might crop up at the office. Aside of that, everything is your life is okay. Just watch out for haters, right? Haters, you always. I just watch out for it. You know, you attract guys that gonna take advantage of you, but that's okay because at least one of your partners is gonna die at some point in your life. So, seriously, Sonny, oh come on, not necessarily. But you do have trouble feeling the love in relationship, and there are sneaky guys around, so you got to watch out. All right, next, let me pull up Nicky's chart here. What do you guys are talking? You are super welcome. Yeah. Drained energetically. Yeah. It's gonna get better. It's gonna get better very, very soon. Mars is gonna cruise in. Give it 2 weeks, and you'll feel better. You'll still be tired and drained, but you'll feel better. And then, in a couple more weeks, through October, your physical strength is gonna return. And so, emotional strength, then physical strength. But I'm using the moon as your emotional strength because it's kind of your ego, right? Like it's your conscious ego, but like it's taking hits. So what am I gonna say? Like it really is. All right, let me find NickyB's chart. So oh crap. Oh crap. Oh well, I looked in sports for some reason for Nicky's chart. Oh my god, I looked at sports for Nicky's chart. Here we go. Okay, Nicky's chart's here. Let me pull up her buddy's chart. Hey, right on. You talk to the moon. Right on. Hey, Benoit, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. I hope everything is cool with you. Nicky, let's do it. I have a really neat thing. Nicky, give me 1 sec. Let me type in his chart. Then I'm going to run to the washroom for a sec. I'm going to show you a really neat thing. We'll try a new couple of things. Obviously, we're going to look at the Chiron stuff, obviously. But let's check a couple of things out. Oh my god, I did this twice? What are these dots beside everybody? Oh, because you guys are... Okay. Holy Jesus, takes a long time to load up. What the hell's with my computer? Okay. One sec, Nikki. I gotta... What the hell's going on with this thing? It's not... I do know what the hell. My computer is getting really logged up. So... Okay, let's see if I can find how this works. So, I'm just checking out to see the notes to write everything in. I got it right here! I got it. Okay. 25 November, I got you. Okay, now, November 7th, 1965. Hey, right on. November 7th, 1965. Okay, let's split up. So you are November 25th, 81, 4:40 a.m. Right. Well, I have 4:40, but I'm gonna leave it at 4:40. It's just gonna change the moon a little, which is not great, but it's okay. And he is November 7th, 1965. Oh wow! November 7th. No way. Okay, November 7th, 1965. All right, let's check this out. Let's check it out. For all of you guys studying astrology in the background who are still with me, I'm going to show you something in Nikki's chart that I didn't show you guys earlier. And, you know, just check it out. I'm going to show you, because we're doing a compatibility here, and so I'm going to show Nikki a little something new here. Okay, November 7th, 65. And he is November 7th, 65. No birth time is okay. No birth time is okay. Not great, but okay. And we'll see if I can do it without the birth time. We'll see. So I'm going to set his chart to, say, 6:30 a.m. Or I'm going to change his birth time to a little later, like say 6:45. A little later. Sorry, once I say 7 o'clock, 7 a.m. Okay, and I'll save his chart. Okay, so we're going to take a quick break. I'm just going to run to the washroom and come back because I'm drinking all this Gatorade again. And we'll see if I can show you something really neat on his chart and see if it works. So I don't have his birth time, so it's a little weird. But the thing I'm going to show you... it might work. The only thing is, it's usually, what I'm going to show you, it usually aspects the ascendant, and I don't have his ascendant, so it might not work, but we're going to try it and see how it works. The first thing we're going to try it, and it is really neat. Oh, you got it, ZaBrina. Well, ZaBrina, you're a sunny-sider. You can do whatever you like. Whenever you like, I'm here for you. He thinks it's sometime in the morning. Right on. Yeah, I put it in the morning. Oh, 4:40 is the right time? Oh yeah, 4:40 we have. Okay, everybody, we're going to take a quick break, and I'm going to come back, and we're going to look at Nicky's chart here. I think it's pretty cool. All right, give me a sec, and I'll be back in 1 minute. Okay, here we go. So here we go. Let's pull it up. Oh, no, no, we don't go. Timestamps. First timestamps, okay? Or else we'll never find it again. So first timestamps. And that goes right here. Give me a second. It's a little slow. NICKYB Nicky at 5:11. All right, timestamps in the description box. Okay, so check this out. Hey, Nicky, check this out. Just for fun, we're going to do the compatibility stuff, obviously. But just for fun, check this out. So I started doing this thing, looking at these midpoints on the chart, and I didn't put it... You guys know that I use these regular red points as regular midpoints on charts for compatibility readings, but I'm going to do another one here that wasn't added, but I'll show it to you. And we're going to look at it like this. A nice, easy breezy way. So we're going to go to these midpoint listings right here. And there's one in particular we're going to look at. We're going to look at Venus, Jupiter midpoint. And it's at 9 degrees. Is this on top of your sun? No, your sun is at like 0 degrees, right? It's like, anyways, his Jupiter, okay, no, fuck, whose chart are we looking at? This is your sun, right? Yeah, your sun, this is you. So this is your Venus, Jupiter midpoint. Let me just show you guys this. It's at, so this is a really neat thing. So there's certain things that sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But when it works, it's a big deal. And just to let you know, SLC and I have these in our charts. They match up in our charts in the weirdest possible way. Now, most people don't look at this page with all of this crap on it. Most people, when they're reading these kind of charts, they tend to look at it from like, it depends on who it is. A lot of people look at it from here, and they look at these they look at it like this, or other people, like Vedic astrologers, might look at it like at the 40-degree thing. I kind of like looking at the 40-degree thing. But I brought it up for 360 because it's just easier math. Okay, and I'm not going to overly explain it to you guys right now, but I'm going to show you that these are certain midpoint things. And right here on this chart, we're going to look at this particular midpoint right here. This Jupiter-Venus midpoint. Okay, so that one right there, that tends to be the love, right? Lots of love right there. And it is at 9 degrees Sagittarius. So 9 degrees Sagittarius, right, is very, it's 9 degrees Sagittarius, but it's a midpoint. It goes both ways. So it's 9 degrees on one side, and then we're looking at 9 degrees Gemini on the other side. Not necessarily, but we're going to look at 9 degrees. Let me just sort this out in my head. We'll leave it at this. So we're looking at a midpoint of around 9, and this should show up in his chart. So if I lose that, and I pull up his chart, he should have some interesting stuff happening around 9 degrees. Like, so his rising sign doesn't count. So normally those things would impact the rising sign, but is the ascendant, but we don't know his ascendant, right? So then we cruise around and we see 9 degrees Sagittarius. So where do we have it 9 degrees Sagittarius? So that's over here, right? So now this is a loose thing. We don't have the birth times correct, but he really does, that midpoint that you have, your 9 degree midpoint, is actually not affecting this here. It's not showing up here. It's not really showing up here, although I'm pretty sure it's pretty loose to the vertex, which is kind of important. This is like the descendant. The vertex is like the descendant. It is making up to this midpoint. Anyways, it's not really showing up, so we're going to go in the other direction then. We're going to go and we're going to look at his midpoint. I wish I could be more accurate with this for you guys, but seriously, my brain is gapping right now. So his is 1 degree Aries. Well, here we go. His right here is 1 degrees Aries. Now the thing is with midpoints, people like to use all these different like aspects and harmonics and things. I don't necessarily look at it like that. Well, I do, but it's obvious that as I'm doing this right here, I do, but I don't. And some of them are difficult to see unless I do one of the harmonics, so to speak. Some of the placements are difficult unless you do it, as I just showed you. But anyways, his thing here is at 1 degree Aries. So now we're going to go to Nikki's chart and look at 1 degree Aries and see what she has kicking around at 1 degree Aries kind of deal. Oh my God, like her Juno is at 1 degree. Okay, so her Juno which is the relationship thing in her chart, right? What you're looking for in a relationship. And her sun, of all goddamn things, is at 2 degrees. So this guy's midpoint. So what I'm saying is, these midpoints that people have, this Venus, here I'll write on it right here, this Venus Jupiter midpoint, this tends to be a love kind of situation, and it's not random or anything, but this midpoint right here, in people who are gonna fall in love, I've seen it. It's like I've seen it in like so many of these relationships where people actually get together. Like I've seen it in like almost all of them. Like I've seen it, like it's constant. Not in everybody. And I did it with random people. I did it with Erica and her boyfriend. I did it with myself and SLC. I can't even remember who else I did it with. I did it with a bunch of people. I don't remember their names, right? But like just kind of like, just as a random kind of thing to just like for fun. But it's starting to show up more and more. And in your charts, it's showing up. So I think that's quite... Anyways, let's move on. I thought it was pretty neat. I'm getting a little tired, so maybe that's why I'm not really... My brain is a little all over the place, and I'm not really describing things very well. But neither here nor there, but I'm telling you guys, that is really cool. I think it's a really good sign for things. Okay, now we're going to... So that was the good. That was really good. Now we're going to start with a little bit of the possibly negative, okay? So everybody be cool, but I always look to see in relationships with the Magi astrology stuff first to make sure, you know, there are no real major situations. And you can see there are no major situations in this chart. All right, next. No, don't be sweating. Come on. Here's something. No, it was pretty neat. Like that midpoint made aspects to your chart right here, like very beautiful trines, right? And that is one of the things that people look for. Where is Aries in your chart? So right here, it's at 1 degree. Holy crap, Ola! It's at 1 degree. So that guy's, so his midpoint, his love midpoint, just happens to fall into your 5th house. It makes a very beautiful trine there. Like the guy, like astrologically, he really like cares a lot about you. Like holy smokes, like astrologically, it's legit. All right, let's get down to it and see what's going on here. So the first thing we want to look at, just to double check everything, we want to check out these chirons here. Okay, so he might have a little bit of, he might have had problems in his love life in the past, but let's just move forward and see what's going on. So you don't necessarily want to see aspects to Chiron, like hard aspects, like squares or oppositions. 18 degrees. He doesn't have anything square to it, but he does have your Mars, which is opposite Chiron. That's going to cause a little problem in the love game. Probably not a lot, but it's going to cause a little problem in the love game. Not really a lot. You know, if there are trines or conjunctions, that's really good. Your Chiron, you know, at 19 degrees, is kind of opposite his Neptune, right? It's a little bit on the dreamy side, but nothing going on here in Aquarius to worry about, like Taurus to Aquarius, nothing here to worry about really, and nothing in Leo at 19 degrees to really worry about. Okay, so I don't, like there's a little bit of concern, like a little bit, like maybe you guys might end up being a little busy for each other. Maybe down the road you might be a little busy for each other, but like seriously, I don't think that Chiron stuff is a problem for you guys in this situation. I don't think it's intense enough. I don't think it's a negative Saturn situation at all in any way, shape, or form. So I think you guys are good. All right, the next thing we want to look at is the moon stuff. Holy shit, Nikki, you really like this guy, don't you? You're not going to let him go. So after we do the Chiron, for those who are studying astrology or who want to take my class, the first thing we look for is the Chiron, because this indicates Cinderella transits and possible star-crossed lovers that aren't going to get together. And the Chiron aspects in love tend to be the absolute, you know, like that tends to really work. Hey Annie, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. I'm wiped. I'm going to go to bed soon. Annie, you remember NickyB? And so, all right, here we go. All right, it's great to see you. I hope everything is cool. It's late, right? I'm going to go to bed soon. Okay, here we go. It's great to see you. It really is. Okay, check it out, Nikki. So after the Chiron, so the first thing is Chiron. The second thing is the moon. Okay, the moon and then Venus, obviously. And then, you know, fun stuff afterwards. Nikki, you have your moon almost exactly conjunct this guy's sun. Like, you know, when I look for relationship astrology, to me, okay, all astrologers are different and everybody individually is looking for something different in love. But you guys know I'm skittish in love, right? You know, to me, commitment is a really big deal. You know, people always cheating on me. People always trying to steal from me. They're always trying to fuck me over in some kind of way. And I'm such an easygoing pushover at times. So I'm really looking for committed stuff in relationship. And this is, you have it. Number one, like it's right there. And so I think this guy is really, really lucky to have you in this situation. Oh, Annie, thanks. Thanks, Annie. Do you want me to read your cards while we're at it? Okay, so here we go. Yeah, so I like, this is what I look for, and you absolutely have it. So this guy is, oh, thanks, Annie, that's really sweet. This guy is really lucky to have you. We're going to look at the other stuff in a second, but your moon is applying to his sun, which means you aren't going to let him go. You are uncontrollably attracted to him. Like you have a subconscious pull, a subconscious desire pulling you toward, like drawing you towards him. So this is very strong. So like really strong. And it's quite exact too. It's a very good thing in your charts. All right, next. Okay, so that's a really big deal. In addition to that, I mean, your moon is conjunct his Neptune. So there's a very dreamy quality in here as well. Like a very loving, dreamy, you know, forgiving, a very forgiving, dreamy, loving, highly romantic quality of going on here in the relationships that you're kind of really drawn towards. This is the kind of love you're looking for, or like this kind of guy is there. Let's see some other stuff to see if it gets crazy or not. All right. Oh, thanks, Annie. That's really sweet. Yeah, let's see how he feels. But let's not see how he feels yet. Let's see what else is going on. So your moon is there hooking into his sun and his Neptune, very dreamy. And we're looking at 16 degrees. So you're smitten. 16 degrees. This is okay. You see the moon is going to make an aspect to his, it's loose, right? But we're looking. You know, you see this aspect here to Chiron is okay. It's really good. It's kind of a healing aspect. Whereas this, like a square, is not good in this particular situation. All right. So you're cool. You got it. You're cool. It's all like you are smitten with this guy. You're going to heal each other. You're going to heal each other. It's very beautiful to see. All right, what else is going on? 16 degrees. Okay, now things are going to get cute, okay? So your moon makes an aspect to his Pluto, right? Now here's the deal. So here's the deal. Pluto tends to be obsession in relationships. Obsession. Yours is at 25. You're probably, yeah, so you guys, I'm gonna say something. You guys Holy shit, Nikki. You're like obsessed with this guy. You are like obsessed. You're this. So this moon doesn't count, okay? We don't have his birth time, so his moon doesn't count. It would be nice if it did, but it doesn't. So we're not gonna bring in a loose thing like that. But his Pluto is absolutely conjunct your Mars. Also that Uranus there. Now this Uranus is a little bit problematic, okay? That is gonna raise a red flag right there. Because Uranus is, well, no, Uranus Mars is a lot better than Uranus Saturn. So you guys are going to be impulsive, right? You guys might be impulsive together. But what I really want to say is there is obsession in this relationship. His Pluto is obsessing over your energy and your drive and obviously your youthfulness and obviously you're super cool and exotic and all that stuff. And so you're like so he's obsessed. Like he's obsessed. Also, you're obsessed as well, right? You have the same transit in a different way or the same aspect. His Pluto is massively obsessed with your energy, and your Pluto is obsessed with his energy as well. You guys probably both think yourselves as really sexy. You like your energy, you like the drive, and you like each other. You really do. You like each other physically. So you like each other physically, and you're obsessing over each other, and you also not going to want to let each other go, right? It's an obsession. You're not going to want to let it go. You keep it under control. You can keep it under control. Anyways, you have obsession there. And I like this. You guys can have a lot of fun together, a lot of fun and a lot of spontaneity as far as the relationship is concerned. What else is going on in this situation? So on the negative side of things, okay, on the negative side of things, his Saturn is actually in your 5th house. And so that's going to put a little bit of the damper on not love, okay, not love, but fun. Okay, so this Saturn in the 5th house, it means the fun you guys have, it's not going to be wild, crazy fun. So your relationship is going to probably be more sitting on the couch or sitting on the deck in the backyard, or on the back of the farm, right? You know, you're going to be sitting there doing stuff as opposed to like being super zany, super romantic. Like he's a Scorpio, right? But like that's not the point. He's like, you know, it might be a little bit not as like super duper. You know, it's more like friends first. Like this relationship it seems a little bit friends first, so to speak, as opposed to like rushing around and getting naked really fast all the time. That's what Saturn there does. It kind of like takes, you know, you guys are going to think about it before you leap. But it's a massively hormonal, but it's like, it's good. It's well placed. It's okay. What are you going to do? And it's not negative in any way, shape, or form. And the way it's laid out here, it's not negative. So I wouldn't worry about it. I'm just saying it's a different kind of loving experience, which is actually probably the way to go. All right, so that's the deal with that. What else do you guys have going on here? So there you go. So that's the deal. So that's the deal. Because his sun is in your 12th house, you might share a lot of experiences together. Like you might feel very comfortable with each other right away, like almost as if you've always known each other. Like a lot of comfort, a lot of, you know, very much like you very belong together. Like that's it, like just comfortable in each other's arms. So, or in each other's presence. Very cool. He's also probably going to bring a lot of money into your life, right? With Venus right here and Mars here, a strong possibility he's going to bring a lot of money into your life. He's going to make you want to spend money. He's going to try, Mars, Neptune, he's going to try and make your dreams come true. Really, he's going to try and make your dreams come true. He's going to try and be romantic. Very, very romantic. His energy is going to bring out your romance. And your romance is going to bring out his energy. And that's, that's what's going on. Is it? Oh, that's how it happened. Oh yeah, friends first. This is a friends first kind of thing. Not because like I don't like, you would think friends first up here or like something, but or Libra or something, but not really the case. It's just it's a different kind of like love, strong, very strong bond, right? Bond, very difficult. So Nicky is difficult. It's gonna be difficult to break you guys apart. Like he's not gonna, you guys aren't gonna want to let go of each other, and it's very it's a strong bond, but it's not go get naked in the romp in the hay kind of bond. Although he's a Scorpio, although he's a Scorpio and his Mars is in Sagittarius, so the guy does like to have fun. He is adventurous, and he's probably very, very young at heart. So I do think that, like, even though he's got this, Saturn kind of thing there, the guy does like to have fun. He is expressive. I know his Venus is in Capricorn. That could be a little bit on a drag ass a little bit, but like, it's okay. It's really okay. Now, here we go. Getting to the Venus thing, his Venus really does make an aspect to your sun. It really, honest to goodness, does. He's gonna love you. He is gonna love your sun, like you. He's gonna love you. He's gonna love the way you look. Like he's just gonna. That's just the way it is. He's gonna love you, and he's gonna obsess over you. Wow, that's really cool. What else do you want in there? Let's hear where you go. Now, his Jupiter is fucked up. Like his Jupiter is in Cancer. Jupiter likes it in Cancer, so that's okay. Jupiter actually really likes it in Cancer. But it's like 0 degrees Jupiter, so it's kind of a Gemini-ish Jupiter. Just like, so although this is, okay, so that's a Gemini-ish Jupiter, but, it's a Cancer, right? But like Gemini, last degrees Gemini, it's on the cusp. But his Jupiter shines directly into your sun as well. Like your sun, his Jupiter, his Venus, it shines into your sun. What else shines into your sun? That's a lot, right? So he really likes you, and you guys should be very lucky together. Very lucky. He should bring a lot of money and security and comfort in your lives. He's gonna bring a lot of stuff. He brings a lot to the table with him. I think is really good. Let me flip the charts. I know this is fun, but it's not really answering the questions that you really want. Oh shit, we don't know his birth time. Fuck. Okay, we don't really know his birth time, Nicky. So I'm gonna flip the charts, but I don't. It's not gonna be accurate. We'll see what it says anyways. So this house system that we're using here is not very accurate because we don't really know his birth time. But we do know some things about this. So as we're cruising through, right, like this guy is supposed to make a lot of money. Right? Like this, he's supposed to make a lot of money. Whatever, neither here nor there. A lot of comfort, a lot of security. Your moon, once again, your moon is right on top of his sun. So you're going to resonate with his identity and his ego. You're going to make him feel really good. And someone who's a Scorpio like me, I really, really appreciate this moon-sun connection. And he's a Scorpio. He's going to appreciate it as well. So I don't know his birth time, so I can't say this is really what his chart looks like. I can't really say that. So I don't really know. Like I know, he's very, I know he really likes you. I know there's a very strong bond. I don't see this guy cheating in any way, shape, or form. I just don't see this guy cheating at all. I see this guy focused on making money. I think this guy's focused on work, on investments. I think this guy had problems at home at one time. I think he had a lot of... No, that's not even square. What the fuck is with this? He didn't have problems at home. He would have had his own problems in love and romance. You know, this guy probably a little standoffish on the Scorpio side. He's probably a fairly closed off kind of Scorpio, but man, he is a really dreamy, magical, he's a really romantic guy. He's a very romantic guy who just doesn't express it very well. What the fuck? And so, but he does like, and you know, and his Venus is in Capricorn, so he likes what he likes. It's very progressive. Well, there we go, Nikki. That's my 2 cents on all of this. I sense, like, I can't really look at it like this because I don't have his birth time. Hey, Sing, what's up? I want to see, because you know, like if his birth time was over here, this would put all this in the 7th house. I don't really want to I just don't want to comment on, I don't want to comment and get it totally wrong. I don't want to say things that's not true about the guy. So, and I definitely don't want to say anything that's not true about how he feels about you. And so that's it. But I do know, once again, strong connection. Look at this. Your sun is conjunct his nodes. And look at this. So you guys obviously have a karmic connection. This is karma right here. Right? This is also a past life connection. You know, sun conjunct the south node. This is a past life connection. It's a karmic connection. And I think you guys might actually you might be destined to be together, or you might find that you really should be together. Where's his Venus? His Venus, oh, it's at 1 degree. Oh yeah, like his Venus is at 1 degree. It's right. It makes an aspect to your sun, and your Venus is at 19, and your Venus makes an aspect to his sun. Oh my God, there's a ton of love in this chart. I also get it. You guys have similar Venus, so you have a similar way of expressing yourself in love. I totally get it. He has that Saturn energy, that Sagittarius energy that very much resonates with you. I totally get it as well. Now his moon is, depending on when he's born, his moon is either over here in, well, his moon isn't going to be that much earlier because I made it at 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. So his moon might be a little earlier, or it'll go up to here in Taurus. But you know, he might be born close, like he's not born under a full moon at all, right? Because even if he's, like, it could go up to, you know, 13 degrees. So, or I wouldn't say 13, I would say like, it's probably going to go at most to like 5 degrees Taurus at most. And if his moon went to 5 degrees Taurus, well, he digs you. No, Nikki, this guy digs you. Forget this moon. You know, forget the moon, forget everything. He is absolutely smitten by you, and that's the deal. I don't know that you guys are going to get, like, married, right? I don't necessarily know that you're going to get married per se, because this Chiron, your Chiron is opposite, but like, but I do think you guys might be almost like you're married, like living together, a solid relationship, and it really work out. I really do. Oh, we're pretty close with his birth time? No way. No doubt about his feelings. Really? No way. Hey, Kaku, 1 sec. I'll tech in 1 sec. I'll pull 3 cards for you in 1 sec. Stephanie hand paid it forward for a reading. So I'll do a little tarot reading for you, and I'll see what the fish thinks about you. Let me just finish up with Nikki here. So there you go, Nikki. That's what I think. I think you're really lucky. I think you're really lucky. I think he's really lucky. I think he's really lucky. Really, really lucky. But you know what I say? You know what I think? I think he's lucky in the way that he really appreciates this. This thing that I go on and on about this moon thing, as a Scorpio myself, I appreciate that in really. And he's Stephanie's a Scorpio as well. Like, we really appreciate when that moon is like, when we appreciate that. Scorpios appreciate dedication in relationships. And he has that from you. He's really lucky. And you like guys who are playful and really smart and worldly, and he's got it right there. He has a stellium in Sagittarius. So I think you guys are good. And Nikki, it's great, great, great to see you again. I hope everything is cool. You know, I hope everything is super cool. All right, guys, one more little tarot reading, and then I got to hit the sack because I have a bunch of errands I have to run tomorrow morning. Oh, you're super welcome. You're super welcome. It's great to see you. All right, Kaku, let's see what they say. Are you still there? Kaku, are you still there? If you're still there, type in yes in the description box. We'll read your cards, Kaku. I'm going to give you some 3-4 cards here, and we're going to see what Depeche thinks about you. Why not? Why not? We'll see what Depeche thinks. So right here, whoops. K-A-K-U. Alright, Cuckoo, here we go. So first up, we have... Oh, it's almost 2 a.m. Alright, sweet dreams, Nikki. Have a wonderful night. I guess it's almost 2. Oh, wow, it's almost 4 o'clock. Alright, here we go. Cuckoo, Page of Swords. Alright, so you guys have to find a way to communicate. Kaku, maybe you met this guy recently. You know, maybe you met the guy recently. Maybe it's working out. Maybe it's not working out. Probably you don't know what's going on. But Page of Swords says you guys have to learn how to communicate. Like, I'm not joking. I'm not joking at all. This is what it means. New forms of communication, a learning curve in communication. You guys have to work it out somehow. Figure out how to talk. You know, figure it out. Oh, shucks. Then we have the Knight of Coins reversed. So maybe the guy's busy making money, or he's busy at work, or he's busy doing something, or he feels like he doesn't have enough money to date you, or he's worried financially. The Knight of Coins is a guy who's rushing around trying to make money, and this card is reversed. So, you know, maybe he doesn't know how to tell you something, or maybe he can't communicate with you, or maybe something is they can't communicate, and he's worried about money a little bit. You know, he's trying to do something. Oh, so here we go. The Seven of Swords reversed. When you get the Seven of Swords reversed, this usually indicates that someone is not necessarily being honest with you. You know, like seriously, Seven of Swords tends to be, you know, like sneaking around a little bit. You know, sneaking around, being a little bit dishonest. So I'm not sure that I'm not sure, Cuckoo, I'm not sure that the guy's really being honest with you. I wish he was. I wish it would work out. But there's something going on here. Maybe he doesn't have enough money to date you. Maybe he's doing something else. Maybe his parents don't like you. But something is going on where he's not being honest with you. So whatever it is, he might love you and still not being honest with you. But something is holding him back from being honest. Oh, friggin' hell. Then the Eight of Cups. The Eight of Cups means someone is not really happy and they're thinking about leaving the situation, right? They're not satisfied emotionally. You'll see in this card, did it come up? You'll see in this card right here, he's turning his back on the eight cups. He's turning his back on the love and harmony. So he's not really happy what's going on. He maybe came by and checked you out and he liked what he saw and there was a communication thing. You were learning how to talk. Maybe money was a problem, maybe not. But, you know, Eight of Cups looks like he's moving away. Oh my God, but then we have the Two of Cups. Hey, then we have the Two of Cups. Hey, check this out. It's Priya, right? Priya, check this out. Then you have the Two of Cups. Oh my God. The Two of Cups is actually love and harmony and getting together. Hey, Cuckoo, maybe he's in a relationship with someone else right now. Maybe he's in a relationship with someone else and he has to overcome it. Because the Eight of Cups is very much leaving a situation. But the Two of Cups is very definitely getting together in another situation. So either he was with you and left you and he's going to someone else, or he's in the middle of leaving someone else to get with you. Great. This reading is suddenly getting very interesting. So again, he's not being entirely honest, and he's not entirely honest, and he's not happy right now. Something is going on. He wants this Two of Cups, but he's got to get through the other stuff first. It's really neat. And finally, the Page of Coins reversed. So maybe there's a money thing holding the guy back. You know, maybe there's a money thing. The Knight of Coins and then the Page of Coins reversed. So I think there's a possibility that something financially is holding him back. Maybe he wants to get a part-time job. Maybe he wants to get a career. I don't know what he wants to get, but it looks as if money is holding him back. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like in this reading. Money is holding him back. He's not telling you the truth in everything, right? Maybe he's pretending to be something he's not. The Eight of Cups, he's not really happy with someone somewhere about something, and he wants to leave some situation. But the Two of Cups says he's absolutely looking for love and harmony, and I'm guessing that the guy actually really does care about. I'm just guessing. I'm a psychic, so I'll say in my psychic opinion, I think he really does like you, and he just can't get it together. That's what I think. He likes you, and he can't get it together, probably because of money. And that's what I think. That's what I think. But I do hope it works out. I really do. Tell all your friends about the sunny side. We don't usually do free readings like that here, but Stephanie just paid it forward for you, so that's cool. So, tell all your friends about the sunny side, and, come back again when you get a chance. All right, guys. I am super, super, super wiped out. It's 4 o'clock in the morning here, and I have to wake up and run a bunch of errands in the morning, and I gotta go jogging. Hey, dude, what's up, playa? I hope you're having an amazing day, man. I'm about to boogie out. I'm super wiped. I gotta crash out. And then I gotta wake up and go for a monster jog tomorrow, and I want to come online and do the Wednesday celebrity horoscopes, but we're not going to have time to sit through the Kennedys tomorrow. You guys asked me to do Annie asked me in particular about a couple of YouTubers. I couldn't find their birth charts. Someone said Umbrella Guy. Annie said another guy that I looked up right here. I tried to look it up and I couldn't find it. It was like... who was I supposed to look up? Spider. You guys wanted me to look up Spidey's stuff. I'm not sure what Spidey's birthday is. And Umbrella Guy, I checked him out. I had trouble finding these guys, their birth times, guys. Or DUI Guy, I couldn't find their birth times. But I'll keep looking. But I looked it up. Alright, dude, you be cool. Alright, guys, I gotta go to bed. And with that, I hope everybody has a super duper duper amazing day. Thanks for hanging out, guys. It was a long time here today, but that's okay. We got through our charts, we talked a lot, everything was kind of fun. Alright, that's it. And with that, sweet dreams, everyone. Seriously, sweet dreams. With that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny. Wishing everyone the best of a super beautiful night. Sweet dreams, everyone. Yeah, Cuckoo, I think he absolutely loves you. There you go. And you should go for it. He loves you and you should go for it. I think he's worried about money. All right, guys, that's the action. Hey, Aaron, have you been hanging out all this time? No way. It's great to see you, man. It's great to hang out. I hope I answered your questions. You know, hope I didn't turn you off. And I hope I answered. All right, here we go, guys. And with that, it's great to see you, man. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everyone the best of a super, super, super beautiful night.